What's happening, Ascending Baseline fam? It's time for a July draft tournament number one. And that number one does imply that not only is this the best draft tournament, but also that there is a second draft tournament to follow. That's going to be next week, Sunday. We'll get some more of that later. But very excited to see all the names popping up in the chat. Please take a second to say hi. We're so glad to have 8 teams competing today. They are primed and ready to go. As you can see from the screen, we're going to be kicking things off with winners round one with some best of 3 series. So they go really quick, but as a double elimination tournament, each team will have their shot at redemption through the lower bracket should their winners run end sooner than anticipated. But looking forward to seeing how these teams match up with the variety of draft formatted teams. You can see a variety of skill levels. You can see players that have, for the most part, never teamed up together. And so in the opening series, things might look a little bit choppy, but the fun thing is watching their journey, their progress throughout today's tournament. We are loading into game number one. It's going to be that Strongholds on Recharge, Slayer Solitude for number 2, and if needed, we'll get some Neutral Bomb Aquarius for the third match. And immediately on board with SS Gunna, getting the assist as his team is full ascending across the map, not wasting any time to get those first picks on the board. Looks like Extinct Shrimp with some active camo. a little concerned about him walking into the corner, but he's just repositioning for that jump up to that A side capture. No points on the board yet, but as the A capture comes through, it is going to be Sloth Squad getting their first points. Extinct Shrimp trying to reactivate that camo. Ceases firing, waiting for Shield and Camo both to be back in play, and then recontests, but Sion, team captain for War Dogs, is gonna take down the kill nonetheless. A little dicey here at the beginning, a lot of back and forth as both teams are trying to kind of establish their positioning. Power weapons in play. We saw the camo earlier for Shrimp. Now it's Dr. Grady with a shock rifle. Plenty of ammo left to make some plays, and the pings are coming through as he does get that cleanup kill taken down. And quickly, War Dogs, after going down that first round of slays, they've quickly reestablished some high ground position, and with it have taken an early slight lead in this game. Yeah, give me your predictions in chat. I see Hidden Talent saying Sloth Squad 2-0. Definitely some Sloth Squad fan already, but give me your prediction on the series. Who do you think is going to take the win, and what do you think the series in this best of 3 is going to end up? Anyone here thinking that we're going to get all the way to a game 3? Because that's what I'm going to be hopeful for. Dr. Grady has one last shot in that shock rifle to put to use, and he just barely misses off of the dome. A triple cap here for Sloth Squad, and they are quickly adding points. The double scoring here while the triple cap is in play. SS Gunna does find a kill, but Dr. Grady is a little bit trapped back here in pipes. You see that grenade ricocheting off the walls, and his shield is still not regened, but he wants to get some damage out. Doesn't know there's a player up to his left. He's getting trapped. Players from every side collapsing, and unfortunately, Dr. Grady is taken down. Luckily for War Dogs, they were able to stop the bleeding by capturing C, but it's a difficult route from those C spawns to break through to either A or B, especially with the Sloth Squad doing a really good job of holding high ground. We're on board right now with Ricky is Ghost. Already 6 kills to his name. He's gonna rapid fire with a plasma pistol, breaks the shield, but once again, it's a Sion with kind of that break-in kill. Hopefully the rest of the team can kind of rally off of that. Amazing Su4 swapping back and forth between the Commando and the Bandit, just laying down cover fire. But he is going to get pushed. Sion single-handedly has broken down this defense. He's taken out 2. Ricky's Ghost, though, puts a stop to that. And maybe it was a distraction here from Sion because the pressure now coming in over on that A side. Bryce has SS Gunna down to 1 shot. SS Gunna challenges the fight, but Bryce still wins out. The help is here, though, and it's a quick cleanup for Ricky. SS Gunna, Ricky both with 8, and now Ricky with 9 kills. Really lasering, and pretty even on assists from side to side, but SS Gunna, listen, Boss told us in the chat earlier, SS Gunna might be the scariest player. He said SS Gunna is the best player in this tournament. I'm gonna direct quote Final Boss on that one, and I think that his stats have so far lived up to it. Whoa, an unfortunate bounce of the frag grenade. Tell me something more relatable in Halo Infinite than an unfortunate frag grenade bounce. I feel that pain. We got Valerian with another Sloth Squad 2-0 prediction in chat. Villainize says, let's go, Ricky. So we got some fans here for Team Cobra. Is there anybody that's gonna stick up for War Dogs? Anyone that's gonna pick them to get a win? Because, hey, game 1 might not be going their way, but you know, they still got time. They got time to turn it back around. On board with Blaze to Death, who's the #1 overall draft pick. Sion actually had the first pick from the captains, and Blaze was the first choice. Let's see what he can do with the camo. It's camo versus shock rifle. Well-placed grenade is going to get the job done. And now it's points back on the board for War Dogs. Nice grenade there from Blaze, but there's 3 players down below, and he doesn't even have time to activate that grapple before the collapse is in. But for War Dogs, this is great. Their chance at a triple cap, much needed. They're down by 100 points, with Sloth Squad just 95 points away from the win. Great time here for War Dogs to really establish themselves on this map. Dr. Grady goes in for a fight. He has help. He gets the assist. He dodges out of the way of that incoming grenade, and Blaze to Death gets the double kill. Huge capture there for War Dogs. Blaze to Death is starting to heat up on this map. He secures the B capture. Here's my question though. Do they challenge the C? It looks like they're sitting back. Bryce could get picked off. He's at the bottom on that bridge area. Dr. Grady has good shots across. Oh no, he spots out Shrimp on high ground. Blaze is gonna have to rotate through, but that's gonna leave Dr. Grady trapped in a double team. As Dr. Grady goes down, Blaze also goes down. A couple of key slays here for Sloth Squad on this breakthrough. Cyan is the last player live on the team. He's trying to prevent that B-side capture. Ricky hiding behind the battery, regens his shield and has the help. So it's gonna be points back for Sloth Squad, but War Dogs, they made quite a dent in what was a 100-point difference. Now it's just a 40-point game. Always Cyan distracting. It's Blaze on the flank, trying to get his revenge on the amazing C4, but he kind of lost sight of him. C4 ducked back into orange pipes. Blaze instead secures the camo. I've seen this almost rivalry between Blazed and C4. They're both fighting for the same map position at top gold or B stairs. C4 is gonna challenge. Blaze not wanting to give up his camo, not give up his location by firing. Waits until he thinks he has the help coming through. A clean first kill. Bryce is here for the help. SS Gunna off screen gets the ninja on Dr. Grady. Blaze working really well. The timing is just so impeccable. Waiting for the help to be there before engaging in the fight and hoping it pays off for them. They did manage to capture B and now they're fighting for A. A couple of nice shots onto Ricky. Hopefully Dr. Grady can finish off that kill across the top of A balcony. Always looking for the fight. He gets there a little bit too late though, and Ricky with the bait and switch has the cavalry arriving. 3 players from Sloth Squad all rotating over to top A. Amazing C4 not just pinging across the map, but also finishing off that kill on his supposed rival, Blaze to death. SS Gunna looking like a laser, 18-7 with most assists. You gotta appreciate a team captain that gets the slays and also sets up the plays for the rest of the team. Sloth Squad closing in on the win, just 47 seconds away from that victory. The A capture could do it. Now War Dogs are gonna be feeling the pressure here, especially as you see SS Gunna coming through with that killing spree. The opposing team captain though, Cyan, shuts it right down, and Dr. Grady, no, that camo would have been crucial for War Dogs to be able to play off of it to secure their comeback. But without the use of camo, man, they might need a little bit of luck and a whole lot of skill to break the setup that Sloth Squad are holding on to and that lead. Just 20 seconds away. C4 with a double kill. Bryce is here. He sets up a kill, hopefully for Cyan to finish off. But Shrimp continues to block. He's just holding position really well here, hanging on to high ground, knowing that time is on his side, and that stall play, so effective. There's a player rotating behind him though, and it looks like Amazing C4 with multiple pings gets the kill. Clock's taking B and C control for War Dogs. They stopped that runaway scoring just in time, but they would need to score 100 unanswered points to secure this win. And with 2 players down, it might come down to Shrimp defending B from the capture. They can't afford to let B go. Shrimp looking for the next target, but they don't have enough time. And with that, Ricky gets a nice little double kill to kind of wrap things up in a bow. And it is a game 1 win for Sloth Squad. So far, chat, your predictions are looking pretty good. Taking a quick look over the stats, SS Gunna, no surprise. 21-9 with a 15.0 KDA, just absolutely frying. Love to see the 9 assists as well. Honestly, assists for both teams pretty close, about a 4-point advantage here for the side of Sloth Squad, which could serve them well as we head into a game 2 Slayer. And for the side of War Dogs, finding an answer to what Gunna is bringing is gonna be the problem. You're looking across War Dogs, their stats are all relatively even. They're pretty tightly grouped as a team of 4, and that standout player SS Gunna really tipping the scale for the balance in game number 1. But if War Dogs can find a strategy to keep Gunna kind of held back, maybe cool him off a little bit. They have a chance, especially looking at that game 2 Slayer. Both team captains at the top of their stat board, Scion and SS Gunna. We're going to be loading into a game 2. That's going to be a Slayer on Solitude. It's got to come down to that coordination. You're gonna need some team fire. I didn't mean for that pun. That was just a turn of phrase. But that's what it's going to take for War Dogs to come back with a win. And I mean, it's a tale as old as time. If they can single out the opposing team's best player, isolate him, and team fire, that's their best chance at victory here. Other fights were fairly balanced between both sides. Hidden Talent says Gunna will not be contained. He's a demon. He definitely brought demon mode in game number 1. These best of 3s go so quick. War Dogs hopefully are starting to settle in. Remember, these are draft teams, so for some of these teams, they haven't played together, or maybe they've only got a couple rounds of warm-up practice in Octagon, or some quick matches in before showing up for the tournament. So that definitely takes a little bit of a learning curve for how does your team chemistry come together? How do you work on those team comms? Speaking of team comms, I know it's early in the game, but I would love to get an early tournament listen in. I want to hear what these teams are sounding like. And since Lost Squad did take the game 1 win, I think it's only fair that we hear what their comms are sounding like. We'll give War Dogs a little time to kind of settle in, but if we can hop over to a listen in for Sloth Squad, I'd like to hear what that is sounding like.
One shot in blue.
He's baiting on the door.
He's weak. Nice.
I got the guy deep.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, that nade. Holy shit, there's another one. In
Control,
there.
I just fucking died.
Nice
I got one of
shit.
them. One more in yard going at light rifle right now.
Yeah.
One guy LR by 2 LR now. One's jumping up a ledge. He'll be right here. Weak in
LR.
yard now.
I'm looking ledge.
One's glass, so
Powered.
shots. Another one posters. Pushing benches weak. He's gonna be top mid bridge. Might jump behind you.
Alright. Flowers still.
He's dead
flowers.
now. You're good.
Flowers. Yeah.
I spawned blue behind them. Hold on.
Another one coming to you. Got a shot on him.
Another one yard as well.
Help him.
I'm here.
Bottom. Hey, bottom U-turn. You weak.
Nice.
U-turn.
One shot. Amazing.
One shot. U-turn. I got one. Posters.
Nice.
Posters.
Soda.
Yeah.
He's backing up loop towards LR.
Glass. Look, glass on LR.
One's weak right here.
LR.
Another one there. Another one on loop. Nice.
Camo.
Nice.
He's
Three
there.
dead,
He's
two
there.
dead. They're gonna be cafe or lift.
Yep. Cafe weak right now. Blazed. One's more glass. One more glass side.
I got another one here.
He's LR right now.
I gotta get out of here. Oh my god, soda in LR, yeah. There's one posters behind you on. There
He's
you
at-
go, top middle.
Middle
Oh,
right now.
Watch glass. Watch
Good
One
glass.
shot LR right now. Dead.
Good stuff.
Might be one in yard. Coming to help you, Ricky.
I'm back here. LR, they're
I just got
pushing me,
nuked by that.
I got LR.
LR
One
weak
market.
as
One
well.
market right now.
So good.
Glass is weak as well.
Oh, one behind
One
me.
loop.
There's
LR
2 loop.
drop-
One's one
driveway,
shot.
One driveway.
2 pushing. 3 loop right now. One's jumping glass.
Okay.
2 glass, 1 loop, and one's going ledge right now.
I'm looking ledge.
Ledge right now. Dead.
Dead. Nice.
Glass, 1 shot. Dead.
LR.
All dead. All dead.
Okay. All dead. Nice.
Nice.
Shit spawning
Yeah,
again. I'm blocking blue.
flowers.
I'm flanking.
Yeah, going
In
back.
yard
Watch
now.
travel. Watch.
I love that early game listen in. Maybe it was a little bit of a blessing because I think when we hopped into listen, it was a tie game, and now you can see on your screen Sloth Squad up by 5, and the comms were very clear. They were very crisp, and one thing, there was not any frustration, even when somebody was saying that they messed up or they were sorry for going down. It's like, hey, it's all good, just going on to the next play. The majority of comms definitely between team captain SS Gunna and the amazing C4 who we were observing at the first part of that listen-in, but you did hear some contributions from the other 2 players occasionally And sometimes two players, their voices being heard, that can be enough to keep the team coordinated. Their team fire did look very coordinated, especially for a draft team. Unfortunately, that grenade, though, caught a little bit of friendly fire on C4, but he's in here for the flank. Gets the back smack. No, not a back smack. Almost robbed from that kill. Thanks, Halo. But finishes it off with the bandit play nonetheless. Yeah, they sounded locked in. Very focused, clean comms. No complaints from me. SS Gunner with active camo, 7-point lead. They want to make Chad's prediction come true with a 2-0. SS Gunner looking for the second kill. Sion just ducks out of the way of those shots. The grenade is going to catch him. Couple seconds left on that active camo. SS Gunner trying to make the most of it, but it's both players. See the ping coming through once again. I'm a firm believer in the ping system here. Oh, the cleanup kills, the double kill, killing spree. Can he make it a triple? He knows where Dr. Grady is. He looks for a frag, but he doesn't have it. Just barely bumps his head on that repulsor jump. Doubles back to the lift instead, and you can see that Grady is already injured. Multiple targets, though, at the top of the lift, so SS Gunner waiting until teammates give him the all clear, and those comms really paying off. SS Gunner's timing is spot on, and he has help on every one of those kills. Looking at Sion, 11 kills. He and Blaze each with 11 apiece. Has a thruster here, trying to keep teammate alive and almost baits him the damage. Great protection there from Dr. Grady. Ultimately, he goes down. You see the repulsor returning back that grenade. The second plasma grenade, though, is enough for an assist. Looked like he threaded the needle in that shot. Oh, a clean, perfect kill, jumping across and taking down Ricky. Immediately refills a couple of grenades and is set up for that next shock rifle. Down by 10. War Dogs are here to fight. I'm gonna have to check damage output because Sion is doing damage constantly. At the end of this game, when we look at the stats, you're gonna see that Sion is dealing out loads of damage. Does have the 8 assists. In fact, War Dogs are hanging in there with the assist count. It seems like the survivability from Sloth Squad is just too much. Sloth Squad doing a great job of covering for each other, of staying alive. And even on that camo pickup, there's no chance for Blaze to make a clean escape. Amazing C4 with an amazing grenade to catch Dr. Grady, who was hiding there, crouching at the bottom of window or glass. SS Gunner caught in low ground, though. War Dogs take advantage, but is it too little too late? They're down by 12. Sloth Squad just need one final kill, and the melee from Ricky is going to seal the deal. Ricky going 15-7 on the game. That double positive looking really nice. Well, chat, you predicted it well. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Sloth Squad come away with the first round win and a nice 2-0 victory. SS Gunner and team are definitely going to be a squad to watch out for as this tournament continues on. Remember, there's 8 total teams today, and it's double elimination. So for War Dogs heading into the lower bracket, they have their redemption run in front of them. Do want to give a shout out to Blaze to Death with a 4.0 KDA, but it's SS Gunner once again with the top stats in the match. If we could real quick, Reaper, slide over to damage. I just want to see what that damage output is looking like. Sion with the 4,500, second in the lobby, only to SS Gunner. So once again, it's the two captains kind of leading the way in the stats column. So credit to Sion. I saw that damage output when we were spectating. He was dealing out so much damage, and it just wasn't leading to enough kills, enough assists. The survivability of Sloth Squad, really impressive how they were able to cover for each other and give that help when they needed to, especially for a round 1 in a draft tournament. So we will likely see more of Sloth Squad as we continue on this run, and who knows, War Dogs might surprise us and make a bounce back from that lower bracket. GG's for all 8 players. Real quick though, before we go to a quick intermission to set up the next series, we are starting off with these best of threes. We'll be going into best of 5 format when it gets to the winners semifinals, that lower bracket finals, and of course the winners finals. So it'll be some longer series towards the tail end of the bracket once we get that far. And if you want to follow along with the bracket, see where your team is at, you can click that link in the chat to check on the teams and what matches are ahead of them. We're going to go to a quick break. Before we do that, though, I do want to Hey, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out as we get set up for the winners round 2. We're heading to the other side of the bracket so we can catch a couple of teams that haven't been featured yet. So we'll keep you up to date, or you can follow the link for the entire bracket if there's a specific team you're trying to follow along with. We're heading into the winners round 2. It's going to be another best of 3. CTF Aquarius for game 1, followed by Slayer on Streets and King of the Hill Solitude if we can make it to a game 3. The teams on deck right now, it's going to be Shinobilites, which I don't know how I'm going to say that for a whole series, but I will try, headed by team captain Shinobi, as you would expect, versus team 3, Dissector Sucks, which was Elusive as the team captain there, and they did take down Dissector's team in a game 3 in that winners round 1. So I guess at least as far as that rivalry is concerned, they're living up to their name, but now they have to live with the team name going throughout today's tournament. Big thank you to River for subscribing for that sweet 12 months. That's like a whole year. I think I saw some resubs from Bump and Scatter. I think I saw Apples in the chat. So thanks everybody for hanging out. We appreciate it. If you have a second to hop on the Twitter and repost the tournament tweet, that would be great. But we're going to dive into game number 1. Here we go. CTF Aquarius. First out the gate, it's going to be Shinobi taking down a kill. You hear Camo getting activated somewhere about a mid, and unfortunately, Shinobi acted as if Camo didn't even exist. Dropped to low ground out in the open, and a Bear 8 Jake ate up that play, if you will. Left no crumbs. He's got the thruster as well. Great damage, but there's 3 targets in front of him. 2 players at 1 shot and a third. He gets an assist on 1. Possibly King's Brutus could get the cleanup on Elusive here, but instead Elusive able to regen. Shinobi re-challenges to finish off that kill. Neither team with a flag pull just yet. They're just kind of trying to eat up some map positioning, and so far it's pretty even. Both teams on the utility side. Shinobilites look a little more grouped up, I want to say. For better or for worse. Can be bad for in case of grenades, but for Team Fire, maybe it's a solid choice, but it's Joshler coming through with a kill. Joshler at 3 and 1 right now. He's at top mid, car side, premier position, especially look at this flag run, cutting right through that utility room, but Joshler takes a little bit of damage from that grenade, which means the shields don't regen. He's taken down. Elusive now trying to play some defense. She has shots onto 2 targets. Finds the headshot onto King Brutus and the double kill. Very clean. Gets the touch in time. No! What a grenade from Champ. And Elusive tries to slide in for the last second touch, but instead the flag return is in play. Like sliding into home plate, but the umpire calls him out. And the umpire in this case is Champ. So perfect kill comes through. Jake had the first round of camo, and he's looking for back-to-back camo. He's the most difficult. He's the most difficult spot player on the map right now. Misses on a melee, though. Look at this flank. River, turn around. Where's the call out from the teammate, though? Jake took down 2, made it look easy, and he's even going to get all the way over to the flag. Instead of chasing down a kill, he's playing for that map position, taking that numbers advantage, and hopefully taking it to the bank. But here comes some incoming fire. I love the little slide to get a boost on that flag run. Gets a shield back, looking for the first capture on the board. He slides in. Safe, at least for the flag, although he is going to be headed back to the respawn screen. Joshler finds the kill just a second after the capture comes through. But it's Kailar. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Kailar. If somebody knows how to pronounce it better, I'm open to suggestions. Running the next flag, trying to even up that score line. Oh, stops just short. Hits his head on the door frame. Flag is in quite a bit of cover, which means it's hard for Elusive here to get any shots on those people with the return. But she should be able to get nice 1-2, another double kill. Seems like she only gets kills in doubles. Like, it's all multi-kills. Just She's 8-4 right now. That double positive with 4 assists. There's 2 players in front of her though. Is it another double kill? Unfortunately, no. Champ takes down that kill, stops that forward push. Plenty of time on the clock. 20 seconds for the next round of camo. We got some champ chance for champ chance in the chat. Yeah, say that 5 times fast. I'm not going to. What you guys chat? What's your prediction for this series? You were right about the 2-0 last series with SS Gunna. I'm trying to keep you up to date on how that team is going as they progress through the tournament. Barry Jake is monopolizing camo. 3rd round of camo, but the counter pull is here just in time to stop the capture. The return is in. What a huge play. Stopping that capture right at the goal line stand. Can they turn it into an entire capture though? It looks like the game was all but tied up, but a Barry Jake here takes down 1, takes down 2. He has damage on the 3rd, but he only has 3 shots left in the bandit. Relies on the grenade, but no, it's Joshler who wins out in that fight. The flag continues on its path. Champ trying to double up the score. It looked like it was about to be a tie game, but that last second flag pull, the return, and now it's a doubled up score. 2-0 lead for Shinobalites. Shinobalites did win their series in winners round 1, 2-0 over team Radioheads. Radioheads are led by Resonate as the team captain. That team's going to be headed to the lower brackets, see how they fare. Back on board with Shinobi, 10-8 right now. Repositions, looking for shield, but there's 2 opponents in front of him. 20 seconds on camo. I don't know how Shinobalites are doing it, but Jake has had all 3 rounds of camo so far. Can they do it again? Shinobi trying to set up some position there. Oh, Elusive might be eyeing that camo though. It's still 6 seconds away. The player down at car 2. Elusive on the hunt for a kill. She has the thruster. You know that Jake is gonna look for that camo. Shinobi gets pinged. Elusive backs it down. There's no way. There's no way. Is that 4? Is that 4 in a row camo? All right, they shut him down though, so not much usage out of the camo, but the camo monopoly certainly a factor in this 2-0 lead for the Shinobalites. Oh, Joshler was worried about Champ, but Champ was just a distraction. Barry Jake rolls in with that back smack to finish off the kill. Shinobalites looking for their potential 3rd capture, but Elusive holding on to the defense here with a teammate. Looks like River also helping out on the defensive side. Gets the melee. Who's there for the cleanup? Hopefully River can find that final shot. Yes, you know, there's a player on the stairs. Champ is still in the back of the base though. Dumb River's gonna have to go on a little search and destroy mission. Oh, River was in the corner. River got caught with Champ in the corner on the melee. Champ with a double kill. Flag run here. The only map in Halo that still plays to 5 captures, so this wouldn't be the game-winning capture, but a 3-0 lead would certainly look good and feel good on the for their scoreboard. Yeah, you love that Champ play. The sneaky back smack on the River. That's the 3-0 lead. The show goes on. Team Dissector sucks though, feeling the pressure though. They haven't gotten that first capture, and sometimes it's that first capture that kind of breaking the ice that feels so insurmountable. Things can start to snowball after that first capture, but sometimes that 0, it's just a morale thing. It's totally a mental. Nice double kill there from Champ. Couple of assists coming through for the team. Barry Jake, I'm not even surprised. It's just his camo. Like, that's 5. Hey, big credit to Reaper on Observer and running production today, because he has caught every time that Jake has secured that camo. Right there, I wasn't even aware of the countdown, but Reaper's got you. The sneaking and hiding in corners. Check your corners, chat. If you're taking notes, check your corners. You never know who could be lurking. That's the second kind of corner camp and backsmack that we've seen. I like Champs on River. Sorry, River, if you're watching this later, but just the fact that River was hunting down Champ and Champ was still able to find his way to crouch in that corner. KLR with a nice double kill, secures some high ground position, trying to get shots on Shinobi. Shinobi's at one shot. Oh, KLR trying to thread the needle. Gets the final headshot for the Killjoy medal. It's good plays, and Taylor is 16 and make it 17-4 with that killing spree. Hasn't led to the objective plays that the team needs yet. Taylor still roaming at top mid, prioritizing car side. Elusive gets the melee, sidesteps just enough away from that frag grenade to avoid getting taken down. 8 seconds on camo. I'm watching it this time. There's no way Jake gets 6 camos in one game, right? There's no way. Good team fire here from Dissector Sucks. I feel like it's gonna be, there it is. I feel like it might be a little bit too late here for Team Dissector Sucks, but they are getting the team fire. It could help them with some momentum heading into game number 2. Now, the crazier things that happened than 3 scores in a minute and 45. But with Jake having 6 rounds of camo, has this happened before? Is this a thing? I don't think I've ever seen one player be the only one to touch a power up on a map. I don't think I've ever casted a game where that has happened. So Aberi, Jake, you take this historic. I feel like you should get a medal or like a mini trophy or at least like a pin, you know? Like a free pizza ticket. Remember when Pizza Hut would give you free pizza for like reading books? I think they still do. That's my childhood. Elusive hunting down a kill, gets the back smack again. Hey, Bandit good sometimes. Just gotta give him a little smack. Get the job done. Flagpole is in. I would love to see Team Dissector Sucks get a capture, even if it doesn't impact the outcome of this game. Just for that momentum leading into game 2, I'd love to see it happen. Elusive does take down Shinobi and a little Captain v Captain duel going on there. Barry, Jake crouching in the corner. We've seen it before, but there you go, checking the corners, and I love that recognition there from River. He got plasma sticking, so he just rushed. If I go down, I'm taking you with me. Elusive caught in the fridge. He's in the middle of a reload. Champ goes in for the kill, gets another takedown. With 15 seconds on the clock, doesn't look like that Team Dissector Suck are going to be able to break that 0 on the scoreboard. Shinobilites monopolizing the power-ups on this map, and the slaying goes along with it. Champ wants to add 1 more to the scoreboard, but the clock counts down, and that's a 3-0 win for Shinobilites. You can see why they 2-0'd their last series. They're looking very competent and confident. Maybe bolstered by Valerian in chat with the champ chant. We talked about this. Looking over the stats, Shinobi with a clean 14.3 KDA ends the game at 26-15. Great map rotations, positioning. Shinobilites just looked like they hit their stride. You know, they were in their rhythm. This being a draft tournament, those 4 players, you wouldn't know it from watching that game that this was a draft style tournament. They all knew what they were doing at every moment of the game. Joshler had the 6.0 KDA on the side of Dissector Sucks. And if we can go over to damage real quick, see if there's any outliers there. Gives some recognition. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Vel, I had that note. Champ is not boosted in the cheating sense, but from Taiwan. Now he's in Texas, and that Texas connection looking pretty good for Champ. 4,600 damage. Barry Jake with some good damage. Shinobi with the top damage in the lobby. Kylar and Elusive both at the 6K, almost 7K there. So pretty tight grouping, actually. If you look at the two teams, not much of a damage difference, to be honest. Slightly higher, obviously, for the side of Shinobalites, but a lot of it came down to the power-up control. And as we head into game number 2, Slayer on Streets, watch for those power-ups. That can be the difference maker. I fully expect Team Dissector Sucks to be able to find their way to some of those power-ups that are going to be in play and not let Shinobalites just run their way through this map.
Slayer.
Game number 2, our first time today, headed over to the streets, taking it to the streets for a game 2 Slayer. I'm still eyeing that King of the Hill Solitude, hoping that we can get a game 3 in this series, but for now, this is where the action is going to take place. We will have some more active camo in play, hoping that maybe somebody other than a Barry J can go camo, but we'll see how it plays out. Shinobi. 1 HP in a dream. Just breathing on him would be enough to kill him, and it looks like that was what River did. Camo spawning up in 3 seconds. Wait, hop on Jake's POV. A Barry Jake. We gotta see. There's no way, right? There's no way. He gets a kill. He gets a double kill. He's beelining for the kill. There's no way. He got the double kill. Kylar got a double kill. That's a full team wipe, and Barry Jake just got camo. It looked so free. Kylar with that double kill, almost able to contest, but a Barry Jake got the camo, snuck out of there just in time. I think Kylar was the last alive on the squad there for Dissector Sucks, if I'm not mistaken. So, credit there for trying to prevent that power-up pickup. But even with the camo, Shinobalites now, they have a slim 1-point lead. KLR 09. Getting some information from Elusive with that ping. Nice shots on the champ at the back of tower. Another ping comes through, hoping to get a clean up. Closes in for the melee, gets one. River now in a 1v1 against Shinobi. Wins out that fight. Let's go, River. Has some repulsor, might be able to send a grenade back to sender. Finds Barry Jake there. Instead of sending a grenade, he sends the whole player. Champ hits the wall like a hockey check style. Oh, looks like Dissector Sucks might be at rotation. Elusive now coming through Cafe, but she's found out. She does get a trade of kills. Wait a minute! It's somebody else with camo? It's not a Barry Jake? I barely can believe my eyes. It's Shinobi's turn. Same team, though. Same team. Do you think Jake was mad that his teammate picked up camo? No, I don't think so. They want to win. They want to keep the show rolling. 1-point game still, though. This one has been so tight throughout. Shinobi trying to get that double kill. Maybe a triple. He has 2 players at 1 shot. Looking for the assist to come through. River's the last alive at the back of the tower. Shinobi climbs up, but River was able to regen some shield. Your shield means nothing when a ninja is in play. Shinobi with the ninja. Man. You did it, Reaper. Let's go. GG's to Reaper, observing for that ninja play. Dude, I thought River was in a tough spot. He was. He got ninja'd on. He really tried to make the most out of it. Now he's caught in the bottom of laundry. Champ tosses the grenade. Ooh, 3 targets in front, though. Might have been a little bit of friendly fire there. Shinobi's gonna be in trouble. Elusive comes up with a double kill, taking down both players. And taking the lead now is Team Dissector Sucks. With the lead tied back up 26 apiece right here at the halfway point. It's anybody's game. Great flank play. Kylar 8 and 5 right now. Also has 6 assists, tied for the most in the game, along with a Barry Jake. And Barry Jake is having just a huge game. 12 and 6. That's the player to watch out for. He's sitting at the top of B stairs. Maybe waiting for camo spawning in just 10 seconds. You see the ping come through from Elusive. Let's win this camo, please. Oh, almost saw a pancake. I would have been hyped. Barry Jake goes down as camo spawns up, though. Who's it gonna be? Might be King Brutus. No, he's caught out. It's gonna go to Team Dissector Sucks. Did it get burned? I think Joshler might have burned the camo. Unless KLR has it. I don't see any activation. I don't see it on the kind of the hip pocket there. So it looks like camo effectively burned. And at least for Team Dissector Sucks, they don't have to deal with camo on the other side. That's been a constant struggle for them in the last of this game and last. Oh, I thought that almost bounced and stuck, but it doesn't matter. KLR finds a way to the kill. 12 and 6 right now. Shooting out those spikes, trying to clear a path to rotate up the stairs. Barry Jake sitting and waiting patiently at the top balcony. Oh, good shots across the map. Elusive gonna be found in a 1v2, and she finds a kill. Here comes the push on the stairs. Elusive being the sneaky right there. She was caught in a 1v2. I think she came out with both kills and her life. Impressive plays right there. 14 and 7 now. A double positive. And a 4-point lead here for Dissector Sucks. They won a game 3 last series. They want to force this to a game 3 right here. Shots onto Shinobi along with the pings. Reaper, I would love if we can get a late game listen-in here for Team Dissector Sucks. Some of these players I'm not as familiar with, so I'd love to hear what their comms are sounding like here, and hopefully they can force this to a game number 3. So let's get that listen-in with Team Dissector Sucks.
Okay, I'm stuck here. I got 2 on me. There's 3 PD back A. You got a free kill mid-map.
One shot ATM.
Back A, 2 back A, 2 back A. And one
Heaven.
heaven.
Head 2 tire gen.
Okay, live here, guys. We have a lead.
Back
A right now. Back A
You're
right
alone,
now.
Riv.
Back A. He's good. He's good. We're here with him. Just play back. One's top A. Scamming. There's 3 A. 3 A.
B rail. Last one B rail.
Back A. Back A.
Back A. Don't forget about back A.
We need help here. He's
I'm pushing back A.
I'm going.
Cafe. Cafe
No
Nice shit. There you
scams.
go.
No scams.
Let them push
Play
us with their
together.
numbers.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want with
cross
camo.
map. Yeah.
They're gonna be drive heavy. I'm sitting top A. I'm just gonna do damage. Actually, I'm watching perp. I'm gonna play back.
Driveway hurt.
Okay.
Red room as well.
You guys are heavy
I'm
one
purple.
way.
Red room 1 shot.
I'm getting behind them. I'm getting
2
behind
driveway,
them.
2 driveway, 2 drive.
Yeah, purple.
Red room never died.
We just need
No,
2 more.
there's 2
One
drive, 2
more.
in red, 2 in red, 2 in red.
2 red room.
One more. I'm flying you, K. Give me 1 sec. Oh
Yeah.
shit. There you go.
Shit.
Nice.
Thanks for the
Yeah,
carry.
They're not.
Much
They're
better.
not
Oh my god, that died so many times.
Nice win there from Team Dissector Sucks. Great comms. We were on board with Elusive there at the end, and she was kind of telling her team, I got your help. I'm coming. Hold on. We just need 2 more. And as they were counting down those kills, they seemed to lock in even more. Ending up with a 7-point win from what was very much a back and forth game throughout. A nice little streak of momentum there towards the end. And that does luckily mean that we are heading into a game number 3 in this series. Big thanks to Pelcom for 11 months of subscribing. Appreciate that. Let's go. Even at the end, you heard River say, hey, thanks for the carry, guys. So you know what? You got to appreciate. Elusive coming out with that 9.0 KDA. She went 15 and 8 on the game. I'm looking at the assists real quick. Definitely on the side of Dissector Sucks. If I can do the math. 23 assists. I could do that. And on the other side, it looks like a 19. So a +4 on assist count here for Team Dissector Sucks. Elusive, team captain, leading the charge. Also see Joshler, KLR with 15 and 14 kills apiece. So it really did come down to that, just that survivability factor. And that 15th kill, that 1 more kill over KLR's stat line. So pretty great plays across the board. Barry Jake had another great game, but it just wasn't enough. Even trying to monopolize that camo, we saw as soon as Dissector Sucks were able to burn the camo, that was enough to give their team the momentum they needed to secure the victory. Thank you, Blaze, for coming in with the raid. Appreciate it. Blaze 501st. Thank you very much. Appreciate everybody in chat hanging out. Hey, if you're enjoying the action, remember that next weekend, same day, Sunday, same time, 3 p.m. Eastern, We're gonna have another 4v4 draft tournament. That's right. Today's just the first draft tournament of July. Next Sunday is gonna be the second. So if you're able to play, please play. It's for anyone who's Diamond 6 and below. So if you haven't hit Onyx in the last couple of seasons, this is a tournament for you. This is your chance. That's gonna be next Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern. All the details can be found in the Discord or on on X, on Twitter. If you want to check it out there, we'd love to get more people signed up for that tournament. Or if you're not able to compete, if you can come back and support the broadcast here, that would be fantastic. So next Sunday, draft tournament number 2, Diamond 6 and below. But with that, we're heading into a game number 3. Chat, what do you think? Shinobilites or Dissector Sucks? It's gonna be a tough one. It's very much a toss-up. In fact, I'm gonna throw a prediction in the chat. I want to see. I want to see what y'all think is going to happen. Okay, let me set this up. Who wins the series? Is it... Oh no, I have to spell these 2 team names. Hold on. Shinobilites. You'll understand what I'm saying. Or Team Dissector Sucks. Chat, you got 2 minutes to let me know. Who's going to win the series? What do you think? We're heading to Solitude for King of the Hill. We did see Solitude in the last series for that Slayer. A Sloth Squad took the win on that map. We swapped to the other kind of wing of the bracket. No update yet on Sloth Squad versus Regulators just yet. Does look like Team War Dogs, unfortunately, out of the tournament as Team Bumpin' Naughty are continuing their path of redemption through the lower bracket. Kicking things off. Shinobi finds the assist, finds a way to regen his shield. Giving out that information. I loved listening to the comms there for Dissector Sucks. They were very clear. Elusive was doing a great job as IGL, but Abere Jake leads with an overkill in this game, almost off the opening break. Incredible. And the 5th kill for the killing spree. No surprise, Abere Jake with the camo gets to work. Wow. Dude, that was an opening game overkill. You don't see that very often. Sometimes through the momentum of the game you'll see it, but right out of the gates, right on that opening break, really impressive to get overkill so early. Let's see how much he can keep this kill spree alive. I better knock on wood. I'm not trying to jinx the guy. CJ says, River, I just put all my Twitch points. Don't be trash for once. 25K on Shinobilites? Did I spell it right? I don't know. I did the best I could. I led with my heart. Abere Jake continues. Takes down the kill on River. He's trying to stay alive. Elusive with the double kill. Is it enough to stop the break, though? King Brutus, last life for the team. It's a 1v1. KLR down at the driveway. King Brutus holding time. King Brutus, that high ground kind of paying off here, and the help comes in for both teams. Here comes the push, though. Joshler and River together. King Brutus finds some cover to reload. Doesn't wait for that full shield regen, though. Gets right back into the fight. It's going to take a trade. Shinobilites have the first hill capture, primarily off of Abere Jake's overkill. They have a little bit of lead on hill number 2, but KLR now getting some time to try to tie that hill number 2 back up. KLR hunting after the kill. Champ crouched around the corner, but it's the killing spree for KLR. You see Elusive's pings coming through. Abere Jake finds a double kill. A little ring around the rosy, ends up with a black screen as the melee comes through. This second hill about neck and neck tied. Both teams needing about 15 more seconds on the hill. Champ has a great flank position. Is it enough for the double kill, though? River returns fire and finds the headshot. That one was for you, CJ. But it wasn't enough. Even off of that kill, it was the Shinobilites who came away with the second capture. There's just something about when it comes to objective play. This team is tough to break. Abere Jake in fine form, 10-2. He's so excited, he's teabagging the point. It's just a lot of energy. Shock rifle in the hands of Shinobi. Looking for maybe elusive on the stairs. Gets a body shot. KLR applies the pressure. Rushing together. Dissector sucks. We saw this especially towards the end of game number 2, where Team Cobra, Dissector sucks, that they were shooting together. They were rotating the map together. Part of why they ended that game 2 with a 7-point lead. But right now, even though they have map position, they don't have anyone on the objective yet. Now somebody sets foot. You know, maybe it's a difference of 2-3 seconds, but I would have liked to see someone hop on 2 seconds earlier. Oh, Bear Jake's gonna be a problem. He's sitting up at balcony. I think KLR is on the lookout for that player. These grenades just softening him up. KLR gets a couple of shots, but without any shield, the return fire is too strong. A lot of momentum here for Shinoba Lights. Champ wins out a victory. Vel in the chat was talking about how Champ's playing on that Texas internet. Probably feels good. Like, wow, this is what shots hitting feels like? I wouldn't know, but I'm imagining. I'm imagining that's how it would feel. At some point, the Halo community is all just moving to Texas. Isn't that what we decided? Champ with the camo? Still monopolizing those power-ups from the side of Shinoba Lights. Even if it's not a Bear Jake with camo, it's Champ this time. Bear didn't get a camo. I'm shook. I'm shook. The chances that we play 3 maps in a row also that all have camo, like if you just counted the number of times a Bear Jake had camo in this series, like 10 maybe? Like it's a lot. River finishes off the headshot onto a Barry Jake, which is crucial. Barry Jake has just been terrorizing Team Dissector Sucks by holding on to the top balcony. Ooh, a little bit of friendly fire, maybe. River's gonna have to apologize by getting some objective time himself. Trying to get the first capture on the board for Team Cobra. KLR gets a trade. I think that's fine. It's that balcony position that's gonna be a problem again, but the capture comes through. River hugging that corner, just milking out the last few seconds, managing to stay alive. Oh, River didn't finish that reload. I don't know if he knows that. Does he know he only has 1 shot? He's gonna catch a reload here. Oh, he's blessed. Blessed with the help of the teammates. KLR gets a trade. River looking out through glass. 3 players at that flower side door, all of them eyeing camo. And it's a Barry Jake who makes that first approach. He kind of has to back off though. Barry Jake's still alive, but it's KLR who finds the way to the camo. Team Dissector Sucks definitely have an increased awareness of those power-ups. Somewhere in the middle of that Streets game, there was a quick turnaround. Is it enough though? They're still down by 1 hill capture. A little bit of a lead on this 4th hill that would tie up the game for them. KLR with the camo shock rifle combination. Ooh, nice, perfect. At point blank. Has damage onto 2 more targets. Tosses out a grenade. Pops a reload. Lines up a shot onto Jake. Jake just slides right past it almost intuitively to avoid that headshot. Team Dissector Sucks just need about 15 more seconds on this hill. Elusive. A defensive grenade down by Loop, and she's gonna find Champ there, but it's a double team. Champ and King Brutus. I don't know why I said it like that. King Brutus. Both rotating together. Barry Jake wants this hill. Helps his teammate out. There's another player glass though. It's Joshler. Barry Jake also getting hit from the other side of the map, so he's kind of caught in between 2 fights. Finishes off the kill onto Joshler. Does a quick jump up before re-engaging. Oh, dodges, sidesteps that grenade. Great movement here from Barry Jake. That grenade looked like it was gonna be good, and Barry Jake kind of just shrugged it off. Like, I am too cool to catch grenades for you. I would catch a grenade for you? No. Keep it to the Bruno Mars song. I think it's Bruno Mars? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna stick with it. Team Dissector Sucks needs about 5 seconds on the hill. But right now it's the Barry Jake getting more time. Will he get lured away by the active camo spawn though? That's the question on all of our minds. He's gonna have to think about it for the next few seconds on the respawn screen. Great assist. Elusive at 14 and 13. Most kills for her squad. We heard her in the comms, being the IGL, calling out, calming her team down when needed. Gets a nice kill and assist there, not taking a speck of damage, and finishes that capture. Dissector Sucks now tying up the series. This is a great game. This is a great matchup. Your predictions are going to be interesting, Chad, because this could go either way. But it's 3 down for Dissector Sucks. Chernobylites are lighting up the scoreboard right now. Yeah. KLR with 2 plasma grenades. Wonderful damage. Player at the bottom of the lift. It's King Brutus. KLR with a perfect kill. Even kind of caught off guard in that fight. Still turns, gets the perfect shots. Love that bandit control. Barry Jake has had some great plays. He's at 21-14. He's the kill leader in the match. King Brutus just a couple kills behind at 18. But survivability is huge. Not only does he hunt this kill, but he has 3 enemies around him, so takes down a kill before getting eliminated himself. But he did draw a lot of attention away from that objective, hoping that teammates can capitalize on it. A lot of trade. No, my game feed just froze. I think we're back. Sorry, chat. I lost my game feed for a minute. But I think it's something on my end. Never on Reaper's end. He's a goat. As we close out in the last minute of this game, it's a 1-point lead, 1 capture lead here for Chernobylites. But it's Dissector Sucks who have the first time on the objective. This could come down to just 1 team wipe. There's a lot of channel points on the line here. Don't let chat down. Champ rotating through, tosses a grenade, tries to finish off Dumb River. He does find that kill, but Joshler cleans him up. It's trading back and forth. 1 player down on each side. Joshler with the help. 2 down for each side. Was about as even as it could be, but Team Dissector Sucks are just finding their way to securing more objective time, just a little bit at a time. It's like the kills are even, but even now there's 3 down for Dissector Sucks. Team Chernobylites, they need to get on that hill, or are they just trying to play for time? With 20 seconds on the clock, they're avoiding the hill intentionally. It just took me a minute to realize that. They're trying to wait out the clock. Team Dissector Sucks have the other team to go up against, as well as the clock, almost acting as a 5th teammate, another enemy, another opposition for them to deal with. Elusive steps off the hill just long enough to secure that kill, hops right back on. They're about 15 seconds away from finishing the capture, but there's only 5 seconds on the clock. KLR can't stay alive. 3, 2, Joshler desperates to the hill, but they can't stop the clock in time. And it's Chernobylites who eke out a slim victory at the end of an intense game number 3. What a great matchup. Wow. Chernobylites continue on to that winners semifinals. That's going to be that first best of 5 matchup. I would not at all be surprised to see Team Dissector Sucks back again. They're headed to the lower bracket for some intense matchups of their own. Looks like in the lower bracket, we saw Bumpin' Naughty are going up now against Dissector Sucks, and then Team Radioheads versus Humble. Still waiting for the outcome of that matchup in that lower bracket. CJ says, River, you owe me some points. Take a look at the stats. Barry Jake with the top stats again. Elusive just barely behind with the 21 and 17 with also 15 assists. Elusive helping her team left, right, and center with all those assists. KLR also 14 assists, and it came down so close to that just at the very end, running out of time. That clock factor really working against Team Dissector Sucks. We'll see if they make their comeback though from that lower bracket. Big thanks to everybody hanging out in the chat. Appreciate y'all being here, as well as the competitors. 8 full teams for today's draft tournament. You love to see 32 players turn up. I do want to say a happy birthday to Pogo. He hasn't been on the broadcast yet, but I wanted to give a shout out. He mentioned that it's his birthday, so everybody wish Pogo a happy birthday if you see him hop into the chat. We also have several players who this is their first time competing with AB, so that's exciting. Hoping it's a good experience for them and that they'll be able to run it back in upcoming tournaments or leagues. Speaking of leagues, chat, speaking of, did you know that Division 2, Division 4, and the Panda Leagues are going to be kicking off in just 5 weeks on August 8th? A little less than 5 weeks, actually, because that's the Friday, is when those tournaments are going to be, that league is going to be starting, but the sign-ups open tomorrow. Now, for the Division Leagues and the Panda Leagues, for the Division Leagues, you sign up with a team. So this is your chance to start recruiting players, start building your team together. Division 2 is a combined team cap of CSR 7,100 for Division 2. So your combined CSR for your 4 players, your 4 starters, that's the maximum CSR. It can be a 7,100 for Division 2. Those matches are going to be on Fridays starting August 8th at 10 p.m. Eastern. And for Division 4, the team CSR cap combined is 5,500. So that's one of our lower CSR level leagues, and that is your combined CSR for your squad. Those matches for Division 4 are going to be Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern. Again, signups open tomorrow, but you still have time to kind of start building your teams for those upcoming leagues. We're going to go to a quick break, chat. When we come back, we're going to be heading into the semifinals to see Shinobilites versus the winner of Sloth Squad versus Regulators. Stick around. We'll be back with more right after this.
changes.
Life. Life.
I was fine when you held my hand. I was fine when you pulled me down. You said the stars would answer. You said our prayers were written down. I was fine when you pulled me in. We were forced to be human. And then the world came after. And I had never questioned it. And they said it was wrong. Started it
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Just a quick intermission while we're setting up the semifinals, but it's the first best of 5 headed your way between Regulators and Chernobylites. I want to welcome to the broadcast on the mic, Dissector. I hope you brought your Scooby snacks to today's broadcast.
Definitely did, and I'm excited for these matchups here. We got a lot of good players, some good Halo being played today, so I'm excited to cast with you, Magic.
To the last round of games, both matchups went to a game 3, and both game 3s were really tight. So the teams that we're seeing right here, Regulators, Chernobylites, it's a hard-fought victory for each of them to get to this point.
100%. We're gonna hop on board here. We got Aquarius. Is this flag?
This is going to be a neutral bomb for game number 1.
Bomb. Okay.
And this is the first time we've watched some neutral bomb on the broadcast. It was in the rotation earlier, but we didn't catch it because it was like a game 3, I think.
And we're gonna hop on board with Sheezy here. A lot of improvement from this man in the last few months. He kills one. He's behind this guy P1. He gets a double kill. And he's going for more. He's starting the game with a triple kill. Sheezy, who are you? He's trying to find more. And he's just going to wisely try and find this camo. They see him. They spot him out. He's a little confused, and he's going to get taken down by Shinobi. Camo's going to live in their util, and that's not good for the blue team.
Shinobi with camo? It's been a Bear A Jake. Did you hear about this earlier, Dissector? Bear A Jake had all 6 camos on this map in one game.
Yeah.
He literally is the only player. So the fact he's sharing with teammate Shinobi, it looks like it's leading to some good results.
I believe it. I know Jake. He was my first teammate in AB. We did a doubles tournament. Obviously, we won it. Jake, one of the smartest players in the game. I know he's IGLing, keeping his team on top of shit, but they are 2 dead right now. Sheezy's team advancing the ball, Regulators trying to make a play. They're hitting util, and it's going to be really tough for Shinoblites to push out of this.
Yeah, Shinobi had a strong start, but equally strong, if not stronger, Sheezy on the other side, also kind of leading to that first bomb rotation. Not all the way in the base just yet. A little bit caught up in the utility room. Shinobi comes through with another big kill, and Pogo kind of tossed that Hail Mary grenade. It's going to do a little bit of damage, and he rotates around, cuts off that bomb, and it's going to sit right there at that 50-yard line.
Yeah, Shinobi just keeping pressure applied to the blue utility. Wisely gets out, trying to win this piv, and Pogo, he's the last pick on their team, but he's not playing like it right now, playing some very smart Halo, trying to get back to util, trying to help his team, but he's going to be isolated. It's a 2v2 right now. Pogo trying to find this guy Car2, get some shots, he misses a few. He keeps missing, but he comes out on top. It's okay. And it's going to be 4 up for the Regulators. They need to take map here.
Got a little bit nervous there for a minute, but Pogo locked in. It is his birthday, after all. Happy birthday, Pogo. He's sitting at 5-3 right now, but he's gonna find his way to that respawn screen. The bomb is reset, and I gotta ask you, Dissenter, you do some coaching for AB. Is there like a key strategy when you're playing bomb on Aquarius? Like, when do you run the bomb?
You just want to spawn them in fridge. It's a little bit different than flag, because in flag you can spawn them back flag or spawn them fridge, and in neutral bomb you just want to spawn them fridge the whole time. So really the game plan is just hold top mid, hold their util, and once you get numbers, start that plant, get the time going, and all you have to watch is their P door and P2.
Okay, all right, great tips, thank you. I might have to give it a run later on. We're checking out Shinobi, who's trying to live here in utility, and uses a nice little thruster maneuver, but ultimately goes down as Rondon secures the double kill. It's just too many kills
4
for
dead.
Regulators, as all 4 go down for Shinobilites. Regulators, this is their chance to make a big play. Maybe the
And
first
Sheezy holding that top mid, like I said, because when you do that, you get shots on P-Door, and it's a nice, easy kill for Pogo if he was good. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
He gets taken down, and there is a cap for the Regulators. They have come to play, and I've noticed this map, you know, it's really been kind of one-sided. Regulators just doing a good job holding the 50 and pushing forward.
First capture, first dunk on the board for Regulators off of that 4 down that you had called out earlier. They pushed the momentum and they didn't slow down. So these scores in neutral bomb, they are hard fought. You know, I feel like sometimes in CTF, not that a flight capture is free, but in bomb it feels like you have to fight that much harder for it.
Yeah, you have to not only slay them at their base, you have to do it again. So it's more difficult. That being said, as long as you get that fridge spawn, it is pretty easy to trap them there. So Regulators just doing a good job of that right now, and they're still 4 up. They're keeping Shinoblites on the back foot. And yeah, it just looks like they don't know where to go right now. It's pretty difficult.
And that pressure is on Shinobilites to kind of break up the rhythm of the game so far. I mean, so it's still a 1-point difference, so there's plenty of time for them to work with, but you can kind of feel that pressure starting to build as you're struggling to get any objective movement across the map.
Yeah, definitely. And I love that play out of Shinobi, just trying to live on the other team's side, kind of change the perimeters of the map, make them worry about something else, change the pace, like you said. And now Jake trying to get onto the map, trying to get active, gets a nice kill, and that's 2 dead for Regulators. That should be 3, and this is Shinobili's chance to capitalize on these deaths. Jake has to live here. The spawners are up. He's searching for more. He's trying to keep this pressure up. He's got help from top mid, and he's going to get naded. Unfortunately, that's a huge play from Regulators, and they're going to get 2 dead. They're going to get 3 dead, and they're going to break out of this. Great response from the Regulators right there.
Now, it really looked like a buried Jake almost had a double kill set up in front of him, but the adjustment there from Regulators to be able to shut him down before he could get to the back of their base. And I don't know, if a buried Jake had made it into the back of the base, that would have spelled some trouble. That chaos would have caused by just living in the base. So that's a big shutdown from Regulators. It's going to help them hold on to that current 1-0 lead, as Rondon's kind of rotating here around bottom mid, kind of looking for his next target.
Yeah, he's just trying to take space on the map. Bomb is still down, so he's free to do whatever he wants on the map, really. Trying to come back, he hears his teammates go down, and he's going to be last on the map. Just trying to live util side. Needs to lock this down. Needs to slow this down. Gets ball 1 shot and gets a nice kill. I'd like to see him live in the util. And he gets 2 dead. That's a pretty big win for him. And kind of a stalemate on the map now.
Top
And
mid, though,
Sheezy
Barry
with the
Jake is gonna
piv.
He's gonna get the camo. I think camo's active right now, I believe, on a Barry Jake. We'll see if he ever stops fighting long enough for it to come into play. Or maybe it's another teammate, because it was definitely up on top mid, and it was Shinobi again. So I guess a Barry Jake kind of leading the charge on the car side, prioritizing, emphasizing that car side control, and allowing teammate Shinobi to kind of move undetected. He's gonna catch Sheezy in the corner, and with the use of that camo, he's getting some shots for free.
Yes, Shinobi, very smart player, trying to sneak around with this camo, get some shots for his teammates, gets a kill, and if he can just live here by time, him just extending that guy into the court was massive. It allowed his teammates to kill him, and that is 4 dead for Regulators. Shinobilites need to move up. They need to fucking capitalize on this right here, right now.
But is the Regulators once again holding that defense? We saw last time Shinobilites had the numbers advantage, had the map position. Regulators defense seemed to just spawn up and lock in out of nowhere. And for now, they're kind of at a standstill. Regulators trying to find some kills, but the first pick in this 4v4 goes to Shinobilites. They still have the advantage.
Yeah, and this is pretty bad out of Shinobilites. Their timing was just off. Shinobi dying in the flag while King Brew's just sitting util. And they're not going to be able to do anything with this right here, you know. It's just bad case of timing right there. They're just not on the same page. And Rondon's going to punish them with a triple kill. The mouse and key phenom trying to go crazy right here. He's 13 and 11, playing pretty good Halo. Trying to find more, trying to get the cross, and it's 2 dead for Shinobilites. Regulators, they're trying to get the pressure back on the other side.
I think I liked how you mentioned earlier that idea of 2 squad wipes, 2 rounds of slays, and we keep on seeing Shinobilites come out with 1 round of slays, move up to the base, but they're not waiting for that 2nd round of slays in order to really go the distance on this capture. We'll see if they can learn from that mistake timing, but it's going to be back to their advantage again. They need to secure another round of slays. The spawns are coming in on the
3 dead.
side. Pogo is the last alive.
That's 3 dead. Regulators on the back foot, but they get the back smack. But it should not matter. That's going to be a cap anyways, and we have a tied game here, Magic.
Tied up with 4 minutes and change on the clock. I want to say a big thanks to the new follows coming in. Hoche no Yoshi, let me try again. Hoche no Yoshi coming in with a follow, as well as Mitch Kylar. Thank you both for competing in today's tournament, and thanks for following over here on the Twitch. We are so close to that 1,500 mark, just 12 followers away.
Yeah, that's a great thing about draft tournaments. Not only is there some good Halo, it's a chance to meet new people, you know. I play matchmaking almost every night, and Yoshi's one of those people that I see all the time. Never heard his voice, never met him, and I finally did today. So that's just an awesome experience, and it's the awesome community of Halo. We kind of bring each other together because Halo's for everybody.
Time after his nap too.
Yeah, definitely, and he played some good Halo today. That being said, Shinobi, the last one, bomb in the flag. And it's going to be kind of scrappy right here. He can't do much. Sheezy just needs to live in the flag here. He's doing a good job living. He's in a 1v2 right here, just trying to live in. He's doing a great job isolating his angle, trying to play his life. But Jake is on top of that. He's got help from his teammate. And that's 2 dead for each side. And that's going to be advantage for the defense as the spawners are going to spawn closer to their side.
Grenade comes through, takes down Pogo. Champ, well-placed grenade.
And we're on board with IO Champ. This man, not one of the highest ranked in here, but if you heard his comms, you heard him talk, he is one of the most confident men in the server. He plays with confidence, he embodies confidence, and he's been playing pretty good recently, playing some good Halo. So nice to see him in this tournament. He's trying to get some slays here. But there's 2 dead for Shinobilites. 4 up for Regulators. They need to capitalize here. They can try and get the lead here with 3 minutes left. Trippy barely loses out a Champ, comes out on top, and that's a massive pick right there. And Shinobilites, they're going to get the camo. Jake doing a great job living top mid with the camo. And it's kind of a stalemate right here. Jake's just trying to make something happen, trying to do something to get momentum in their favor. He might get that here. Gets a nice clean kill, doesn't trade it. And they're going to start pushing up onto the other side of the map. Jake,
with all
being patient.
Other things being equal, that camo is going to tip the scales, especially when it's a Barry Jake who's rocking that camo. We've seen it time and time again today that Jake knows what to do with active camo. He's going to push that advantage for his team.
Yeah, Jake knows how to take space and live with that camo. And it's beautiful there. It's going to get bomb on the other side. But 2 go down for Shinobilites. And it's probably going to be a reset of that bomb.
Bomb's still sitting out in the open. Really risky for either team to go for it. It's just too exposed with shots from every side. With a minute 30 on the clock, it really feels like it could be next score wins. I mean, not definitely, but with how this game has been going so back and forth, so difficult to run the full gambit, it could just come down to this run.
For sure, and that was a massive pivot by Jake. He's going to be alive in their util. He's taking up so much space on the map right now. It should start collapsing for Regulators. And let's see if that happens here. 2 go down for Shinobilites, though. Jake gets found out. 4 up for Regulators. They might be able to get their momentum here. Rondon living in the corner has help from Sheezy. They're going to work on this util together. And if they can take this util, it's going to look really good for the Regulators.
Oh, here's the jump up, though. Hoping that King can stop this rotation of the bomb, but he's forced back down to low ground. King Brutus does come away with the kill, though. Sheezy inches the bomb forward, drops it just in time to be able to help with the kill, make it a double. Numbers advantage on their side, but they still have King Brutus to deal with, who's at top mid, and he's kind of preventing either team from making it to that bomb.
Yeah, and I like this. They need to be patient here. Regulators need to be patient while Sheezy gets that top mid position. He can get crosses for his entire team, but he gets taken down. 3v3 on the map. It's about to be 2 dead for Regulators, and this is Shinobilites' chance. If they can get this kill here, that's clean. Clean 3 dead for Regulators. And Shinobilites, they should be able to push up here, get some space, and it looks like we're going to go into overtime right here.
King Brutus doing a great job surviving and really was the player that stopped that run. 3 minutes added to the clock as we're still waiting to break this tie. That fight for top mid, but it's 2 down on either side. Champ versus Pogo in the utility, and Champ is going to win out that piv. He's loving this Texas internet right now.
Yeah, Champ, you can tell he's feeling himself right now. He's going for more, gets another kill, and that's 2 dead for Regulators. They need to live in this util. Let their teammates live at top mid. Get cross. Champ in a big pin. He wins that. I didn't love that child, but he comes out on top. But it's going to be 3 dead for Shinobilites. Regulators. They can regain the map right here. Rondon trying to figure out what to do. He's a little confused. And Jake just with some nice positioning. P2 seeing what he can do. He's trying to create chaos. Trying to just hold that space on the map. And Shinobilites, despite him going down, they're still keeping map control here. Kind of awkward here, but Jake's going to get the trade, and that's 3 dead for Regulators. It's a 1v1 Pogo versus IoChamp. And
we saw this
Shinobilites.
1v1 happen earlier in the utility side, and it was Champ who came out with the win, but this time it's Pogo who is the one rotating the bomb. And he's kind of getting information. He's finding the enemy team, but unfortunately caught in the middle of a reload in that fight, and Shinobi takes him down. That could be a change of hands of that bomb rotating back the other way.
Yeah, definitely. And Sheezy trying to lock down P2. He's doing a good job just holding the space. I don't want to see him commit too much to this guy right here, but he is going to get that kill. And he's just going to hold space. Camo is up in 5. This is going to be massive magic.
Yeah, numbers advantage, bomb and map position for Regulators. This is really their advantage if they can utilize it. Champ caught at low ground. Sheezy finds a kill. Already has damage on the second target. Who's going to come through with that cleanup kill on the assist? Sheezy hoping that his teammates will clean up on these kills. He's already at 35 and 20, 2 weakened players. But it looks like they just kind of passed by. A Barry Jake found his way to top mid again.
And Sheezy doing a great job just holding space. It looks like he's super aware at all times.
Did you see that blue blur across
And,
your map? It's the camo player running the bomb. It stopped right there on the platform.
Yeah, and Sheezy, there's not much they're going to do here, but Sheezy just holding that mid is going to enable his teammates to push that util. Should have damage advantage. And Sheezy going to collapse on this guy right here. But no, he gets shot from mid. There's a guy P1 or P2 that shot him. And this is going to be bad for Regulators. With 30 seconds left, they're not going to be able to get a plant here.
Well, it was tough for Sheezy because he had to rush that fight. He only had 3 shots left in his bandit. He had no ammo available to reload, so he had no choice but to rush and try to reload in the middle of that fight. So kind of an unfortunate situation from dealing out so much damage to being forced out of position.
And this is crazy magic. We have our first map, and that is going to be a tie. These teams neck and neck right here, both teams. I think they both played pretty good. I don't think anyone really did. None of them played bad at all. It's just they couldn't. I think Shinobilites just had a rough time. They played good defense, but they couldn't apply pressure on the other side of the map.
I think it does come down to kind of what you had mentioned earlier on, that second push from the Shinobilites where they had 4 down, They moved the bomb forward, but they didn't wait for another round of slays. They were too late. The respawns were already in, and then they were out of position, not waiting for another round of slays. If they had gotten the dunk right there, it would have been a different story. But as it stands, it's going to lead to a draw. And I believe that means we just head into game 2 of the series, which is going to be that Slayer. But take a quick look at the stats, though, before we get to that. Dissector, obviously there's one standout player, but what else do you want to shout out?
Mostly just that standout player, Sheezy, man. I used to team with him at one event, Salt Lake 2024. And man, the growth, I've seen so much growth. I remember playing in online tournaments with him. He was a walking double negative. His internet, not great. But, he shows up on LAN. He's gotten a lot better. And he's going, almost 40 and 20 that game. Most assists on the team. Just playing insane. And it's not just the KD. It's the fact that he's in the right positions. He's taking space. He's enabling his teammates to do so much on the map. And I feel like you got to give advantage to Regulators right now because he is the standout player of this match.
I think that is accurately said. One away from that 40 bomb. I don't think he's going to get into a game 2 Slayer, but maybe one player can get 40 of the kills for a team. More likely it's going to be a little bit more of the back and forth. Oh, my mistake. I thought they were going to move on to game 2, but it looks like they're going to reset and get back to neutral bomb.
It is sudden death. This is what we signed up for, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 3. This map is massive here. Both teams, they want this. You gotta think, are they checked at all? Are they annoyed that it's going into overtime? None of that matters. All that matters is getting this win on the board. We're gonna see which team has more composure here. We're on board with Rondon pushing P2. Let's go 4v4. They don't see the P2 guys, and they should get 2 dead, maybe 3 dead. And Regulators come out with a strong opening. They're trying to get 3 dead. And they just can't capitalize on any of this. But Shinobi somehow gets away with the active camo. And this is going to get really scrappy right here.
I actually don't know how Shinobilites managed time and time again to find their way to the camo. Regulators, they had Rondon and Sheezy rotating together, looking very in sync. And with that unified force, they're able to get a team kill. And Regulators right now are just playing so tight. They're rotating together, they're team firing, and Sheezy is rotating that bomb as far as he can. He has to stop, and this is where they need that second round of slays.
Definitely, Sheezy just living here is huge. Now, they can't make the same mistake as Shinobilites with their timing being off. There's 2 people pushing while Sheezy's just sitting in the util. They're out of sync right now. And that's the same thing that happened to Shinobilites all game. They get punished for it. Regulators making the same mistake. Sheezy just trying to live in here, but he will be taken down. Gets a nice trade. Wait a minute. He's not going to take it down. He's smashed everyone. And he's going to go for the double kill. And that's what I said, Magic. That's why I said if you have a player playing like this out of his mind, it enables your team to go crazy. And everyone is probably hyped for him right now. And they still can't find him. Sheezy in the perfect spots. It looks like he has walls. He's just playing perfect Halo here. Sneaking around people, taking space, being annoying. And this is going to be really hard for Shinobilites to break out of, especially if he wins another one.
Now, you never count a player out so soon, Dissector, especially if it's a player like Sheezy. Now you can say his legendary long lifespan is coming to an end. That bomb did get reset, but Sheezy just playing out of his mind right now. Is it going to be enough, though, to propel Regulators to the Game 1 victory?
Man, they just got to live. They just got to live. Let Sheezy do his thing. To keep taking space. Shinobilites, they're trying to take space. I believe active camouflage is up, and I think Shinobi burnt it, I believe. And she gets taken down. That's 3 dead for Regulators. It's a 1v1. Jake versus Port Stars. And Port Stars gives him the little back whack right there. Nice kill, but he's going to end up getting taken down, and Shinobi should be able to push up on the map right here.
Triple B had a beautiful sidestep. I thought that plasma grenade was destined for a stick, but he sidestepped it and continued on with some momentum. Now the rest of the team kind of rallying behind. Shinobi gets 1 kill. He picks up the bomb almost too early, though, and leaves himself exposed to some damage, waiting for the backup from the rest of his team.
Shinobilites with numbers. They need to be kind of aggressive here so they can trap him in fridge. Sheezy, though, he denies it, and that is a massive play. Now he's got time for the spawners to come up, help clear that util, but Jake, he's behind them. I don't know if they know about it, and he gets called out. He should get taken down here. I keep speaking too soon. They can't ever punish a one-shot, and that's just the scrappiness that's keeping this game close. That's why it's in sudden death. Whatever, these teams just need to start executing so they can get a plant.
This also speaks a little bit to that draft format, right? These players, for the most part, haven't played together, or at least not much, if at all. And so sometimes those one-shot players, they find a way to just juke out of damage and be able to regen their health. And that's been the story we saw from Sheezy earlier. We're seeing it now from a Barry Jake holding onto position by constantly hiding to regen that shield. But eventually, though, a Barry Jake finds the same fate. He is taken down, and the bomb is back on the move.
They just need some sort of advantage. They need to punish a mistake, and that's 2 dead for Shinoblites. We're going to see if that's 3. Champ versus Pogo, and Pogo comes out on top. 3 dead for Shinoblites. And Regulators, I think they might just try and live util and wait for camo. That's what I would do. Try and get this camo. They should know everyone's positioning on Shinoblites. Pogo, trying to be patient. Trying to just get info for his team. Kind of a little bit awkward, but he might get this camo here. He gets away with it. That's going to be massive.
Oh, he gets found out, though.
Mm.
He engaged in that fight before he had his shield back, so 1 melee is enough to take him down. It's a 3 down for Regulators. Rondon is the last player alive, has the prime real estate here on car 3. So if you're going to be the last alive, at least you're holding on to high ground, and hopefully you can get some respawners to give you some help. But Rondon looks like he doesn't need the help. He just takes down a clean kill.
Yeah, his shots are looking pretty nice. You know, especially he's going to have that good mid-range shot because he's on M&K. And he's doing a good job just living in their util. That's 3 dead for Shinoblites. Rondon, I don't like to see him back up for this. I'd like to see him take space, but he wants to get this bomb in there. The problem with that is he spawns Jake in there by abandoning that, and he's going to get taken down right here. Just another mistake by Rondon, and that might end up costing his team another opportunity.
Rondon has to unfortunately watch his teammate get taken down before he has enough space to make a move himself. He gets the ping, though. They know where Shinobi is. He's going to rotate to try to cut him off on that util side, but Shinobi's all the way out in the court. He gets the assist nonetheless, and all the players are injured, but they're just playing hot potato. They're just swapping to the next player to pick up on that bomb to see if they can hang on.
Yeah, and that's a nice break out of the Shinoblites. Or this could get mixy here. And Jake gets a piv. They should clean up Pogo. But yeah, that was a nice break. You know, when you're stuck in that fruit setup, you only have 2 options. You really have to hit P2 and try and go top mid to stop it, or just break through your P door. They opted to go clear their back flag and just get those slays. That was a nice job out of Jake and the Shinoblites. But he gets taken down by Port Stars, and then there's 3 dead for Regulators. They spot the last guy. They're trying to clean up Pogo. And they just need to get map right here. Pogo living forever there, though. That's going to help the Regulators get their util back. That's actually massive timing. And that helps his team so much. Pogo, he dies right there. But that's one of those micro plays that really helped his team out right there. Just living there for a few extra seconds made all the difference in the world.
He just stalled, and he just forced 2 players out of position before he was taken down. And sometimes that's the most you can ask for. It's not a type of play that's going to show up on the stats, but it is an impactful play nonetheless. Forcing players out of position and then stalling for your team on the respawn. King Brutus with a nice double kill. Takes down 2, and he's looking for more. He has great shots on the Triple P, who's focused on the bomb, but he's also getting shot from behind, and he's not able to land that final shot onto Triple P before he's taken down.
Are we on Aqua or are we on Fortress Magic? This game is taking quite a while.
Feels like.
Neither team, you know, they're both making good plays, but it's just those mistakes that keep happening. And it's just really tight right here. Both teams looking good, but not good enough to get a plant. Sheezy trying to live here, and if he gets taken down, that could be massive for the Shinoblites. They should be able to take map, but it's kind of mixy right here. Trippy P trying to get behind this player. P versus Jake. P just trying to live. I love this out of him, but too little too late. He gets taken down.
Well, a couple of players from Shinobilites are kind of out in the open and low health, but a Barry Jake is going to help keep them alive by rotating around for that back smack. Shinobi at the top mid, holding players back in that fridge setup. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be enough. That plasma grenade might force a player out of position. Barry Jake is just wreaking havoc in the back of the base.
And they should know they're going to be backflagging util. That's the only 2 places they can be. But Shinobi gets taken down, and now the spawners are there. Regulators should clean up the Shinobilites, and we have another stalemate right here, Magic.
Dude, it's just a battle of the defenses. Both teams are playing this like it's a castle defense game, right? Where they're holding on the defensive side, and both teams, they need a little more offensive oomph, you know, to break through that last line of defense. They're so close to finishing a full plant, but the defenses are holding strong.
Yeah, I just want to see people get in their power spots, hold it down. I really just want to see them try and force getting into that util, force getting the bomb in, and just really, like I said, the util is the best place to be. I don't like everyone trying to bring bomb P side. I just want to see them take it util, play it standard. You don't need to change it too much. Just play what works. And Trippy's just in an awkward spot, living forever though. That's gonna help his teammates get a trade for him. That's 2 dead for regulators.
Bomb still sitting at the bottom of P side. Pogo rushes in for melee, but he can't find the cleanup headshot, so it's a Barry Jake who takes the advantage. Barry Jake has the most kills in the lobby right now from the reset with that 17. Now Rondon trying to babysit onto that bomb, but he's taken down. It's a lot of trading back and forth.
Yeah, Jake does not want Sheezy to get all the spotlight. He wants me to hype him up on stream. And I might, after they get 4 dead right here. Sheezy in a big piv, and Iowa champ wins that. Regulators should be stuck their P side, I think, and this could be a plant. But Rondon hops up in the flag. They double him. That's a nice defense out of regulators. They should be in the clear right here. Jake missing that jump ensures that. And Jake just trying to get an angle, but he's going to get taken down. Regulators playing this pretty well. Shinobi in a big one, wins that, and 2 go down for regulators. Shinobi still might have a chance on their side of the map to cause chaos, to make this a scrappy cap. If he wins this, it could be massive. Shinobi, and he gets taken down. He thought it was the one shot, but it was his teammate that came and switched him out. And it's just really scrappy right now, Magic. This is very elongated.
Game. Yeah, and it's a long game, but it's exciting. There's a no stoppage of action. That camo is spawning out in just 2 seconds. Cheesy wins a nice kill using that BR, and now swapping over to the Bandit. King Brutus with the camo. And this could give Shinobalites just what they need, just that little edge to take the advantage back to their side in what is otherwise an even game.
Yeah, 100%. And King Brew is gonna get not taken down. And he's got Kim. 3 dead for regulators. Shinobalites need to block these spawns as soon as possible. 3 dead again. They're gonna be spawning util. They know it. They need to get this plant down. And they know they're util. They need to get these slays, but he's gonna get taken damage. He takes free damage right there. And if he gets taken down, if they don't get this cap, that's why they rush it again without killing the util guys. That's really rough as regulators playing solid defense, gonna save the arm.
And that's the risk when you're rotating on that P side, that fridge side, is then the other team is spawning at utility and they can take that top bridge, that ramp straight across to the plant. And regulators, their defense time and time again has been so good right at that goal line. You know, you're in the red zone, but regulators aren't giving up without a fight.
Definitely, and Jake gets taken down. 2 dead for Shinobalites. There's another guy weak. I don't think they can spot him out. And this game's still scrappy. They're not able to capitalize on their numbers. And it's still just really mixy right here. 35 seconds left. They got 1 push maybe. 3 dead for Shinobalites. Regulators need to try and make a play off this if they don't want to go into another reset. That's a nice nade from Chippy P. Nice. And we're going to see if they can take advantage of it. He's pushing through. Take space. Take space. I need him to take space. But they get taken down. They don't see the guy bridge. They could have had a 3v1 right there, but instead they get taken down. This is really unfortunate. Sheezy getting pressured from top mid. He should get taken down. I don't like him getting greedy right there and pushing. I think he just needs to sit top mid. Shinobi, he's not. It's overtime. Wait a minute. He could get a play. He's kind of rushing it though. I think he's going to get taken down.
I don't know.
And just still a lack of patience.
3 minutes left on the clock, so you don't have to try to, you know, be the Lone Star Ranger. You don't have to try to do it alone, especially with the 3 minutes. That's a lot of time. And I know this game has felt like it's taken a lot of time, but once you rush, it can actually backfire because now the rest of your team is waiting for you on the respawn screen.
Definitely, and Sheezy, there's going to be a guy behind him. Just doing a good job holding them back with the camo. Sheezy trying to get some use out of this camouflage in a big pit with Jake, the 2 superstars on their respective teams, and he knows he's there. Sheezy, nice read, and he's going to get Jake eventually, and he's going to rotate P-side. They're going to collapse on the flag, and this could be their break, but Sheezy's flank takes a little bit too long, and Shinobalites instead going to push up with the bomb, but they're not going to do much with Sheezy in their side still. And this is still an advantage for regulators. They know they're trapped P side. Sheezy, if you can just kind of wrap back flag, I'd love to see it. Sheezy's listening to me. He's
Yep.
stalking the stream. And he gets some nice damage here. Gets a pick, and he needs to look P-Door. He should know there's more. He's kind of hyper-focused on the call-out.
Wow.
And I don't love that out of
Triple
Sheezy.
P,
That
though.
bottom mid guy is important, but not as important as the guys on the flag. And Sheezy just gets tunnel vision there, and I believe that's going to cost them a potential arm. Rondon can't make it happen. Yeah, that's just one of those mixy plays where Sheezy technically he lives in their flag. It's a good play, but that little mistake at the end, trying to force that bottom mid tunnel visioning, it really came back to hurt him.
Yeah, I think it was a Barry Jake who was getting chased at bottom mid, so you can understand wanting to provide some protection there in that fight. And now Barry Jake, though, with the opening double kill, that's a 4 down for regulators. They're going to need one more round of slays. The Barry Jake is doing a little bit of, maybe calling an audible here. He's going to rotate. I want to see if he goes all the way over to Fridge side, or is he going to just loop here to the stairs? He's trying to avoid being detected. He's under the radar quite literally. And Champ finds a kill to even out the numbers. His spot is found out, but he finishes off a kill with a nice melee. Where's the help, though?
Jake, they said call him Jake the Snake, just slithering around their flag, trying to get this kill. He can get this kill right here. If they kill Shrooms, that would be absolutely massive, but he has no help. Just says, I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to kill P-Door. And now the reinforcements have came in. Jake reads this guy right here, and that should be your dagger. Camo, Shinobi for the Shinobalites. They get the arm, and that is finally your series. With less than a minute left in the second reset, Shinobalites take it. What a series, Magic.
Not
What a
serious.
game.
That's just game
That's
one,
just a
man.
game.
That's
That's just
game one.
getting started, man. That's
Man,
insane.
kicking things off in this best of 5 with a game that could not have been more close, and in a double overtime, the overtime of overtime. It's the Shinobalites who find their way after attempt. Regulators kept holding on the defense, but Shinobalites were persistent in their attacks as they find their way to the score. And you know, you're looking at the stats here. Regulators had more slays, but when it comes down to it, Shinobalites are the only team that got that full plant.
Yeah, very interesting. And you know, the slays, there's a lot of empty slays that can happen on that map. You got to really capitalize on it. Just the mistakes that kept happening. We kept time and time again where they couldn't get the arms. But eventually, Shinobalites, they just capitalized to get that nice little pick. They get the flag, they get the bomb in the flag, and they get the win. And that's beautiful halo out of them at the end. And that's all that matters, right? They played all of that whole, what is that, 30 minutes just for map 1
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah.
All that matters is the scoreboard right now, though. It's 1-0 for Shinobalites, and regulators are on the back foot. They have to guarantee the Slayer to make it to a game 3.
Yeah, but if you're looking at the stats here, regulators, yes, they had the more slays. So leading into a game 2 Slayer, hopefully they can lean on that slaying prowess a little bit. We see Triple P coming out with the 30 kills, Sheezy with 26. Now, Sheezy had the 39 in the first round of this neutral bomb, and then you add that with the 26 real quick, and what do you get? That's right, 65. I think.
Needed 4 more slays to make it really nice. But also a shout out to Trippy P. I remember my first event I competed in at Atlanta. Our scrims, we played AB White a lot, and that was Glowzy, Trippy P, Method Mike, and Tigger. And Trippy P, he's been competing for a while. I don't think he's been on the game much recently, but Trippy P, definitely a competitor, definitely a really good player. He's going to make smart plays. You know, that could be the little edge here for regulators. I know Trippy P's a competitor. Sheezy definitely been grinding recently. And I think that could give him a little bit of edge in the Slayer. We see it in the stats. Definitely super positive. Sheezy with the assist, just in those great positions. And I'm really interested to see how this Slayer goes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how it plays out. I like how you're kind of shouting out different players to watch out for that could, you know, go big in a game 2. If you had to dissect or pick between regulators and Shinobalites for just game 2, who would you back for game 2?
Give me regulators. I'm going to definitely take regulators on that one. I think Jake's great. Jake's one of my favorite players. I'm a little bit biased towards him, but I just don't think they have the slaying prowess that regulators do. And I think they rely more on kind of changing up the pace, being sneaky, whereas I think if regulators just get on a roll, they start getting momentum early, they're just going to keep snowballing it and keep taking the lead.
Well, we'll see what happens when we get into game 2. Reaper, if you don't mind, would you put up the series layout here real quick as we're prepping for that? We saw it at before going into game 1, but that was like 30 minutes ago. So, you know, those of us with short-term memory loss, like Dory, might not remember. So Slayer on live fire for game 2. Game number 3 is going to be a King of the Hill, a Solitude. Game 4, Oddball on Recharge. And a game 5, Slayer Streets. Now, if game 1 was any indicator, I fully expect we'll make it all the way to a game 5 in this matchup.
Yeah, I agree, and also I think live fire kind of changes the dichotomy of what I said. I mean, I think it just I think it really aids regulators. You know, I think I said Sheezy, Trippy P. I think they're standout players. I think both of them are really good with the sniper rifle. They're gonna hit their shots. Whereas for Snowblights, you know, I like everyone on their team. They're definitely more of a finesse team. You know, they're more about being sneaky, more playing smart. Honestly, nobody on Snowblights would scare me with the sniper. They're all good players, but they would not scare me. If I'm in their lobby and they got sniped, I'm running at them, you know? So I want to see them prove me wrong. I want to see them get sniped, play better, but I think regulators take this one for sure.
Well, a Barry Jake in chat saying having some troubles with the server, and that can obviously be a problem here in Halo Infinite where the connection just doesn't feel as smooth. So hopefully for Barry Jake that kind of clears up a little bit as we head into game 2. That sniper is definitely going to be a hot contender and a lot of contention around that power weapon. Everybody wants to get sniper and then ideally tower side control, so you just have a free reign over the map.
And I forgot to mention Rondon. He's, I believe, the only MMK player in this lobby. You know, he also wants to snipe. So, I mean, I think that's 3 people that could definitely snipe. And that's Rondon's thing, too. Shout out to Rondon. Very active in Luminon Gaming. Shout out Luminon, my org. But, yeah, Rondon, he is grinding in the snipers playlist. I see him in there. The only time I played snipers, he was in there, obviously. So he loves sniping. So I'm definitely interested to see.
What about this being a problem? What if it's a problem of too many snipers? Like, could it be a thing like too many?
That's never an issue. Nah. No, if they have a sniper, they'll play around it. They'll play around whoever has it. I think this team's good. Sheezy's been grinding. I think he's going to IGL. He's going to be, you know, using his country voice, you know, just keeping everyone calm, using his Southern charm, and just locking his team in.
I mean, Southern charm, I would go for that. So that makes a lot of sense. Maybe Dissector in this game too, you should call for a listen-in so we can hear what these teams' comms are sounding like. I always love a listen-in in general, but especially in a draft tournament, it's always interesting to kind of hear the progression of teams and what those comms sound like, because sometimes in Series 1, they sound a little hectic or even a little too quiet. And then by the end of the tournament, a team that's gone the distance, all of a sudden they've made those kind of micro adjustments throughout the tournament. And so it's fun to kind of go along with their journey by way of listen-ins.
Yeah, and some players are just different. They get burnt out easier, and that's the thing with these draft tournaments is who's got the stamina, who's young and cracked, and who might start to crack, you know? I know Sheezy's kind of older, but, you know, he's been grinding. I think that both these teams are going to come out hot. I don't think they're checked yet. I think both teams know that they're very capable of winning this, and I would love to get right into a listen-in with the regulators. I want to hear what their opening strats are. Let's hear it, Reaper.
We should be running 3-1s on Slayers. I don't think we were doing that at all in the streets. I'm gonna go fast for the snipe.
I'm gonna go past it.
Bottom mid ab, so bear.
Tower.
They're both
out. C flat.
Oh yeah.
Bottom middle one, two.
3 down, 2 more, one
He's
more.
running.
Camo going.
Nice.
Watch your key door.
Key door to bottom. 2 on key door, 2 on key door.
Hurt.
One shot, little window. Another one, A pit. He went.
Hey, top mid. He's back A. Still in A.
He's hurt.
Blinking. QT
Where'd
back.
Where'd he go?
He QT back.
One's jail. One shot jail. There's two now. One rat tunnel.
A plat.
Why wall weak?
There's gonna be another one here.
Hey, screen.
Hurt. Naded out.
He's little door.
I'm going tower.
Little window.
Tower.
Top middle sand. Top middle sand.
Go down.
Hurt.
Bottom mid right now.
Trying to get these shoes.
I'm
Oh
right-
wow.
2 bottom mid.
Hey,
One went
Start
pretty.
running together. Find somebody and go with them.
I was. Yep.
white wall.
No more snipe. Abso bottom mid. Shinobi. They're running their dummy door. 2 dummies.
Yep. One came C plat.
Gonna be tower.
Shot from Nest training. Nest right now too.
Returning to A to get their own.
He jumped to C. Yeah. You got.
Top middle right now.
They're all
top middle
spawning
right
C.
now.
Hurt. Hit big doors, man. I have a
Heidi's
BR.
triple. The nest.
Gonna be A
That's
plat
rich.
also.
Dice is hurt. Top tower.
Hurt. I'm
Behind you.
Top
here.
tower's hurt.
Bottom mid. He jumped down behind me. He's going out dummy door.
A plat has shots.
There's a guy
Up
in
tower.
Pillar door.
Shots. Hurt. Post dice.
2 back mud on me.
Hurt.
I get 2.
They're both one shot.
Dead.
Back mud. Back mud.
He's on there. Dead.
Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Alright, play for this camo, guys. I'm gonna sit back tower and look over you with a BR.
Little window.
Don't go top mid. Play for the camo. Top mid Abso.
They're gonna be on camo. Stay alive,
Turbine-
Ron. I'm going.
turbine, one
I'm
shot.
going, I'm going,
Shot,
I'm going, I'm
turbine.
going.
One's cut. Dummy door. Cuts.
Oh fuck. Still dummy door
Has
pushing C
shots.
plat.
Jason, you on?
Blinking. I ran
Jason, you
ammo.
on?
He's top cuts. She's top cuts. With Shinobi.
I have camo. Just let me make a play with this.
Sure. Could be in vent.
Top mid.
Snipes up in 10. Challenging
make a
A
play.
plat.
Let me make a
Hurt. 2 outside vent playing for snipe.
One's bottom.
One's out
That's on
green.
absolute. He's dead.
He's running above us. Sandbags.
2 A plat. The white
Right now,
wall.
looking.
Your A plat. No
Oh
one
shit!
there.
Turbine and scoreboard. I traded with scoreboard.
One
One
shot
more,
turbine.
one shot. Scoreboard
Spawn
now. One
mode.
shot.
Spawn mode.
Still hugging scoreboard below sandbag frags.
Let me get on tower snipe. Just don't
Hurt,
let me.
hurt.
There's 2 here on
Pushing
camo.
you. He QT'd away.
Close.
Come back, Porto.
Live,
Come
just
back.
live,
Come back.
just-
Come back.
That was a good damage.
On
One's
your
going
own.
sandbags.
I don't know where they went. Scoreboard going back into A.
Elbow,
I'm
we're
in.
elbow.
He
Hurt,
QT'd
hurt,
back to
hurt.
Back to
turbine.
turbine.
There's 2 it. Yep. QT. They went back towards the key door. They're inside key door. Maybe going outside.
Pillars is Abso. 2 there. Be careful. One bottom mid. Nice. Going dummy door. 2.
Oh, C plat. C plat on me. Top middle.
Hurt. I spawned
Oh,
screen.
another
Second
one
pinch.
came C. I try to get out of there. Dummy
right
door
on
coming
C.
out. C plat. Another one shot. C plat. Nice.
Pillars. They're pushing me here at nest. I got
I'm
one.
going bottom mid. He's
Another one
training the
nest,
nest.
another one
Training the
pushing,
nest.
pushing,
Nest.
I got shots at him. He's training hurt.
Dead. My big door.
Sandbags.
Yeah.
Sandbags.
Out big.
More sand.
Looking dark.
Pogo, you're by
One shot
yourself.
sand.
One
Got
shot back
score,
B,
yeah.
bro.
Going nest. He's starting.
In
light,
B,
light,
one
light,
shot.
dead.
They're all gonna be A.
Oh,
They're all
dice.
gonna be A.
Dice.
On
Dice
bridge.
and big door.
Too big door. Fuck.
Oh no, that Nick.
Solid listening. You can definitely hear all 4 voices. The primary kind of play caller there being Triple P. Cheesy had the sniper, made some nice plays on tower side, but ultimately it's just a 1-point game. This game is insane.
Yeah, 100%. And I love those comms out of regulators. Very professional, not a lot of double comms. They just said what needed to be said. And that's why they have a lead right now, 2-kill lead. And they have 2 dead on the map, just trying to take space. They're going to catch King Brew out on the map. They're going to punish him. They're going to take a 3-kill lead right here. And that's pretty massive in a Slayer. And they're going to keep that lead as Jake cannot finish the kill.
Yeah, Rondon has the camo, so he was trying to hide it back B, but the grenade from a berry. Jake is gonna act like a homing missile and take him down.
Ooh.
That power up no longer in
That's
play.
a massive trade from Jake right there. And that's going to enable another trade. That keeps this game in a 2-kill deficit, 3-kill deficit for Shinoblites. They need to really get a clean team wipe here. Try not to trade, and that's not good for Shinoblites.
Yeah, Champ got a little bit out of position, kind of isolated solo. And regulators on that listen, and you can hear their comms. They're really focusing their positioning to be able to cover for one another. And they're just picking off the stragglers. It looks like it's going to happen to Champ again, but Triple P doesn't have any time to regen his shield, but he has the teammate help once again as Sheezy comes over to try to keep him alive.
Yeah, all gas, no break. They had numbers, and they're just going to keep pushing through, trying to expand their lead. Sheezy, he has the sniping, and he's got 6 bullets to work with. Make that 5, and he's looking for more. They don't see him here, but unfortunately can't land the shot. And it's only going to be a 5-kill, 6-kill lead for regulators. And this is a big piv right here. And I don't know if they know about that sniper on dummies.
Shinobi had a double kill, maybe a triple right there. He is going to rotate back. He knows about the sniper. He quickly picks it up and has 3 rounds to work with. Not enough to quite catch up in the score with a 5-point deficit, but it can certainly do some damage. He's not able to connect, and so instead it's Triple P picking up where he left off. He has the sniper in hand. Barry Jake tries to toss him off the map. Comes out with the assist, but it's still a 6-point lead here for regulators, closing in on this game to win.
Big pit from Sheezy, and that is a 7-kill lead right here. This game is all but over unless Shinoblites can do something different, unless they can turn the tide of this game and get a clean wipe right here. And Sheezy not able to find the one shot. He's going to push up on him, though. He wants to keep the pressure on him. He does not want to play passive and give Shinoblites a chance to get back in this game.
Here's what I'm noticing. Everyone in double digits for death, except for the man on your screen right now. Sheezy's survivability has literally been the difference between these two teams. So only 7 deaths for him as that difference between them now having a 4-point lead and looking for one final kill. This would be an incredible comeback for Shinoblites, but they have to play perfect.
Yeah, they just need a trade right here. There's a one-shot at Keydor. If they can clean it up, that's your game. But yeah, they're going to get it right there. And that's what building that lead for regulators did. It got a little crazy at the end, a little scrappy, but they built up that lead, and that guarantees them the game, and that guarantees a game 3 in this series.
Loved that bounce back from regulators. We saw them slaying in the game 1, and we see more of that slaying prowess in this game number 2. But every match has been so close. This is a best of 5. So since each team has 1 win, we are guaranteed to at least get to that game 4 in the series.
Yeah, and you know, both teams playing pretty good Halo, honestly. This is a very even matchup. Jake played pretty well, but like I said, it just came down to Sheezy and Trippy P, those star players. And making play calls with the snipe, doing things on the map, taking space. And that's why I think regulators won that map right there. And they just need to continue that momentum, carry it over to the objective in game 3.
I really think that the difference was the listen-in. I think that we blessed them by... That's when they took the lead at first. And so, I'm just kidding. We can't really take credit on the production side. But I do want to say a big thanks to Reaper, who's running the broadcast, who's running Observer, and does a lot of the organization with the teams and players behind the scenes. None of this would be possible without Reaper. So got to give a big shout out to the GOAT of AB.
And a massive shout out to everyone who makes this possible. We have 34 viewers right now. We got some goats in here. We got Elusive, Monique. We got Houdini. Appreciate you guys being here. Apples. A lot of people here watching some great Halo. And this is, I think we're giving them a good series right here, Magic, as we load into King of the Hill for game 3.
The only thing that kind of concerns me, that 14.7 from Sheezy, great credit to him for the 20 and 8, but does his team need him to play that hard in order to win? Like, even with that 14.7 KDA, it was a 2-point victory. So there's a lot of pressure on Sheezy. I know he's a practice competitor, so he's used to being in that position of pressure, but also I'm looking for the rest of the team to try to come up to raise their level a little bit in order to take some of that strain off of him.
Yeah, and Sheezy, like you said, he needs to keep it up. Trippy P need to keep it up, but that's what competitors love. We love playing under that pressure. We love being held to a high standard, and we're going to see them. They're hungry. They want to win this. They know that this tournament could be theirs to win. And they're riding off that momentum right now while we hop on board with Shinobi coming up top loop. They're going to try and get the shock here. Sheezy going right for it. I don't like that play out of him. But they double hit it, and that's going to be fine. They're going to get shot control, and I don't know what's happening with Camo right here.
That's a little bit of chaos. Both teams rotating for weapons for position. We're rotating through, trying to find where Camo is. Potentially burned, but we'll see if it comes into play here. Both teams trying to fight. And this first hill is such an odd position because normally you get into the habit of fighting for high ground, but in order to secure this first hill, you have to play low ground.
Yeah, and I loved that position from Regulators. They held those C spawns, which is the preferred spawns for this first hill, and they had guys LR. They just took up a lot of space on the map, and that gets them about half of the hill. And IoChamp, they need a breakthrough C ideally if they want to break the setup. Champ in a 1v1 gets a nice piv on Rondon, and they're just breaking bottom mid. 2 dead for Regulators. They are being broken. Champ's trying to push up, trying to capitalize on the numbers advantage. If they can block this C-spawn, that would be massive, and they should. And they're going to punish them at truck.
Shinobi with a double kill and staying alive. Knock on wood. Shinobi having a huge start in this game. He's looking for another takedown. Has the player scrambling. Rondon taken down as well. And that's going to be some time here for Shinobilites. Regulators halfway captured already. And Shinobi does a little bit of a detour to pick up the plasma pistol. Interesting choice.
Shinobi really needs to play his life right here. You don't want to be first dead. And that spells some trouble for Shinobilites. They go 3 dead right here. Jake, the last guy, do they know where he's at? He's just going to go blue. And if they know where he is, it should be pretty easy to read these spawns here. And this hill time.
He was holding his breath, trying to hide from the other team.
Yeah. And then Regulators, they just hold on to map right here. And this should be their hill. It's theirs to lose. 2 dead for Shinobilites.
We saw this on Aquarius, but Sheezy is at risk of running out of ammo again. He has 32 bullets total. So he's going to try to get some objective time. They need about 5 more seconds. Champ is going to peek at that driveway. Sheezy gets some shots to back him off, and that's just enough to find the final seconds for the first capture.
Sheezy says, don't disrespect me. Don't chow me. Champ, get off of me. I'm better than you. I'm better than all of you. I'm going to take a 1v2, but he gets punished. And that's 2 dead for Regulators. They need to be patient here, especially with camo. Trippy P should have enough time to make a play right here. And I don't like the aggression out of him right there. It would have been probably better to wrap around driveway or ledge right there. But instead, it's going to stagger his team, and it's going to make this really hard for them to push.
Yeah, Pogo trying to get some shield regen, but Champ's not going to give him that time.
Champ.
And the trade, honestly, not bad for Pogo given the situation.
Yeah, shout out to Champ right there. I believe he killed Camo, kills another, and that's going to net them almost all of this second hill. We're going to see Rondon trying to deny it, trying to live, but he gets taken down. He gets some back shots, and that's 2 dead for Shinobilites. Regulators. They might be able to hold a setup here.
They have to monopolize this hill because the Shinobilites just need a pinky toe on the objective in order to finish that capture. Here comes King Brutus rotating through on the blue side. He has a couple of grenades. He's going to try to do some opening damage, but the Regulators just keep on rotating out of the range of that damage. Barry Jakes gets a nice first pick. Rondon answered. Barry Jake with a double kill, and he finds that
Oh no!
Just in time to finish the capture.
Yeah, they really needed that hill, you know. That would have been a massive swing. Any hill in King of the Hill is a massive swing. But the momentum right there, if Shinobilites lost that one, it would have been a heartbreaker.
Would not expect anything less from this matchup. They have been at each other's throats throughout this series, always back and forth, never giving us a chance to really breathe or relax because you don't know what's going to shift the tide. The next round of camo is spawning up. King Brutus is going to get a couple of seconds on that objective, but unfortunately he has to back off in order to stay alive.
And King Brutus just gets taken down bottom mid. 2 dead for the Shinobilites. Regulators should take the map here. And they just hold on to C, hold on to blue. Would be pretty big for them. Trippy P trying to take that blue space here, trying to hunt somebody down. I think he thinks there's a guy close.
He saw some grenades.
He
He was
knows.
right about
He
some
knows.
sticky onto camo. I mean, that's a great trade. He was sniffing out that camo and searching it out with the plasma grenades.
that's
Meanwhile,
3
Pogo
dead?
with a double kill. Pogo's at 12 and 8 right now. He's got the most slays in the lobby. He'll have to see.
And Shinobi buys some time back there. Gets taken down, and you know, you love to see that out of Pogo as the 4th pick in a draft tournament. That's pretty rare, you know. A lot of times in these draft tournaments, it comes down to which 4th can play pretty well. And Pogo showing he's definitely a capable 4th here. Shinobi nading posters, trying to look hill, trying to find something here.
Pogo's still on Plat, though, right? Behind Shinobi?
He is, and Shinobi gets that nice pick, but he's going to get taken down. Not sure if that was worth it because Regulator's going to hold the ideal C-spawns right here. And Sheezy going to play off his teammates' damage, going to push up, take some space. Here's the call out at truck. And this is looking really good for Regulators right here.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I was worried Shizu was going to grenade his teammate there, but no, he had it under control. Look at this quick trade-off on the hill. Very Jake causing players to rotate out. Shizu once again grabbing the BR. We saw this earlier, that he would swap in between that Bandit and the BR when we were on that neutral bomb Aquarius. And hey, it gives you more ammo to work with without needing to reload. I don't know about this choice, though. Leaving the hill, trying to
like
finish
it.
off some kills.
I like it.
Is it worth it?
100%. You get 3 dead, and that's going to be a cap, and it's going to allow your teammates to push for space on the map and kind of help towards the next hill.
Both power-ups are spawning in right now, the camo and the shock rifle. Looks like there was a call for Sheezy to pick up the shock rifle, and they do finish off that capture. It was worth it. Sheezy knew what he was doing. I didn't have a doubt. I wasn't worried.
Yeah, 100%. You just trust the experts. Sheezy with the shock rifle trying to go ledge, and there's 2 minutes left in this game. Time gonna start to become a factor. Sheezy whiffs his shot, and he gets taken down to 3 dead for regulators. Pogo, the last one, they know he's yard. He should get punished right here. We're gonna see if he does, and he's just gonna get behind Shinobi. Gets a trade at least. But Shinobalites, they get the hill, they have map control. And they're kind of jumping out in the open. That's not great for Shinobalites. They go 3 dead, or 2 dead. And Regulator's going to get a nice break right here.
Well, Champ waiting for the respawns, waiting to time, kind of synchronize with the rest of the team. This is a tough kill to break, so it really does come down
Ooh.
to that patience.
Champ.
Perfect kill, though. Gonna give them the advantage. Champ staying alive after a key pick, and now the rest of his team is here to help. Hopefully clean up the
Champ!
Champ with the back-to-back perfect kills. Who is he?
Champ, I told you, he is one of the most confident people in AB, and you can tell why. Because when he's feeling himself, he hits shots like that. You know, I talked to him. I was on the phone with him while I was working the other day. He's telling me he's been grinding. He's been studying film for mostly the free-for-alls. But those his shots, it's carrying over into the 4s right now. And that's 4 dead for Regulators. Shinobalites, they need a push for space here. And that should be a cap for them. They're going to tie this game up as long as they don't scam right here.
Yeah, I know we got Kaz and Chad, #1 Champ fan of the day, getting hyped up to see how well he is playing right now. The back-to-back perfect kill is crucial for breaking through to this hill, and with that, it is a tied-up game. Shinobalites able to find their way back. Camo spawning in 3 seconds. Champ finally taken down, and Triple P potentially making a play for that camo.
And he's going to miss it, but he did that on purpose. We'll say he did. Gets a trade, and there's still a 2v2 on the map. And somebody on Shinobalites just got camo top mid. It's Jake, the smartest player on his team, arguably. But he gets taken down right there, and Regulators should have an advantage for this hill. I might be mistaken. No, I'm not mistaken. I gotta trust my gut. Regulators coming out on top of that situation, and now they have the ideal spawns. They're racking up hill time, and there's a minute left. If they get this hill, that is everything in this matchup.
Well, every game in the series has led to an exciting finale. I'd love to get a listen in here for Shinobalites to hear what their comms are sounding like, especially right at this point when things are the most intense. So let's hop over to listen in for the team in blue, Shinobalites.
We can say.
I got the guy hill. I got the guy hill.
I'm on LR. You're coming out.
LR, yep.
Yeah. Nest. And
I got
post
shots on posters. Yeah,
Just
there
for
was
one
another
shot.
S4. Nice. Good win. One more. You got him. Good shit, bro. One more
Oh,
poster.
poster killed me. Poster killed me. You gotta touch it. Slide in. You gotta slide in. You have to stop the clock.
Watch out.
Nice try. Ah, nice try, dude. It's gonna be multiple on you. How many there?
He's just one. I saw you.
You see me.
They're top left.
One shot C. Live.
Hotel.
Dip. 2 dip on them. Nice trade, dude.
Truck. All truck.
Oh shit.
There's playing time.
That's
Ain't over till it's over. We good. We got it. Camo's in 5.
C-ramp.
Fuck, it's a guy. Camp
There was a
LR.
guy truck.
He's soda.
mid.
Sheezy might be soda.
In blue with you. They just grabbed
They got
camo.
camo.
LR. Watch
It's
out.
got LR.
Camo's one shot.
Truck.
Absolute camo. U-turn.
Silo.
It's a got truck again.
Driveway. Truck.
Nice. Where
Oh
is he?
my
Where is
god, dude.
he? Where is he? LR.
Planks.
And then U-turn.
Prius. Nice kill, dude. Driveway and U-turn. Driveway and U-turn.
Okay, truck.
Nice try, guy. Oh, that nigga got stuck in the ground. Nice try, y'all. We got this. We got this.
Well, a little bit of a tough defeat there for Shinobulites, but they fought and they fought. Ultimately, it was the clock. And it's really deja vu, Dissector, because the winners round 2, it was a 3-2 score where Shinobulites waited out the time in order to get the win on King of the Hill Solitude. And now it's kind of the same strategy worked against them, too.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, those comms out of Snowblights, I liked it. I liked Champ keeping the vibes, trying to keep them high after that. But, you know, that is a pretty disappointing loss for them. That's super close. They had it. Just another shout out to Regulators, all of them with really good assist numbers. Sheezy, like I said, beyond the stats, beyond the 22 and 11, he's just making really good plays on the map that help his team so much. That U-turn play at the very end where he Child Hill, came back to U-turn, lived, killed another guy. You know, it's just massive little impact plays that Regulators are doing better to clutch up in these moments. And I think a few people on Shinoblites really need to step up if they want to win this next match.
Ooh, I felt like you were trying to hint at a name there, but I'm not going to press you because I'm not here for that kind of tea. If we could go over to the damage real quick and just see how that played out as a factor as well. You were kind of mentioning how Regulators were getting assists for each other, getting shots down, and I imagine that we'd see that reflected in the damage. It's Sheezy with the top damage, but Rondon only down like 150.
Yeah, Rondon, you know, I believe he's also their third pick. A lot of times in these tournaments, he'd be the fourth pick. He'd be, you know, the plat or diamond player. But man, I've always said Rondon has a very high ceiling, especially with that M&K. Yeah. He can do a lot of damage. He's a smart player, you know. He's just not consistent. But in these most recent tournaments and 8s that I've played with him in the playlist, when I'm on my Smurfs, I see him improving and getting better. So you love to see that. And I mean, that's kind of the X factor there. If they have 3 players firing on all cylinders, man, if Rondon is out damaging Trippy, that's a great sign for Regulators.
Yeah, and we'll see if that trend continues, but I think that definitely was, as you called it, the X factor. It's appropriate that it's Rondon X for his username because he lived up to being that X factor, at least as far as this Game 3 is concerned. But it is a best of 5, so it's not over yet. Shinobulites will have to win back-to-back games in order to upset the series. Now, the loser of this matchup doesn't get eliminated from the tournament. They head to the lower bracket for another chance at what could be a rematch between these two titans.
Yeah, let's see a rematch. Let's put them on Fortress Bomb next, see how long we can make it. Let's see how close it'll be if we do it again. But yeah, very good match. These players playing good. And just a shout out, you know, we have the star players like Sheezy popping off. But, you know, shout out to Pogo. He made some big plays. Rondon with keeping up the damage. IO Champ, you know, he didn't go positive in his damage, but he had some massive plays that second hill, killing Camo, killing another guy. Champ, shout out to him. You know, everyone's contributing in a way to keeping this series close, and you love to see that. It's just very thin margins that these games are coming down to.
That's well said. The thin margins is going to bring it down to the wire each and every match. We do have coming up next the very first oddball that we've seen so far on the broadcast as we're heading to Recharge. I want to say a thanks to Hydrophic, if I'm saying your name correctly, for coming in with a follow. Thank you everybody for tuning in and watching. Yeah, we don't have spectators in the match other than the observer here for the broadcast, but we appreciate everybody for tuning in here to the stream to hype up your friends and to see how the rest of this tournament plays out. We're in the best of 5s now, so we're really in those high drama matchups right now.
Yep, and Reaper, the stream is paused. If you can work on that really quickly, we'll get right into this oddball recharge. And this map, this is another map that comes down to a lot of teamwork, a lot of, I think it really favors Regulators in the way where Sheezy's able to rat, play his life. He's going to be able to do that in Gold Pipes. In A, I think it's going to get really mixy, this map. Shinoblites really need to slow him down.
I think that is well said. We've definitely kind of picked up on that trend of one standout player, but also that shout out to Rondon, to Pogo, because they really did up their game, especially in that last match. It takes a whole team of 4. And you kind of mentioned how in these draft tournaments, sometimes it's about how much that 4th player drafted can contribute to their team. You're not looking for them to be the top stats, but if they're playing at their best, that's going to elevate the rest of the squad.
100%, especially on a map like Recharge. Mistakes will punish you a lot on this map. You know, if you are stuck in a bad spawn, if you have oddball and gold and you're top A, you're trapping them at C, you can pick up a lot of ball time. So it's really going to come down to not making those mistakes, not scamming, and just playing as a team right here. We're going to hop on board with the Shinobi. Shinobster just holding C. They're trying to deny this camo. They're going to work for it pretty quickly, opting to go bottom mid. Shinobi switches out with a teammate. That's a nice pick. And it's a 2v2 Shinobi with camo. Let's see if he can live with it. He's trying to work it. He's trying to be like Bruce Lee, trying to weave in, weave out. And he's going to live with it. That's going to be pretty massive. It's going to be a 4v4 in a second on the map. But Shinobi just trying to play for info. I love this out of him.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I thought he would rotate top gold, but now going after Sheezy here at bottom elevator feels like it's the right play, and he can get those cross map shots to help out his team.
Yeah, he still has this guy isolated in Mauler. Needs to take him out. And yeah, that's an interesting play. I think I would have gone gold there, but he's kind of trusting his teammates to take that space, and then he can fight the spawner at C.
Sure.
But unfortunately gets taken down, and Regulators. Shinobi gets a camo. They get a few slays, but all for nothing. It's still 0-0. And Regulators are actually going to get some ball time here.
In a perfect world, Dissector, where do you choose to hold the oddball? Like, where do you want to set up a defense in a perfect world?
Back C is definitely the best because you get the playability, and it's just really easy to hold that setup. You have the cover from Silo, you have White, you have Long Haul. You're forcing the other team to push really far, and that's what oddball is all about in Halo Infinite. It's about taking space on one side of the map, and then, you know, if they push one way, you can just rotate it the other way. So, you know, it's C is a really good setup. Gold is really strong. Those are probably my favorite too.
Yeah, I think the risk here with this elevator side, we kind of saw it just happen, where if you get broken, you have very little, you have the least chance to play the ball. The best chance is to go up here to balcony, toss it out to mid, but sometimes you can't even rotate that far, so you're at risk of giving up a good defensive setup to the opposing team if you get broken.
Yeah, if you play at Mauler, it's not really a play. If they get 4 dead, they just walk it up those stairs and you don't have much visibility on it. And that's 2 dead for both teams. A camo for Jake if he can live with it, and he's gonna get out with it. No, he doesn't. He gets shut down.
I want an on-screen tally of Jake's camo. Like, I want that to be a thing for today's tournament. Even there, he didn't get to play with the camo, didn't get to utilize it, but at least he kept it out of the opponent's hands.
Yeah, and Regulators, they have numbers. Trippy P trying to break into gold. This is really important, not only to get space on the map, but to block these spawns. And I like this play going right for ball, but I don't like taking it over there because they have no info on Long Haul. He's going to get punished for it. And Rondon, the last remaining player for Regulators, backs him up. And that's going to be a nice pick. That is a massive mistake out of Jake. I wouldn't even really say that's a massive mistake. That's just Rondon making a good play. And that's going to enable them to break the setup pretty quickly.
A heads up play. We're giving the honorary remote detonation on that grenade shootout damage there. Pogo trying to rotate to back C, but it gets cut off in Long Haul. And that's really the hardest thing about the C setup, is getting the ball there. It is clear across the map, and they kind of took it in 2 little legs of a rotation, almost like a team handoff that had happened halfway across the map. And now they have the setup they want if they can hold it.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, you know, it could come down to those star players just being able to live and things like that. But you can't do that if you don't have the map, and you just see Shinoblites not allowing them any space on the map, not letting them do everything. And this is a dominant round so far for Shinoblites. They just need to keep this pressure up, not slow down, keep the pedal to the metal.
Oh my
King
gosh.
trying to get this guy, Pogo. And he's going to take 2 guys bottom mid. You'd say that's a big play, but Trippy P last on the map. He's not going to be able to do anything about it. And they should read this guy at Long Haul and shut him down.
Yeah, good on you, King Brutus. It doesn't matter if it takes you the whole clip. You're going to finish that kill one way or the other and still holding on to the defense. And, hey, you might have had to leave position, but you did not let Pogo live there bottom mid. Pogo actually having a hard time just with the survivability so far in this game. And on the side of Shinobilites. I got struggles with that. Other than this
It's a hard
team
name.
wipe, they've done a good job of covering for each other and just protecting their lives.
Yeah, the teamwork is on point. Rondon, though, he has the weapon, the power weapon, the shock rifle. He can turn this game on its heels with this camo shock, but he's going to run out of time with it pretty soon. See if he can get a pick or two first. He gets info. They know they're going to be A. He's suspecting a guy white. Is he going to be able to grapple up and make a crazy play? They're both missing melees, but Rondon misses another. And this should be a break for the Shinobilites. Jake versus Sheezy. Big pivot by Jake. And Jake says, Sheezy, you are not him. I am him. I want to win this game. I'm trying to win this series.
Yeah, unfortunate for Rondon with that grapple play that he hadn't reloaded the shock rifle, so he only had one shot when he grappled up to the top window, and so it just wasn't enough ammo to work with. Right now, with Shinobilites closing in on round number 1. They need 5 more seconds, but the ball gets dropped. Regulators, we've seen crazier things happen. They could still pull this round back.
They could, but you know, you got Shinobilites, just they have the advantage of time and the lead right here. They're just going to slay out until they get an opportunity to grab the last 5 seconds. They are in no hurry right now. They can just play for this pick, and they get that pick in Rondon. But it's a 3v3 on the map. 2 go down for Shinobilites, and Regulators, they're going to pick up some more ball time here and make this kind of interesting.
Triple P, an aggressive play here,
Ooh.
but maybe necessary at this stage of the game to do a full flank rotation. He knows he has to finish off this kill at the back of pipes or risk this round being over, so he can't disengage from the fight. Hoping he does enough damage that Rondon can clean it up. It's Pogo who finds the final shot. Regulators are still in the fight.
It's always interesting when you only need 5 seconds. It's the hardest seconds to get.
Oh no, he picked up the plasma pistol! I think he meant to pick up the oddball and just
Yeah,
the
he
plasma
did.
pistol spawned right there instead, but it's okay.
That happens. That's a mistake, but it doesn't matter. They pretty much dominated that round.
Honestly, that was the
And,
most
yeah.
decisive, like, of anything we've seen this series. Like, it's always been so tight, whether it's for a bomb plant or a kill, but Shinobilites kind of ran away with that.
And you know, it's all came down. I think the Regulators games. It all came down to just being star players, right? And they still had the teamwork. They still were doing damage off each other. But this map is not just about doing stats. It's not just about damage. It's a lot scrappier. It's a lot about the spawns, about taking space. And you see Shinobilites doing a great job of understanding how to play recharge, and that's enabling them to do really well on this map. That being said, Regulators, they get 3 dead for Shinobilites. And Regulators, they might get a chance to take gold. They're going to meet resistance in here. Rondon versus King, and he's wisely going to back up, give up the space. And this could be really good for Shinobilites. They're keeping them trapped at long haul.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I love it. The memes in the chat are making me happy. We gotta stick up for the old people. But you know what? I let Dissector get away with that comment, but don't worry, I'll stick up for us oldies here next time around.
Hey, nothing bad. I love my older gamers. I'm an old soul at heart. Rondon is too, but he's going to get traded out with Shinobi. 2v2. Pogo just trying to take some space here, trying to take out this guy at Gold Stairs, but he's going to get punished, and Gold gets punished as well. This is a pretty scrappy round so far.
You know what?
And
Oh, I
if
think
only-
it sticks.
Ooh.
I think it sticks.
He gets the kill. It doesn't matter. And that's 3 dead for Regulators. Shinobili's going to get some ball time, and they might try and rotate this C. I'd like to see them try to do that. Shinobi just has to live bottom white, and he's going to get a nade, and his teammate's going to shock him. They hit him with the double whammy. And Shinobili's just going to continue racking up this ball time. And every second they get just adds more pressure to the Regulators. They know how crazy, they know how important this map is.
Dude, Triple P is such a hard
Trippy's
kill. Do you see
trying
him
to-
just
yeah.
survive that 1v2 for so long? Now this round, being as scrappy as it is, we'll have to keep an eye on the clock. Right now, Shinobilites are starting to run away on the scoreboard just a bit, but I wouldn't be surprised if the clock plays a factor here once Regulators find their bounce back.
But Sheezy, he has the equalizer. He has the camo, and they have no idea where he is. He's going to get a little back smack. He's looking for more, trying to get a nice 5. And if he can get out with camo, that would be massive. You know, he already did his job, though. It's up to Jake and Shinobi trying to stop the damage. And they definitely do. They're going to continue to rack up ball time. And Regulators not even able to get a second. This is dominance out of the Shinobilites.
Yeah, Barry Jake on that killing spree, looking really precise with his shots, and he turned up. I know earlier you were saying you were hoping for a couple players to step up their game. You didn't name names, but I think a Barry Jake
We already know it
showing
was
up in
Jake,
this game
yeah.
is what we needed.
Jake, I have high expectations for that man. Like I said, first person I won a doubles tournament with. Very smart player. He just enables his teammates to go crazy and do damage.
I casted that tournament. I remember that. That was hype.
Yeah, it was very hype. So I love seeing Jake dominate this map right here. But they really just need to get one good break right here. If they start to stagger here, it could turn the tide for the regulators. You don't want to see them get hot, especially with Sheezy, especially with the shock rifle. But he gets a nice read on Gold Stairs, and he's going to say, sit the what down and look towards top gold. Sheezy in a nice 1v1, gets the nade, denies him, and if he can live, that would be massive. But Champ comes out with a nice piv.
This full map rotation
Chernobyl.
from Triple P, but he gets stopped short, and he doesn't get to reset it, so he might have just gift wrapped a setup here for Chernobylites. They're winning out the Slays, and now they have the ball back, see, which is where they got the majority of their time for that round one win.
And Trippy, the last guy for regulators, there's 30 seconds left that's needed for the Chernobylites. They just got to play kind of tight here. Any time they can get is really massive for them. And Champ just taking space, trying to punish these players at C-Stairs. Unfortunately, gets taken down.
Rondon has
but
a camo, though. If he can get there in
lot of
time. Chernobylites did milk a lot of time on the objective there, but Rondon now looking for that back smack, rotating around behind, and he's almost waiting too long to find that melee, but it pays off, and he's looking for more. Shinobi should be aware of Rondon's location after King Brutus got that back smack.
Yeah, and you notice 4 up for the Chernobylites now. They kind of have advantage for this ball regulators. They need to get a clean break out of this, because if they die again, that will be Game 4 secured for the Chernobylites. Rondon gets some nice shots, and he's going to keep his team. He's trying to keep his team in this game, but he gets taken down. And that is your dagger. The Chernobylites are going to take us to a Game 5. And that's in really dominating fashion.
Yeah, that was by far the most one-sided game that we've seen so far in the series. And I would have been disappointed with anything less than a Game 5. This matchup, regulators, Chernobylites, this is some peak Halo gameplay. I hope you guys in chat are having a good time. Remember, next week, draft tournament number 2 is coming up. Anyone Diamond 6 and below, so if you haven't broke Onyx the last couple of seasons, you're welcome to come and compete. Get in on the action for yourself. And if you're not able to play, of course, we'd love to see you back here in the chat. Taking a look over at the stats here, Barry, Jake, and Shinobi both stepping up their game to equal the level of Sheezy on the other side.
Yeah, definitely. It's just very dominant. It's a lot of team plays, a lot of teamwork. They did not let the regulators get any space for free on the map. And that's what you really need in the oddball. And just a great performance by Jake. I know he was IGLing, keeping his team in line. And this Game 5, it really comes down to the momentum and the mental. Halo is 90% mental. And regulators, you got to question, if they're in their heads a bit, they just got, gonna be honest, they got kind of shit on right there. And we're gonna see if they have the composure to come back from that. That being said, I think they do. They're a strong Slayer team and they know it. But the last Slayer was pretty close, Magic. It should be a very tight game here.
I don't know, it was a 50-48 win for regulators, so I feel like you can make an argument for either side. For this Game 5 Slayer streaks, you could say regulators have the edge because they won that Slayer in Game 2 by a margin of 2 kills, or you could say Chernobylites have the advantage because of the momentum from the last win. So I don't know. I think I might throw a prediction in the chat, because I like it when things are even, right, 2-2. To see who you guys are leaning for. Now, I know most of you vote with your heart, which is fine, but some of you vote because you want to win the channel points, which is also fine.
Yeah, don't bring my gambling addiction back, Magic. Don't do it.
I am. One prediction at a time. Let's go.
Do it. I need
Ready?
it. I need it.
Oh, I know I did it wrong. Hold on. No, nobody voted that. I typed it wrong.
And just a reminder for our competitors, Sheezy in the chat, you are not allowed to bet on yourself. That will be an instant disqualification from the tournament. So bet on yourself, but not with your channel points.
I don't know. Is it a disqualification? I don't know.
It's in the rule book. Magic, you should know.
Wait, that you can't bet on yourself for channel points?
Yeah.
What?
Go look.
I would say you can't bet against yourself, right? Because then
Yeah.
you'd be accused of throwing or something. All right, I think I fixed the prediction. Check it out. Put your channel points where your heart tells you to. Frizy, I think, is gonna be playing in next weekend's tournament, which is very exciting. There's still time for people to sign up. That's gonna be next Sunday. 3 p.m. Eastern is the kickoff time. 1 p.m. Eastern is the draft.
Yep. And right on board, this is Street Slayer. This can be very snowbally. I want to see who gets the better start right here. And we're on board. This risky angle from Rondon just walking bottom mid. I'm not sure if I understand it, but they give him that space for free and he might be able to get a trade, but he doesn't. 2 go down for Regulators. And the momentum sticking with the Shinobilites.
That might mean that hopefully Jake respawns in time to get the camo, right? Like, that's what I'm starting to get worried about. Triple P caught in the middle of a reload, slides out for the melee trade. Just great situational awareness right there for the trade.
Yeah, 2v2, somebody could probably grab this camo. They need to grab it before the spawners come up. Jake realizes that. He's got the high IQ. He's the old man with the old brain trying to look for this kill, and he gets a nice kill right there with camo, but he burns it, unfortunately. And the game's going to get kind of equalized right here. It's going to be a 2-kill matchup. Camo's burnt, 2 dead for Regulators. And we just got to see if Shinobi can make a play. He gets caught in the back. Yeah, and that's a mistake out of that.
Split out, and then they spawned up at Subway 2 players.
Yeah, you have to be aware of that. Yeah, you got to be aware of that, though.
I thought the spawns would have been at Cafe side, but
Yeah, usually it tries to squad spawn, but if you don't have info on C right there, you got to clear it, or else that's going to happen. And that's a mistake that could end up costing Regulators down the line as the Shinobilites build up a 1-kill lead right here. Nice 1v1 here. King's wisely backing up from it, trusting his teammates. He, especially in a Game 5 Slayer, you don't want to try and do too much. You want to try and do your 25% and just trust your teammates because it is a team game. If you're not playing as a team, you don't have that confidence, you're not going to win it anyways. Sheezy feeling confident with his shot right now. He's going to tie up the game. Rondon says, screw that, I'm taking the lead. And Regulators, they are here to win this game.
No, I think that was a lesson I learned when I played at last year's Atlanta AB draft tournament, was that idea of not overextending and just doing your part. I was definitely 4th man on the squad, but we still came out with a win. I got the medal to show for it. So sometimes knowing your own limitations and just giving your team your best is what you can do to elevate the squad. We've seen that from several players in this series. We saw Rondon with some big moments. We saw Pogo. We saw Champ coming out huge, and that's what this Game 5 is going to come down to.
Yeah, less is more, but right now the Regulators have a lead, just 1 kill. They're trying to take a map. I like having the ace up here. I don't know if he saw the guy Cafe, and he might get punished. Oh, Jake just someone ratting in the Cafe.
Shinobi
And
looks like
that
he's just doing
comes
laps
out.
back
Man,
and forth.
Shinobi's
Unfortunately,
just
not
lost,
able.
man.
He wasn't able to stay alive, but he was going back and forth looking for that opportunity. A 2-point lead right now for Shinobilites. And Barry Jake, he had a huge game in that last win, that oddball decisive victory. So far, having another strong game here. That's exactly what the team needs.
Jake, he finds the hole in the defense, trying to split through. He gets behind them. That being said, it's a 1v2, and he's not going to finish up the 1-shot. He's going to get punished here. And that's unfortunate. Jake gets behind them, but unfortunately shoots too early, gets punished. And Regulators going to take the lead off of that. And this is, they're also going to take map right here. Shinobilites should be stuck C right here. Sheezy with a big 5 for the triple kill. He's looking for more, but patiently just trying to wait. Doesn't want to give up his life for free. Trying to take space mid-map, though. I like it. He knows his teammates are B to help him out. But he gets punished from the back. Shinobi with that C-spawn, and Sheezy now not recognizing that. And he's going to get punished for it as well. This is
trading back and forth. It's a 3-point lead right now for Regulators, and Triple P most kills in the lobby with that double digits, actually at 11, and he rushes in, gets the assist. He's gonna turn around and kind of set up that play for teammate Sheezy to continue on this just rampage. Rondon kind of grouping up, trying to team fire with his squad, which I think is crucial at this point. It leads to the Regulators having now a 5-point lead.
Yeah, and this is Streets, okay? This is one of the smallest maps in the game. Very fast pace. I want to see Regulators keep the pedal to the metal, keep staying aggressive here. And Sheezy with a camo, he's going to allow his teammates to move through the map because he's going to get some clean picks just like this if he can just take space smartly.
Champ
And
should not
Sheezy-
have given up his position, knowing that he was the last player alive and Camo was in play. Would have loved to see Champ just kind of find a corner, duck and cover instead of engage in that fight. And now Sheezy's given even more time to continue this spree with the use of that camo.
And even bigger, they know where they're spawning. They should know everyone is Red Room or B, and that's not going to be good as they're going to collapse from both angles. Sheezy needs to really take his time here, not rush. He gets a stick. He hears a one-shot. He kills a one-shot. And that's going to be a massive lead for the Regulators to get another kill. And they are 10 kills away from winning this. This is their game to lose right now.
Oh, they look so strong in Slayer. This team just doesn't know how to put on the brakes. Rondon in the action too, but it's King Brutus from the low ground that wins out in that 1v1.
All these players for the Regulators doing their job, getting the lead, and they're going to win this game as long as they can continue to trade out. And unless Shinoblites can start to get some clean team wipes here, it is going to be over for them. Champ's just, pushing out a little too far. He's going to get caught out, gets taken down, and this game is almost over.
I'm taking a quick scan across the assists. It looks like it's 24 on the side of Regulators and maybe 15, 16 for Shinobilites. So definitely Regulators a little more synced up, a little more locked in on their team fire. And every time we're watching Rondon, we're watching Pogo, we see them backing up those two lead Slayers on their squad, Triple P and Sheezy. They're not looking for their own fights. They're trying to support their teammates to the best of their ability. Let's see what Rondon can do with the use of this camo. He gets a melee, but unfortunately the camo gets burned as he's taken down.
And they're going to need one more kill to win this. Sheezy says, I want this kill. I'm the best player in this lobby. Unfortunately can't, but his teammates should be able to ape this and finish somebody. You're trying to target someone, and that is your dagger. That is your series. Regulators, after winning 2 Slayers, come out on top and take the series.
You know, those 2 Slayer victories and that King of the Hill Solitude where they milked it for time are the 3 wins in the matchup that the Regulators need to lock in their spot in the winners finals. Now for Shinobilites, they'll have their chance at a rematch, but they'll have to fight through that lower bracket. What an incredible series this was between both squads. I think other than that oddball match, at any point, we could have seen a flip-flop. Anything could have happened. Sheezy, though, I have to give credit. One of the most, not just high-skill players in the lobby, but consistent. His KDA was consistently at the top of the stat board, no matter what map, no matter what mode.
Yeah, big shout out to Sheezy. Big shout out to both teams here. Shinobilites, you could argue they're the better team right now. Even though they lost that series in the OBJs, they had the only dominant game. They just barely lost out on, that first Slayer.
Yeah.
And barely lost out on that King of the Hill. So if it comes down to a rematch, the Shinobilites should not be discouraged. They can definitely come out on top the next time. It just really came down to the Slayers and the dominance out of Sheezy. Trippy P playing good. Rondon doing his job. Pogo, just doing his job as well.
Yeah.
And it's some beautiful Halo out of both teams. Just edged out to the Regulators, and I really hope we get a rematch down the line, Magic.
I certainly anticipate that being a possibility, but we don't want to discredit those teams in the lower bracket. It looks like Bump and Naughty are up against Sloth Squad right now. So we're down to just 4 teams. The winner of that matchup, Bump and Naughty versus Sloth Squad, will go on to face Shinobilites, and then we're narrowing out the series. Now the losers the losers final and the winners final are both going to also be best of 5. So we have the potential for 10 more matches. How do you feel about that, Dissector?
Feels like we're gonna have a long night of Halo here. I am ready for it. Excited to spend it with AB. Get some good Halo here. Get some good matches and just good vibes. So if you're here, grab some snacks. We got a lot of Halo coming up.
Oh, and it looks like the news comes through from Extinct Shrimp that they did indeed win the series. So Sloth Squad, they were the first team on the broadcast, are going to be bringing it back for that lower bracket winners finals against Shinobilites and their chance at redemption. I want to say a big thanks to a couple of teams that didn't make it on the broadcast. We didn't catch Team Humble. Did we catch your team? No, I don't think we did,
not.
Dissector. I'm sorry. Radiohead's Bump and Naughty with 8 full teams. It was a great bracket, but as much as we'd like to see everybody on the broadcast, we weren't able to catch all of the teams. But we got 2 series coming up next. Dissector, anything you want to say before we go to a quick break?
I'm ready for that break. I just want to get into some more Halo. Shout out everyone in the games, everyone who's playing. Shout out to chat. We appreciate all of you, and we'll be back with some more Halo soon.
Welcome back, everybody. Just a quick intermission to set up this losers finals. It's another best of 5. We just saw Chernobylites, but now we have a new contender for them to face off against. I'm excited to see how these two teams go head to head. Any thoughts from you, Dissector, or predictions on this matchup?
I just want to see Chernobylites not get down on themselves. They played a great series right before this, and we're kicking it off with the Recharge, which you saw them win in dominating fashion in the last oddball. I want to see them start really hot right here.
Sloth Squad on the other side got dropped into the lower bracket by Regulators in a game 3, and then they won back-to-back series in that losers bracket in order to find themselves here. So they have been fighting and clawing for another chance. Both of these teams dropped to the lower bracket by Regulators, and they both want their shot at a rematch.
Yes, they do. An Extinct Shrimp with the camo, playing this nice and sneaky. You love to see it. Gonna get a little impatient, trying to shoot top white. No teammate can clean it up. And he's gonna be stuck bottom mid. He can't really do anything here. He's stuck. I like not forcing anything. He's gonna test B. I kind of like this. He could get a little back whack. He's trying to call out for a teammate, trying to get some help here. But he ends up getting the kill himself, and it allows his teammates to get into gold, which isn't terrible.
The very first game of today's tournament was Stronghold Recharge, and it was a Sloth Squad win over War Dogs in that matchup. So they definitely are back to some familiar territory, but it's Chernobylites who have the early momentum in that AB capture.
Yeah, definitely. And, AB definitely the ideal setup. AC is also really strong, but AB definitely preferred for most players, especially in a tournament like this. And right here, you got Gunna trying to work with Ricky and A. They're trying to isolate this top A guy. They're trying to kill the champ, and the champ gets taken down. 3 dead for Regulators.
I said it early on in the broadcast. I'm going to say it again. SS Gunna might be the scariest person in today's tournament. Now, we talked to Final Boss, and he was saying that SS Gunna is the best player. We'll see if he can live up to that. You saw the ping coming through, but it looked like possibly a disconnect, and indeed it was. Unfortunately, we have a player that has disconnected. King Brutus, we're not going to continue without him.
Halo Infinite, let's go. Love Halo Infinite. Would not be a tournament without at least a few resets.
It's been, you know what, we can count our blessings so far. Like, honestly, we can. So it could have been worse, and luckily it was early game, so hopefully we can get reset. And they did make that change where you can set the score for needing to reset a game.
I agree, and I believe right there you'd probably just want to do a full re. I don't think it's worth it to do a 10-point difference, and it looks like both teams going to agree to that. Like you said, an early reset better than a late reset. And, I don't think we got too much information from that opening, so just going to get right back into it in a minute.
Yeah, just waiting for that quick reset. In the meantime, we can talk a little bit about upcoming events. So we talked about the next draft tournament, which is next Sunday. Still time for you to sign up. It's for D6 and below. So players who have not broken Onyx in the last couple of seasons, this tournament is going to be for you. Sunday, the draft is at 1 p.m. Eastern, and the tournament kicks off at 3 p.m. Eastern, very similar to today's format. If you kind of want to see how that works out, and we would love to have more players sign up for that one. Also, tomorrow we have signups opening for the upcoming leagues, Division 2, Division 4, and Panda League. So those signups open tomorrow with games starting August 8th and August 9th. So August 8th for Division 2, and then August 9th, the Saturday, for Division 4. Now, Dissector, you've played in various AB leagues. Do you have any recommendations? What if somebody was thinking about, like, what's it like to get involved for the first time?
It's a lot of fun. Most people don't compete who play this game, They don't have the funds to go to LAN or just the desire to travel all the way, buy a plane ticket, get a team, scrim, practice, all that. But you still want to scratch that competitive itch. That's what the AB League is great for, A lot of my best moments in Halo come from AB League. A lot of good matches, a lot of good moments with my teammates. So it's very fun if you got a group of friends or just a friend you want to play with. If you want to get someone into Halo, we got leagues for that. We have Division 4, and I believe we have a new Division 5, which is going to be for lower tier, more novice players who are learning the game. And we have all the way up to Division 2 and Division 1, which is for a little bit sweatier, more competitive, higher Onyx players. And it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy D2. D3 is a little bit more casual. I like that a lot too. So Here's a league for everyone, and it's a lot of fun. I would highly recommend it.
Yeah, the information is going to be in the Discord. And if you need help navigating or if you're looking for information, like just feel free to ask in the Discord general chat and we'll try to get you directed to where you can find the information you're looking for. You can also go to the website, Ascending Baseline. Is it ascendingbaseline.com, Reaper? Okay, so I was like, I think it's a .com. Ascendingbaseline.com as well for information for upcoming leagues specifically can be found there. Noobcombo.com, another great resource. Thanks, Legacy for shouting that out.
We are copping right back into recharge right here. And I'm really excited. I want to see Jake go crazy again. That's what I want to see. We're going to start out with the POV of Shinobi, just trying to get the Needle's presence, trying to take some space, trying to look for camo. He's going to find Extinct Shrimp. He knows he went for it last time, and he takes him down. I believe it's going to be Burn. But Gunna gets a nice double kill, and they should have all the info on the map. Looks like Sloth trying to take control of B, and Ricky with a nice live right there. Gunna with the kill. And Jake just trying to hold on to A, trying to get a point for his team. But they go 3 down, and the Shinobi starting to fold under pressure.
Already a potential triple cap so early on. It looks like Sloth Squad's really coming out the gate hot on this reset. A quick triple cap, a Barry Jake wastes no time stepping foot onto C to stop those double points. But the map domination right now, they have high ground on every corner of this map.
Yeah, 100%. And like I said, they're in the ideal setup right here. This gold guy just needs to cross top A. If they push top A right here, they are going to get punished. I don't think Jake's going to do that, though. He's going to keep his boys in line. But that being said, Extinct Shrimp with a piv. SS Gunna getting shots across the map. There's damage on everyone. And the Shinoblites are going to get collapsed on. That should be a clean wipe. Maybe not. But most of them go down. And Sloth Squad just staying on top of the map right here.
Extinct Shrimp kind of watching that top doorway, guarding A, but now with the pressure on B, does he rotate or does he hold? I think he holds here and tries to get some cross-map shots. If he can scope in, he's going to see Shinobi at that top doorway, and he does set up some damage there for Ricky, but Ricky's not able to get the melee that he needed for the cleanup. Now SS Gunna in a 1v2 takes down a kill, but gets traded right back out. That's going to give Shinoblites their chance at a comeback.
And Extinct Shrimp just trying to work A, trying to hold on to this point. It looks like they want to go for an AC setup, but Shrimp going to get double teamed. He's going to get caught out in the water. No, he's not. He's at top A. He's in a 1v2. For some reason, they're not really pushing him, but now he's going to get punished. And yeah, he's caught out of the tank right there. A-B setup for the Shinoblites.
Yeah, like a fish out of water, just struggling to survive, and there's just bodies dropping left and right as it's just chaos right now. I feel like both teams are kind of getting their feet wet in this series, kind of measuring each other up. Now, both of them were dropped by regulators, but this is their first time that these two teams have faced off. And it's a brawl, an absolute outright kill fest happening at B, and it looks like SS Gunna with the double kill is going to be the last man standing. RIP to that game mode.
Gunna definitely a good player on a killing spree now, and he's going to get his team the double cap. He needs to try and live towards gold stairs if he can. He gets a pick, and if he can live, that's massive. Gets out somehow, and they shouldn't be able to chase him. Hopefully he has a cross. He's got some help in gold. He's going to try and take space, put pressure on this big door guy. I think he knows he slipped through, and he's going to try and get behind him. I think they just rotated each other again. But Gunna eventually comes out with the kill, gets some damage in the top A. That's 3 dead for the Shinoblites. And Sloth, they're starting out hot today.
Yeah, Shrimp does go down, but he captured A first, which means that these players now from Shinoblites are going to need to take the time to fully flip that zone. They do flip A. SS Gunna here on the rotation, though, trying to capture it right back. And with that numbers advantage, he should have the time to do it, but not if Jake has anything to say about it. He predicted with the grenade, takes down the reversal kill. That's a huge win from SS Gunna.
Yeah, and it looks like Sloth Squad, so they're going to get the AB setup again on the Frenzy, and they're going to hold that AB setup, but a nice sticky comes through for the Shinoblites. They might be able to break it, and Shinobi with a nice break while he's one shot gets in the A, and they're going to get a triple cap. I don't know if they have the timing to put pressure and hold it, and they're just going to have to settle for an AB setup, but they do get away with the camo. And that is King Returns. Trying to make a play. I'd like to see him take some space here. Just trying to find these white guys, get info, gets a guy one shot, just trying to live here, trying to do damage. And he's not able to do much, and he gets shot. Ricky with a nice shot with the shock. And yeah, it's getting really mixy right now. Numbers for Sloth Squads and the AC setup.
It's a great awareness there from Sloth Squads. King Brutus sneaking away with that active camo, but not able to get much use out of it. It's still kind of trapped at that low ground, and Sloth Squad's able to flush him out and burn what utility they could have gotten from that power up. So a great answer here from Sloth Squads as they do hit that 100-point mark. Plenty of time here for Chernobylites to make their comeback, but right now it seems like every kill is just too scattered, right? They're not getting a full wave of kills that they need.
Yeah, it looks like Gunna trying to keep pressure on C. They want to try and take it back right here. Trying to look for King Brew, but he's going to sneak out, trying to take A. I like this play to King Brew. Give up C, because Chernobylites, if they get those slays, they can definitely go A, and they have... That's a beautiful play out of Chernobylites. I love that. Just escaping C, you know, if they want to take C, let them have it. That's not a hill you want to hold on to if you can avoid it.
Yeah, C seems like it's kind of the desperate hold. Like it's you capture it if you need to stop a triple cap, or if teams are holding on to that A, B, they have those cross map lines of fire, and it can be a really difficult rotation out. Let's see what Ricky can do though. He's got the BR, sitting at 11 and 7 with a handful of assists, goes in for a trade, and maybe he's the distraction though. If Shrimp can finish off this kill, and he does, but it's a 4 down for Sloth Squads. That C spawn is too deadly.
Yeah, and you got Jake, the last player alive, trying to take space into gold. Spawns his teammate there, and he just kind of gets lost in no man's land. C4 with an amazing kill in gold right there, just trying to live, take space here.
Shooting space can be so valuable to help your team rotate in. Amazing C4 just out of range. And this is the first body disrespect we've caught on the broadcast today.
That's the first I've seen it. King Brew, they're trying to keep this pressure on A. They have some damage to work off, but a nice nade from Gunna, and that's not going to work. That push gets denied for the Chernobylites. And Sloth Squad's just really playing good Halo right here. Shinobi with the shock rifle, though, trying to make a play happen. In a 1v1 right here with camo. Ricky with camo gets a nice perfect, and he's kind of shooting the wall, kind of disrespecting his opponents. And
I don't know what this is between these two teams, but it feels a little personal, right? Like, I would have thought they both would have the common enemy of regulators and maybe feel a little unified, right? The enemy of my enemy is my friend sort of thing.
They
But,
want
there's
each
no
other.
love lost between these squads.
They are here to win. They are not show friends. This is show business. Jake trying to hold down top A, trying to get the cross, and they have about 2 guys in gold. They need to get this cross for Jake. They get almost no damage. Jake has to do it himself. He gets a nade, gets both one shot, and he's screaming for help right now. He's screaming, but King Brew gets there. He gets taken down. The shields regen, and Jake, I don't know how that happens. 2 guys slipped in the A without being shot once, and that is a massive mistake out of the Chernobylites. That could very well cost them this game.
Well, plus the fact of, like, just the morale, right? Jake is doing everything he can in a 1v2. Both opponents at one shot and not getting the help he needs to finish off either kill. That's just a point of frustration for sure.
Yeah, now we got Shrimp top white. They're just locking down this AC setup. Like I said, AC, pretty good setup. As long as this white guy can get into A and help, he gets the kill that they need, and they should be able to lock down A. They're trying to keep the pressure onto B. C4 spots out Champ, gets the kill, trying to look for camo. He sees a guy C-stairs. They're going to get the kill on Jake, and that's a triple for the amazing C4, looking for the overkill. And he's got shots on Shinobi, and there is your unofficial overkill. It times out, but he's still working the map. Last guy is top A. There's a spawner there, and he gets a trade somehow. But his teammates should be able to clean up A and keep this pressure on the map.
The thing I liked about that string of kills there from Amazing C4 is that even though he was the first player down to get camo, he saw the player at C stairs. He allowed his teammate to go and grab that camo while he went on to get the kill instead. And it's just a selfless play, looking out for your teammates, and part of why he has the 10 assists, right? He's trying to set up his teammates for success.
100%, and now it's a 3v3. They get into B. Shinobi just trying to get in there. It's kind of awkward, but he has help from overhang. This is a really awkward setup, but they are able to stop the score, and King Brew does break into A, which is the most important part of the map, in my opinion. They're gonna try and break back into gold. They spot out Ricky, get a kill. They know there's a guy C. They know there's a guy gold stair. They should have info. They should have info on this, and they should. I mean, I'd be trying to isolate that B kid.
Yeah.
Just gonna drop in here. This is kind of awkward. And I'd be surprised if Sloth don't break out of it.
To be honest, you can see King Brutus looking everywhere but gold stairs, and it kind of seems like Amazing C4 might have pulled a slip on them, just kind of slid through. And now they're just 20 seconds away from getting this game 1 victory. They could hold on to this unconventional, a little bit messy setup, and it's a trade of C for A. These 3 players of Shinobulites all capturing C. They needed to double back to A quicker than that.
And the biggest thing is they have all the info. They know they're stuck white. They know they're stuck C. C4 trying to get out with his life so he can keep this cross. As long as he has this cross right here, it's going to be nearly impossible for them to hit out at A. And he's going to try it, but he's going to get punished, and time runs out, and your first game goes to the Sloth Squads.
An exciting first match, and Sloth Squads, they showed you why they have fought their way through this lower bracket. They have their eyes on the prize, and right now the prize is the winners finals. They had that first victory on the board, but in a best of 5, Shinobulites are no stranger to needing to be those comeback kids.
100%, and that was completely dominating. We know that's a map that the Shinobulites are good on, so I mean, I think coming off that tough loss to tough game 5 where they kind of got steamrolled, morale could be really difficult right now. Shinobulites, they got to keep their heads in it. They got to realize that they're a good team. They deserve to be here, and they got to start playing like it.
I'll take a quick look at the stats here. The 20.0 from SS Gunna is pretty glaringly obvious. In the first series of today, it was a quick 2-0 win for Sloth Squads, and primarily due to SS Gunna. We talked a lot in that winter semifinals about Sheezy and his dominant performance. I think SS Gunna is right at that level of map domination, or maybe even a step above. And he was really leading the charge for the rest of the squad who rallied behind him.
100%. We're going to get into Slayer if we can get the map pulled up. I'd love to see what map we're going to.
Oh, we're going to Streets.
And, you know, we already saw Shinobulites kind of struggling. They went 0-2 in Slayers in the last series. And on the Slayer Streets, they got kind of pulverized. So they're going to need to make this work. They're going to have to change up their strategy or just pivot up and make this work if they want to stay in this series. This game is super important.
Big thank you to the new follows coming in, Nand, as well as Jiggy Saw. Thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate everyone in chat for tuning in. This is the Losers Finals best of 5 as we head into Slayer Streets. Dissector, when you're looking at these 2 rosters, Shinobulites, they were not able to get a Slayer win in that winner semifinals. Do you think that they can take the win here?
If Gunna is playing the way he's playing and his teammates are helping him out, they're definitely not going to win it. Unless they can shut it down.
Well, that's going to be the question for them. And unfortunately here for Shinobulites, it seems like a familiar challenge. They had to deal with Sheezy last series.
Ooh.
Hopefully they've taken some points, and they do take down SS Gunna on that opening break. Shinobi starts off with 2 kills and an assist, as well as coming away with his life to fight in the next 1v1. Takes down another victory. Camo's dropped on the ground. Shinobi picks it up like just a gift fallen from heaven for him.
Yeah, and they definitely respond. They come out with a 3-kill lead. They burnt the camo. They definitely are in control of this game so far. We just got to see if they can hold on to it. Honestly, the next few minutes is going to be really important about the momentum for this game. So I would love to get into a listen with Shinobulites and see how they respond.
Yeah, I'd love to hear those comms as well. Let's hop over to Shinobulites for that listen-in.
One shot caution. 2 PD. One shot.
Caution, low shield.
Nice.
That's another one PD low, but they also at A. Be careful, be careful.
It's on B. I'm just gonna wait. for you guys.
One
On
tires.
driveway.
B pillars.
He's 1 shot there.
Dead.
Nice. Top A, top A, top A.
Yeah, Heaven just dropped. Top A.
Caution still.
Caution with a red gun. He went PD. Back A.
Flowers.
Back A killed me.
Got him.
Fires.
You got a shroud. You got a shroud if you need.
There
Camo's
was one in
10.
PD, guys. There was one in PD, so.
Yeah, he's still there.
There's one in PD.
He's weak in there.
Come in cafe, come in cafe, cafe. It's SS Gunna. He's gonna be back A or top A.
PD, absolute.
Anyway, watch on PD.
Back A.
I have camo.
Laundry.
One sub.
B steps.
I'm
B
pushing.
steps.
Bottom mid low shields and then B steps.
One shot bottom C.
One shot. One shot on B. Right there next to you. Nice.
One shot driveway. One shot driveway.
I spawned PD. I spawned PD.
He's going trash. He's going trash to commando.
Front C. Front
He
C.
made it
Absolute.
all the way
Why
back
did I
to commando.
Yeah.
One shot ATM.
One shot ATM. Absolute. Absolute ATM. He's pushing out.
Driveway and commando.
Nice.
Pushing red room. Red room bear.
B steps.
B stairs. B stairs. B stairs.
Absolute driveway, man.
Be real.
He's right outside red room. Absolute.
One shot top C. Ivy.
One shot red room.
Hold on. We're down 3. B on him. It's got B on him also. Throwing niggas arcade.
Tire gen. Tire gen.
Right
Tires.
behind me.
Dead.
Shit.
One mid. One mid.
ATM.
ATM. ATM. One shot. Nice.
Tires.
One shot.
And there's one behind me.
Didn't get him. He went in.
Still there.
Still
I
playing
spawned cafe.
the tires. It's multiple there at B.
One at tires. One at tires.
Making tires go
Yep. Arcade is low and it's got tires. Arcade.
Meet big row. Big row weak. Dropping.
Somebody's Main Street.
Caution. Or right connector. Right connector. Absolute. Nice.
B stairs, I think. Watch B stairs. Two B stairs.
One. He's going laundry.
Cameras in 5.
1-5.
Shot on commando. Or bulldog. One shot on bulldog.
Laundry. One shot.
There's one
Got him.
cafe. There's one cafe. ATM now. ATM now.
Fuck, he got me.
It's 2. Nice. It's gonna be another one. Two there. Run away.
Yeah, purple. They're dating.
One at
Eight.
ATM.
Yep.
We're back from the listening, and this game is very reminiscent of the game 2 we saw in the last matchup. It's 28-27. Dissector, any takeaways from that listening?
Not really. They're saying what needs to be said. They're doing a good job communicating. So, I mean, it shows why they have a lead right here, and that's probably what they're doing better than they did in that last game 5. And they're just doing a good job trying to hold down the map, take space, not throw their lives away. Just some clean Halo right now. They need to keep it up. That being said, they go 2 down. And Jabber in an awkward spot gets out with the trade, but they do lose the lead. Soft Squads, they are up 33-32, and this is the most important part of the match, the 30s. This is where the next few rounds of Slays are going to be everything here.
We did see a Barry Jake finish off that killing spree as he was taken down, so a nice string of plays there from Barry Jake, maybe one of the pivotal players. Maybe the X factor here for Chernobylites, if I'm going to be honest. When Barry Jake is frying, the team is succeeding, and that's what they're going to need right now. They're down by 4. Chernobylites in the last series, that winter semifinals, they struggled in Slayer. They didn't win either. It was a 48-50 in that game too, and right now down by 5. They need to close out in the end game.
That's going to be a tall task for them as Ricky gets another kill. Going to bring the lead up to 4 right now. Or 5. And they're just trying to hold back C. They're trying to keep them spawning at A. Ricky kind of in the back. They're going to play for Camo here, and Gunna's going to get away with it. And that's really not good for the Chernobylites. Gunna needs to make it count, though.
Ricky's having a solid game so far at 15-10. SS Gunna got a little bit trapped at the bottom of the B stairs. One other thing that we did pick out in that listen-in was that Chernobylites were specifically calling out SS Gunna, as they should. So they definitely have that kind of priority target on comms with relation to SS Gunna. Ricky's gonna get that killing spree, making a double. He's looking for the triple. The overkill's right around the corner, and he doesn't have the ammo, but he'll take the assist. 3 and an assist. Great round of plays there for Ricky.
And that's a clean wipe, a clean 4 dead, and that is your dagger. This game is going to the Soft Squads, barring a miracle right here, as they only need 3 kills. They just got to kill the last 3 people on the map. They're going to take down King here. Maybe King might get away with his life, but this game is all but over.
Got 2 more kills. SS Gunna secures 1. Extinct Shrimp has 2 targets in front of him. He lands a melee on 1. And so Ricky is going to flank, trying to finish off both of those kills. And he does find both takedowns. Ricky had an absolute wild game. I see in chat Jiggy saw Ricky going crazy. Posted that about halfway through. His end game was even better than his mid game. That was Ricky's map to run.
Hey, he had a little dance at the end. He's feeling himself. He's feeling good. If you're going double positive on streets in a Slayer, 21 kills is crazy. So Ricky definitely showing that he is here to play. The whole team playing well. Shinoblights not playing bad at all, but just Sloth Squad's playing so much better right now.
Dude, Shinoblights have not broken that Slayer curse, you know? And then the last 2 series, they have not been able to take a Slayer. And so now in the next 3 games, they have to get all the way to that game 5 and then also win a Slayer if they're going to get the reverse sweep on this series. Sloth Squads just seem to have everything going their way.
Yeah, it's rough if you can't win a Slayer. You know, same thing for HCS, same thing for AB League. Those Slayers, you know, it's a guaranteed map 2, guaranteed to be map 5. If you just come out with one of those, you're going to take yourself at least to a game 4 and give yourself a chance at the game, you know, give yourself a good chance at the game 5 and win another Slayer.
Look at the Twitch chat can't see this, but the game chat, Champ is talking smack. He says SS gonna get reverse swept, which is hilarious, and Gunna responds with GL for good luck. That's a lot of fun.
That goes pretty hard right there. Gunna, he doesn't really need to say much, man. His gameplay's showing it right now, and they can be talking right now, but their gameplay needs to back it up. King of the Hill, they barely lost this to Regulators earlier, if I'm remembering correctly. So it's an uphill battle for them right now. Let's see if they can change their luck here.
No, you're absolutely right. It was a 3-2 loss for Shinoblights that went to time here on King of the Hill Solitude. So they're hoping for a reversal of fates here in this game number 3. This is a pivotal match. It's do or die here for Shinoblights, and they fought so hard to get this far. They don't want to let this go down as a 3-0. Barry, Jake, I think, snuck away with that first camo. No surprise.
Yeah, and I like that push going posters. They just hit that pretty hard. And 2, 3 go down. Jake is the last one for his team. C4 kind of knows where he's at. Not sure if he can locate him. And Jake gonna get a nice little sneaky kill here. But he chokes and the C4 gets a perfect. And that's a massive kill for Sloth Squads. And Sloth, they have the spawns. They're gonna have numbers, especially after this clean 4 dead. And that's gonna be some hill time. And the map for Sloth Squads. That's a beautiful play out of them, but not really capitalizing with hill time. They start getting in it now.
It took a little too long. It took a little too long. And I don't know if I agree that SS Gunna is the player that needs to be on the hill right now. You know, we talked about how, you know, if you're fourth round pick, 4th on the squad, how do you help your team? One of the ways you help your team is by sitting on the objective sometimes.
A lot of hills, I think that's true. I think for this first hill, your best player can definitely be on it. You know, you get so much coverage. You see him doing damage. He's doing damage to driveway, LR, U-turn. So he's making a big impact right there. And sometimes you want those players in the spot to make the most impact. Ricky is ghosting. I want to make an impact, though. He gets 2 dead with the shock. Trying to find a 3rd one. He's mad he didn't get his overkill earlier. He's not going to get a triple kill, but he kills 3 of them, and he's going to push through Tram right here. Just blocking this spawn is going to be amazing for him. And he's still trying to find more. He sees Gunna. Or he sees Shinobi. I mean, he's still there. He's still causing mayhem in the back BR. Still trying to make some havoc happen. Waiting for his teammates. If he can live here, that's absolutely insane.
he certainly tried. You know, big credit to Ricky. I know we got some Ricky fans in the chat. We talked about Barry Jake being kind of that X factor here for Shinoblights, and I think that Ricky is the same for Sloth Squads, because SS Gunna, as that top stat player, he's kind of becoming the target for Shinoblights. But as last game showed us, that just gives Ricky the freedom to kind of go to work. And so if Ricky can do the same here, he's already off to a strong start. It's going to start to cause some trouble. Shinoblights, though, are getting some good hill time here. Barry Jake at the ready. Shinobi finds a nice pick to keep that numbers advantage.
Yeah, like we said, that was a nice play out of him, but it really doesn't matter. It doesn't really give them anything. As Shinoblights are definitely going to get this hill, and they might get advantage for the next hill.
Did you see that reach out from Champ onto SS Gunna?
Champ, I told you, he's one of the most confident men in this server. Champ, he's not He's not scared. He's not intimidated. He says, I'm a diamond, but I'm on your level, if not fucking better. And he's going to keep going for more. He's blocking S1. And this is really good. His team's blue. He just needs to live snipe side and just get info for his teammates. If he can spot this guy at dip, he hears about it. He's trying to get some damage. And I don't know if I agree with going all the way to hotel. He gives up a lot of space. And there just might be a break here for the Sloth squads.
Yeah,
And, you know,
too.
yeah. And that's just going to be too easy of a break for Ricky. That's what I always talk about. I always talk about the space on the map. I always talk about space. They gave it up, and Ricky says, I'm happy right now. I'm feeling myself. We're not here to lose.
I mean, Ricky right now 8-3 with the 4 assists as well, and even taking the time to burn some accuracy for the smiley face on the wall instead. Sloth squads about 2/3 of the way capturing on this hill to try to take back the lead.
Yeah, Ricky, a man with confidence, and Shinoblites, they really can't get this hill up. They're gonna have to. It looks like going 3 dead, and that is gonna be really difficult. Ricky in a 1v1. He's just gonna live here if he can. I like this out of Ricky. There's no need to force it here. Just kind of protecting himself, getting info on the S1 spawners, but he kind of forgets about the blue guy, and he's probably gonna get taken down here. But they still get the hill. The stall was perfect.
Player occupied in the back of blue long enough. I think it was Shinobi. He kept him chasing long enough that a teammate could come over and get the final like 2 seconds on the objective. So, it doesn't look pretty on the stat screen, but it's effective.
Making those impact plays that we've talked about all day, and this is a crucial hill for Shinoblites. They have the advantage here. They're gonna have numbers here. This is massive. They really can't lose this game or else they're out. And they want to win this game, getting some momentum. They don't want it to be a nail biter. So if they can get this hill cleanly, that'll be very good for them. But they go 2 dead right here. Jake, one of the last guys alive in Trim. If he can just sit here and live, that'll be massive. He's last. If he can just rat here. He's trying to be quiet, trying to just live here. He's going to block that spawn for Amazing C4. He's going to spawn him at C, and that's going to allow the teammates to push through yard. That's a beautiful play out of Jake, and the reinforcements are coming through. And that is the subtle genius of a Bear 8 Jake right there. He literally sat there. You don't think that's impressive? But he blocked that spawn, and that allowed his teammates to push through blue and get this hill back. That was a great play out of Shinoblites.
Dissector knows how to gas a guy up. He said the subtle brilliance. I mean, that's pretty high praise right there, but I think earned there for a Bear 8 Jake and a pivotal point for Shinoblites to tie up the game with 2 captures apiece.
Yeah, and Jake, he's worked way too hard. He's played way too long. He's one of those old men I was talking about. He did not stay on his entire Sunday to get knocked out and swept. He's gonna make this competitive, but the Sloth squad getting the early advantage for this next hill. But Shrimp goes down. Shinobli's doing a good job holding on the C-plat right here.
Let's see what King Brutus can do. He's gonna do a little rotation here.
Ooh.
To S4, looking for the back.
Oh,
The player
no.
jumps. I think he missed on that melee. He missed twice.
Oh,
And now
no.
King Brutus finds himself as the last player alive, and why how the turntables is now he's running away from the player at the top tower. Not to mention SS Gunna with the camo closing in.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. You know, that would have been a nice kill. And 3 go down for Shinoblites. This hill is definitely, this is a hard hill to break. It's going to take a lot for Shinoblites. And I don't think they're going to break it. They don't have enough time. They can't take the right route. It's going to be predictable. It's going to be predictable, though. They have min top mid shooting them down. They should have damage on all of these guys. And it's just way too predictable. And that's what I'm saying right here. And that is going to be another hill for Sloth squads. And they get the clean 4 dead. They have the spawns for the next hill.
Yep.
And this game is looking to be over unless Shinoblites can do something crazy here.
Well, look at the pacing of this game. Both times we've been on King of the Hill Solitude prior to this one, it's gone to time. But this game, there's still 3 minutes on the clock. And when you're on the hill, that clock stops. So there is a ton of time left to work with, which means that Sloth squads are certainly going to be pushing for that 4th capture here at bottom mid.
Yeah, and I like that out of Gunna. You know, usually people just want to hold a C-plat desperately. That is the spot to be on this hill. But he gets behind them, gets some nice shots onto the hill guy, and his teammates spawn C, so it works out for him. Shinobli's kind of stuck in this awkward spot bottom mid. It's going to be really tough for them to break out of this.
Barry Jake is trying to make something work here, but he gets a little bit caught at the edge of driveway there. Oh, Shinobi, I thought it was a trade, but
Yeah.
he only landed 2 of the 3 bandit shots he needed to
Champ
finish
is
out
last.
that kill.
And Bear, the first spawner up, there's going to be some more hill time for the Sloths. And they have a really good setup here. Jake's just going to get punished going for C, and this is not looking good for the Shinobilites. They get another pick. SS Gunna, he's going nuts right now. He says, you guys are not on my level. You guys cannot even stack up to my nuts. And he's trying to go for more right now. And it's 2 more dead. That's about to be 3 dead if they can kill Jake. They can't, but it doesn't really matter. They're going to continue racking up this hill time here. And this is looking really good for the Sloth squad.
Put it on the list for unnecessary commentary from Dissector. Ricky with the high ground, raining down shots from above. Sets up 1 kill, looking for another. And if they get this takedown, Sloth Squad just needs about 5 more seconds. But no, Shinobi here trying
Killing
to
Frenzy.
challenge, killing Frenzy for Ricky. And he's not even interested in the hill. He just wants more kills. 19 and 7, not enough for him.
Yeah, Ricky, he's being very on top of this game, just slaying, just doing a great job in that series, you know. Gunna going crazy, Ricky going crazy, and that's those star players. But even with those star players going crazy, it comes down to the teamwork, and they've made that pretty easy for everyone. You love to see it, and that's a dominating performance out of Sloth squads.
And after the winners semifinals being so back and forth between Shinobilites and the Regulators, and now Sloth squads doing kind of quick work of this series with a 3-0, are they going to be able to get the upset on Regulators in the winners finals? I guess we'll see what happens. But taking a look at the stats, SS Gunna, no surprise with a 15.0, but I think that Ricky being that X factor, being the next up, was really what sealed the deal for the Sloth squad domination.
Yeah, that was really good, and I think, you know, shout out to the Shinobilites. They played good. They put up a good fight against Regulators, but I think you see here why Sloth squads won that. You know, they dominated that matchup, and they're going to give the Regulators a run for their money. They lost to them in a game 3 earlier. They get their chance for redemption. They're going to go back to the finals and see if they can get their revenge.
And on that note, chat, we're going to get winners finals set up right here. We're going to a quick break. When we come back, it's Regulators versus Sloth squads. This is the team that dropped Sloth squads to that lower bracket, and so they're back for revenge. We'll see you on the other side of this break. Don't go away. It's time ascending baseline. You've been waiting. I've been waiting. It is the winners finals. Only 2 teams remain. After this best of 5, we're gonna have 1 victor and one, unless there's a series reset. A bracket reset is possible. It's on the table. So maybe 10 more games. We'll see how it plays out. I'm Moonshot. I'm enjoying being on the broadcast again here. Thank you, Ascending Baseline, for the invite. We got Reaper running production, running Observer, and just being the jack of all trades. And we got Dissector as well. Thank you so much for joining us for this incredible tournament today.
Happy to be here, and we are starting off on Fortress, one of my favorite maps. I love the double snipe, and they are just gonna deny us here. We're gonna have to reset again. But that gives us time to talk about this matchup. You know, they played early in the winners bracket. Regulators ended up winning that in a game 3. But you know, it's a small sample size, and we just watched the Sloth squad, and they are looking really good right now with a dominating 3-0 win over the Shinobalites. So they're looking really good right now. They have all the momentum, and I think if they carry that into this next game, they're warm, they're feeling good about themselves. They could definitely carry that in and take this first map and maybe the series.
Yeah, I still think that Ricky is that X factor, man. I saw the chat talking about how SS Gunna was able to get that Ricky pick, and SS Gunna was waiting and hoping that nobody was going to draft Ricky before him, and he got gifted. So far, Ricky kind of being that sleeper pick, if you will, and hopefully can continue on with that momentum. Now, on the other side, though, Regulators, Sheezy has been almost unstoppable throughout today's tournament. He's now meeting his match, potentially with SS Gunna on the other side. What do you think for Regulators is going to be the difference maker for them?
They just need to ice up in these Slayers. That's all it comes down to. Not the Slayers, the objectives. We know they have the Slayer, right? But the objectives, they barely won 1 game against the Shinobalites. That is definitely not their strong suit. And I was in Sheezy's stream. He said, our Slayer, our objective is ass. So they really got to turn that around if they want to win the series.
Okay, we'll see, because we're starting off back on that objective. Regulators not able to lean just on their Slayers game 2 and 5, but hoping to start things off with a win. Now, this is our first time today being back on Fortress for Neutral Bomb, so, you know, buckle up, grab some popcorn, because who knows that this game could go the distance.
We got Pogo last alive. His overshield's burnt. He gets taken down, and it looks like the Sloths are going to try and put some pressure off the spawn. Trippy P for the Regulators, trying to get a double. He just barely misses, and that's going to be massive. Ricky, his Ghost, gets to live with his sniper rifle. And it's going to be Sheezy versus Ricky here. We're going to see who can come out on top. Ricky trying to get the flank on the elbow. Trying to look. Both these guys, they can't hit a snipe. We know they're both capable. Are they going to end up hitting it? And Ricky getting called out. They're going to collapse on him right here. Ricky gets 1 kill. Sheezy trying to hunt him down. Is he going to get away? Ricky just living forever. He gets help. And Ricky somehow pulls out a miracle looking like Pistola right now. And he comes out living there, and he's just causing so much chaos. He's still alive on the elbow. This is massive for the Sloth squad, and he might come out with another, but Rondon shuts him down. And there's going to be a bomb reset. All that living, but ultimately nothing really comes out of it.
I wondered if Ricky thought he might have had Repulsor there. Just the way that he dropped down at that angle right behind the opponent. Like, he wasn't going for a melee. I wonder if he thought he had Repulsor maybe to work with, which could have been deadly. But either way, strong start from Ricky. Just 1 off of that opening killing spree. And let's see what SS Gunna can do. He's got 4 kills of his own.
Yeah, and there's 2 down for the Regulators. He knows he kind of has some freedom now. With the numbers advantage on the map, there's 3 dead. And he's just kind of hesitant to move up. He wants to clear out this tower. Wants to be sure before he moves up. Taking some space here. And he gets the guy tower to drop. He's just looking for more, trying to keep pressure. And I love this play out of him. Holding the enemy team's tower is massive, but he kind of... I don't like dropping right there for the overshield. That was... he's the last guy on the map. I think he kind of had to. But Regulators, they should get away with this overshield. Pogo grabs it again, and they're going to see if they can get the bomb.
Yeah, that's a
tough
choice between the power up and the map position. You know what? And sometimes you just gotta trust your gut and you know, learn from the experience and see how it plays out next time around. So we might see a little bit of a change next time Overshield comes into play. Right now the bomb is still sitting right at bottom mid, and you can just see the number of bodies being sent towards this bomb, but a 4 down
all
for
dead.
Sloth squads. That's gonna lead to Regulators getting some incredible map position. Is it enough for them to get the plant?
Trippy, I love that positioning out of him. He knows there's going to be a guy coming out of cave, that he's there to deny any chance they have for space. Trippy, the spawn's flipped, but he's controlling the snipe side of the map as it's coming up. It's a big 1v1. Ricky versus Trippy, and Trippy comes out on top of that, and he's looking for more. He's going to get a double kill just living on the elbow on a killing spree. He's going to get the sniper, and this could be catastrophe for the Regulators.
Oh no, this is it though. Triple P saying it's my time to shine. And you know, we've been talking about Sheezy, we've been talking about SS Gunna, we've thrown Ricky's name in the mix, but Triple P might be the game changer here. Holding on to the sniper, sitting at the bottom of the base, but the opposing team knows he's there. Can they flush him out? Not in time. Extinct Shrimp finds a sniper headshot in the back of his skull.
Yeah, they can't do anything about it, and Trippy gets the call. He knows there's a guy on their elbow, gets a nice trade right there on the C4, and Sheezy, Trippy dies with a sniper, but Sheezy's got his own. He's got another bullet to work with, but he gets taken down, and that's 4 down for the Regulators. Trippy P has to take some space off his spawn. He's going to try and push through, and Ricky,
from Regulators in that neutral bomb on Aquarius, they are very strong defensively off of the spawn. So time and time again on Aquarius, they would go 4 down, 3 down. They would spawn back up and be able to hold on to their base and protect it. So it looks like they're going to do a little bit more of the same here. They go back 2 down though. Ricky staying alive is huge. Keeps that numbers advantage here for Sloth Squad.
Yeah, I think he's kind of rushing it though. 2 down for Regulators though. But they really don't have enough map position to help him. He's just got to live here. He plays off the damage. He hears there's a one-shot, gets the nice kill. 2 dead for Regulators. He just needs to be a little more patient. Now he's last on the map. He's got to try and get a trade here, or just live and be annoying. And he's doing his best here. Ultimately, doesn't matter. And the Regulators are going to start to push up and try to take the map for themselves.
We did see a little bit of trash talk in the Twitch chat. Extinct Shrimp saying, I'm coming for you, Sheezy. So hopefully he can live up to that challenge. Quite the gauntlet to throw down to challenge the opposing team's best player. But you gotta love the confidence. Triple P here rotating through, has 1 kill, looking for the stick, just short on the sticky grenade, but forces Amazing C4 to back up on that sniper side.
It's a 3v3. Trippy looking for more. He's on the hunt, gets 1 dead in the snipe. He knows there's another weak, barely comes down losing that. And the ball is going to reset. Just really, no team can really get an advantage right here. It's very much a stalemate right now. And nobody can push to the other team's castle.
It was almost really cool. It was almost really cool. SS gonna rotate it around just in time though.
Yeah, there's going to be 2 dead for both sides. A little bit of freedom. Shrimp just kind of preemptively trying to get the bomb up there. I'm not sure if that's worth his life, though. His Regulators are going to shut him down. Sheezy in a good spot. Trying to back up. I think he sees the snipe spawn, and he really wants to get it. As they're going to play the ball right here.
It's going to be Overshield and Snipes all spawning at the 6-minute mark. And Sheezy obviously had laid his claim to that sniper. See where the opposing sniper ends up. It still hasn't been picked up. Ricky might double back for it here, but he's not going to be given an opportunity. Sheezy almost playing defense on the opposing team sniper with his own sniper. He shuts down Overshield, and look at, he is just guarding that sniper pickup.
That's what I was saying. It's not just about the stats, it's the impact play, and Sheezy just in the right spots, taking advantage of any mistake the other team makes. And I like the patience out of him. He's going to read Gunna here, and he's going to take his head off. He's looking for Shrimp. He sends him back in the ocean, gets a triple. Holy shit. And he gets taken down, but that was a nasty play out of Sheezy. And his teammates should be able to work with the advantage that Sheezy just gave him, but it doesn't look like they're going to get that much map. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
SS Gunna picks up the sniper, already has 1 kill with it. The other sniper on the ground, so now both snipers in the side of Sloth Squad's Amazing C4 has just 1 shot left to work with. He'll burn it if he has to, but hope that he can line up a shot to help out his team. He's looking for that opportunity, cleans up a 1 shot, and is scoping in. Again, they have monopoly on the snipers until that last shot gets used up.
Yeah, Amazing C4 just trying to live, trying to get that kill, and lets his teammate get it. They should have info. They should know that everyone's got to be stuck in the back flag. And C4, his only job here is to live. Let his teammates push the outside of the map. But there's 2 stuck bottom mid. Sheezy realizes that, and he's going to punish them for it. Takes down 2 Regulators with a 3v2 right now. They have numbers. They're looking for more. Trippy sees Ricky. He says, I want you. I'm trying to kill you. He's going for him. And he's just looking for him. He knows he's about to no, he doesn't know. And Ricky just able to live, man. And that's 2 dead for regulators. That's super unfortunate. Gunna taken down. And it's Bomb on the other side of the map. But Sheezy in the right spot again, just laying down all the damage. And he's going to get overshield. This is not looking good for the Sloth Squad.
Great awareness there from Sheezy. He could have pushed for that multi-kill, but instead he softened up the enemy, knowing and trusting his teammate Triple P to finish off the kill, allowing him to grab onto that overshield. And with it, he's trying to claim some map position. He's pushing Sloth Squads to the back of their base, but Ricky is going to win out on the fight. And man, Sheezy's putting out some work, but it seems like it's coming up just short.
Yeah, like I said, Sheezy can do this damage, make the impact plays, but it doesn't matter if they don't capitalize on it. The scoreboard is 0-0. It's just like if he was 0-20 right now, let's be honest. As long as the score is 0-0, none of it matters. So they just got to push up on the map right here. Rondon doing a good job living. Sheezy gets a kill, but it's going to be traded out. 3v3 on the map. Rondon just kind of sitting awkward here, waiting for his opportunity. But it's not going to just pop up for him. He's got to make something happen. Realizes that, jumps up, trying to chow the snipe, and he does make a really good play right there. Spots someone out, trying to find more in the basement. If he can just live here, that is a win for his team to go down for the Sloth Squad. And he's just got to live here. Trust his teammate on the snipe spawn. Trusting Sheezy. He's going to push the bomb up. He's trusting him to win that piv, and Sheezy does with that piv. It's 2 dead, and he needs to not hesitate. There's 2 dead. He needs to go for this arm here. He's going to make Sheezy do it, and they're going to get punished for it.
I don't know why he didn't immediately go for that plant. I don't know.
He didn't realize the numbers.
Time, but the numbers game, man. They got a couple of nice picks. There was one window of opportunity, but it closes so quickly. SS Gunna 20-11 right now in the
3 go down for regulators. 3 go down, and Gunna has a snipe. He's got 2 more bullets to work with, and that's the unfortunate part. They mess up that bomb, and this could be a counter arm from the Sloth Squad. They know there's 3 guys stuck in the sniper. This is really important information. They should be able to collapse on this and get these kills. Ricky getting snipe set up, looking at it. He just needs to look at their snipe. He knows Trippy P is there. Trying to look around the map, trying to do a lot here. He gets 1, looking for 2. And the bomb is arming. It's halfway done, and this should be a plant for the Sloth Squads. Ricky helping out his teammate, and that is your lead. And with 2 minutes left, that could be your game right there. Not a lot of time for regulators to get in.
A second too late. There's still 1:45 left on the clock, but that first dunk, so hard fought here for Sloth Squads. It really took every single player locking in at the same time, and it's quite the game of tug of war. SS Gunna gonna find a sniper left up for grabs on the ground. Misses on the snipe.
2 dead.
Off with the bandit. Numbers advantage.
3 dead.
Go down for regulators, and Sloth Squads at this point they might just sit and play for time, but a second plant wouldn't hurt either.
Yeah, I think right here. Yeah, they're just gonna move the bomb. They just really got to play for map here. That matters more than anything, as it's a 3v3 on the map. Trippy P gets some damage taken. He's just trying to live middle, but he's gonna get called out. He's gonna get punished, and that's 1 dead for the regulators. And it's looking really good for Gunna and the Sauce right now. 1 minute left. Time is their ally.
Rondon tries to play the ball out to middle and then rotate, but he isn't able to stay alive, and that survivability is costing regulators right now. They're getting caught out in the open, and that urgency of time is leaving plays open for Ricky to take advantage of. 24-11 with 14 assists right now. Ricky is having another huge game, and he gets a perfect kill onto Pogo to keep that advantage on the side of the team in blue.
Yeah, and Ricky living on their side is massive because they can't push up until they kill him. So it's just massive. Like I say, that's, you hear me talk about it all the time, the space on the map, and Ricky's taking up all of it. It's so annoying. He's making it claustrophobic for the other team. And this is going to be your game right here. They don't even have time to get it in.
Oh, he didn't. Why did he not toss those nades? He has like 4 grenades, and he had his scope set there, but he was waiting patiently, sticking to his bandit and BR combo. He might have given up overshield in the process, but the time runs out. 4 down for regulators, and the clock is going to be the deciding factor. Sloth Squads, 1 plant was all they needed.
Man, those 3, the core players for Sloth Squad, just going insane right now. Very dominant fashion game 1. It didn't feel that dominant. It's a 1-0 game, but I feel like they had control most of that map. Ricky hitting some snipes, just the survivability. He's looking crazy out there, so Beautiful game, beautiful 1-0 win, and that's all you really can ask for. But like we said, regulators, they're known for their slayers. Free-for-all community, they're all about the gunny. Let's see if they make a comeback in this game too.
Big game number 1 for Sloth Squads to keep that momentum. Now, regulators have been kind of the favorite when it comes to slayers, so they're hoping for some of that advantage here in game number 2. And we're looking at the stats. We're hyping up Ricky. He deserves to get hyped up, actually outstatting both team captains. So watch out, Ricky. Next time you sign up for a tournament, you might find yourself on the captain list of the draft after a performance like this one today. Sheezy also a great performance with the 28 and 15, as well as SS Gunna 23 and 13. Look at that assist count, though. Definitely leaning the side of Sloth Squads.
Yeah, definitely. You can just tell the teamwork's on point. They're playing together, and we know their comms are good. So they're just all in unison right now, and that's a very hard team to beat. Regulators good with the Slayers, but I don't know if they can stop Sloth Squads if they're playing like this right now. And, just a massive shout out to Ricky. I believe he's pretty new to the game. I think he's only been playing about a year, maybe 2 years. Seriously competing, so a newer player to the scene, and he's showing up. He can hang with these old heads here.
You love to see it. I want to give a quick thanks to the new followers coming into the channel. We got Crowd Stunner, Chaotic, Status, Noodles. If I forgot to shout out your follow, I apologize. Thank you so much. We hit 1,500 followers on the channel, which is just such an exciting milestone for the Ascending Baseline channel. Thank you so much to each and every one of you for tuning into the broadcast. And if you're new, welcome. Please feel invited to join the Discord, which is where information about upcoming tournaments, leagues, and just general chatter takes place. I mean, the memes channel might be my favorite, but you're invited to join the Discord if you're interested in upcoming events as well. And Scatter, thanks for the follow.
Scatter, that sounds familiar.
Like, are you related to Bumpy Scatter? It's
Yeah.
the same last name, so
We'll see, but we're gonna see Rondon first in this game. This camo is gonna be massive right here. That he's just kind of working towards it. Nobody's gonna be hard to punish him, and if he can just take some space here on ledge, that's gonna be really bad for the Sloth Squad. But it doesn't matter. Ricky shuts him down from across the map, and Trippy P just pushing behind him, and he's gonna get a lot of damage here. And this is a really good start for regulators. They're gonna get 3 dead and this camo.
whoa, Triple P trying to survive. Oh, he's still getting shot though, even with the camo active. Is he gonna be able to make it away? He does, by the skin of his teeth. Manage, and now he has that power up combo, the camo and the shock rifle. He knows the spawns are coming at blue. He scopes in just off the head of Shrimp. Gonna come out with the assist anyways, and the comms are looking pretty good. In fact, I want to get a listen in on one of these teams. Did we listen to the Sloth Squads in the last series?
We did not.
I think we should start with them. I want to hear what Sloth Squads are sounding like. They took that game 1 win. They might have a little bit of momentum, but let's get a listen in for the team in blue to hear what those comms are sounding like.
Looking dip, I don't see anybody.
On me early.
Grab it.
Yes, shit on.
Big one, big one, big one.
Watch glass, watch glass. Oh, blue up. 2. They're gonna split.
He's weak in there, he's weak in there.
Sorry.
Ledge.
I got him.
Soda weak. Good shit.
Hey, look.
Back glass right now. LR weak.
LR one shot.
One shot.
Nade it, shit. Nice.
Glass.
He's on sodas. Soda's weak.
One shot glass. Another one LR weak.
Blue, absolute.
LR, there's 2 weak next to you. One's going LR, one shot.
LR,
Behind you.
Oh, bro.
All good.
Hey,
2 soda stairs right now.
Focus camo.
2 top mid, one's ledge.
Ledge. Top middle.
I got the pinch. Stay alive, guys. One's posters. One's flowers weak.
Top middle. Dead. Top middle dead.
I got him.
Blue ramp.
Got him.
Nice. Alright, watch glass.
Truck.
I hear you. I'm looking
truck.
ramp.
He's one shot, bottom lift. One shot.
Hallway of ramp.
I got him.
Posters. Got him.
Watch driveway.
Driveway 1.
Flowers,
Dip.
guys.
Dip, one shot. Dead.
Nice.
Glass.
Glass now. I'm pushing. 2. One's one shot. There's 2 though.
One from flower. Watch flower.
Damn, dude, I cannot.
Guard. 2.
I'm looking.
I'm coming, Gunna. Just stay up.
2 weak. 3 in there now. Be careful.
Hold on, Ricky. I'm here.
One's in the far back right, Ricky.
Ricky on our
Ledge,
stairs.
ledge.
On our stairs. I got one. Another stair. Ricky.
Let him chase you
Two,
drive
both
by.
weak. Both weak. One's one shot in the hallway. One's one shot in the hallway.
He's on LR right now.
One shot flowers, bro.
What?
LR, I don't know.
Dead. Spawning behind us. Push this.
Dead. Where they at? Where they at?
In yard.
You're by
He's
yourself.
still
you're by
yard.
yourself, Shrimp. How much damage?
One shot. He's chasing you. He's pushing the door. Two
I'm getting
pushing
shot
the
from blue.
door.
I'm getting shot from blue.
He's hurt.
Flowers.
One shot in the flowers.
In yard. Snipe. Wing guy.
Two LR and snipe. God damn it.
One shot.
We're gonna
Soda.
get shock rifles
Bottom
on
middle.
LR. Be careful.
One shot right here. I gotta reload. I almost shit on him.
Top
One with
ledge,
soda
top ledge.
stairs.
Hurt on ledge, hurt on
Driveway
ledge.
again. Two bottom mid. He's front U-turn. There's two there.
There's three here down here. Holy shit, dip. Look at my dip. Look at my. Damn, bro. They're all down there. Watch that LR.
They're
He's
jumping
just
up the
camping.
camo.
He's still dip right now. There's one U-turn as well. One truck.
Bottom
You
dip,
turn
bottom.
the truck. Three snipe.
Three snipe and one dip.
Camo's up, guys.
Truck weak. Half shields. Dump a dip. Half shields.
Camo's weak.
Camo's one shot.
In blue. Flower door.
Oh my gosh, bro.
He went yard, going to LR.
There's three mid. And he has
Ledge.
camo. Camo's going up tip.
Ledge is weak. One top middle weak as well. One shot U-turn.
Watch my flowers.
U-turn.
Dip weak.
Dip with camo.
Live up, guys.
Bottom mid.
Let's not let him get any
One's in
further
blue.
here. We can bring this back.
Maybe.
Man, tough listening. I mean, there were some solid moments, especially in the first half of that listening. Things all seem to be going the way of Sloth Squads, but somewhere partway through, they started to kind of fall apart, and now they're at a deficit of 7. Dissector, any kind of insights from that listening?
I think their timing's just a little bit off. They're just a little slow to help each other, and I think, some players are probably pushing up a little too much too quickly before they have any help. They just really got to get back in sync, start playing together. But at this point, it's a 9-kill lead for the Regulators. We've seen them as a dominant Slayer team, and they're showing their prowess right now. 8-kill lead. They're holding down to this tram side of the map, and it's looking really good for them.
But look at who's on screen right now. Rondon, 12-6. Now, listen,
Damn.
Rondon hasn't had a crazy performance every game, but he has had a couple of key games, and this is one of them. 13-6 is Rondon right now, and he is performing so above maybe what his draft position would have predicted, and he's just not stopping. He's continuing to fry. He's even going to challenge his 1v2.
Yeah, Rondon is the X Factor. You could wonder if he's from the X-Files because he's playing out of this world right now, just absolutely frying the competition. But you look at the other team, they're starting to make a little bit of a comeback. Only a 7-kill lead. And this camo is kind of huge right now. Shrimp just going for it a little too early. Pogo shuts him down, but I believe camo is down top mid. But this lead right now for Regulators is a little too big. And it's going to be really tough. Soft Squad's is going to have to play perfect Halo to get out of this.
Yeah, I think that your analysis from that listening was right, that their timing was just a little bit off sync. They were very hyped up and they had some good comms, but sometimes that energy can make you play like outside of yourself. You mentioned playing your 25%, but in a sense, when you're in that grand final, sometimes the nerves can start to kick in and you start to feel like you need to perform better than how you've played to get to this point.
100%, that's real, and that goes for any form of competition. So good analysis right there. Just as Gunna and Ricky hit some nice shots there, but it's not going to be enough. They're down 7, and barring a miracle, this is going to be your dagger. It's 2 more kills needed for Regulators, and they're going to tie up this series soon.
I really wanted to see the pancake before this game was over. It was so close. Maybe, you know what? Maybe later in the series.
We'll get one. We'll get one.
2 kills left.
Just gotta close it out.
said
Just gotta
Gunna
make
caught
sure they
up.
trade.
I don't know.
Oh. And you'd love a comeback story, but all Regulators need is a trade right here, and they're gonna not get that trade. They keep us on edge, and they eventually get it. Pogo with a stick. You can count on Pogo to clutch up.
The
And
last
there we
second
go.
intensity, though. You can't call it so early, Dissector. I gotta teach you the reps here that you can't call the game because crazier things have happened.
Hey, have I been wrong?
What's that?
I've never been wrong. I'm the Tony Romo of this A/B casting. You know, every time I make a prediction, every time my analysis is spot on, and you know, it's just super hard to win. Just because it's so easy to trade right there, especially on a map like Solitude when you have stickies, when you have tight corners. So, I mean, just a shout out to Regulators. You know, they got kind of worked that first game, but coming back, showing their prowess in the Slayer. Shout out Rondon, the M&K warrior, the legend himself. 15-9. What a performance out of him. You know, shout out to Soft Squad not going out easy that game. You know, they got down on themselves, down by, you know, I think 8 or 9 kills, keeping it close. And this is a good series so far, Magic. Moonshot, I mean...
I like that. I like that bounce back there from Regulators. It was looking a little dicey kind of at the early to midway point, but then they kind of found their rhythm and they stuck with it into that end game. Regulators having a strong game. I mean, Rondon being the top stats in the lobby, tied with SS Gunna, huge performance out of him. But the thing for Regulators is still going to go back to what we mentioned pre-series, which is that they need to be able to take an objective win. Now, in that winners semifinals, where they did take that 3-2 victory over Shnobelites, it came down to that game 3, which was King of the Hill Solitude. So game 3, we're getting ready for CTF Origin for the first time in the rotation today. Do you think that's the objective game that the Regulators need to take?
I think it plays similarly to Slayers. It's, you know, it's kind of 3 lanes. It's pretty basic. You know, it's pretty basic. You want to hold down the snipe side, run it there. So as long as you're winning the Slayer on that one side of the map, it's pretty similar. And I was in Sheezy's stream after that semifinals, and he's, you know, he was saying, and this is paraphrasing, he's like, our objective's ass, but I feel like if we get an Origin flag or something, that's super winnable for us. So I know Sheezy feels good about this game type. I want to see if his teammates do as well. And I would love to get a listen in at some point with the Regulators this game, because they need to get their momentum here, you know.
Yeah, we'll definitely prioritize getting a listen in for Regulators. Chat, let us know now. The series is tied up 1 apiece. Who are you feeling for the win of this series? Do Sloth Squads make the comeback to force a bracket reset, or do Regulators secure an objective win and take this series? It's going to be an intense swing game here in game number 3. One team is going to come out with the lead in the series in this best of 5, and Regulators may be hoping for a CTF Origin. Maybe this plays to their favor. We did fact check SS Gunna with the top damage in the lobby with that 5,600. So that he lives up to the hype, but unfortunately just 3 kills shy on that game.
Gonna hop into this game 3 right here, Origin. It can be a very mixy map. I feel like it's definitely one of the newer maps just being brought in this last season. So definitely not like a live fire or recharge. Not everyone knows how to play it. They don't know the power spots. So I definitely see a scrappy game here. Kind of coming down to the wire, maybe with time running out, maybe a 3-2, 3-1 win.
Okay. Now, if you were going to rate this map on a scale of 1 to 10 as a player, as a competitor, how would you feel about this map?
It's about a 6. I don't think it's anything too special in this game. In Halo 5, it's definitely my favorite map. I think it's one of the best maps ever created. I just don't love it in Infinite. I don't think it works as well. So it just feels kind of mad to me, in my opinion.
All right, there you have it, chat. A 6 out of 10 from Coach Dissector on this Origin map. But let's see how the teams are going to feel about it, because ultimately it's going to determine who has the advantage in this series. Now it's Shrimp with the sniper, kind of backing off Sheezy from this fight. He's going to try to stay alive, and Shrimp knows he's there. He's scoping out looking for him, but does he know that all the respawners are going to be just to his right? He's about to get overwhelmed from this cave side push, but he threads the needle to find a shot before that. Now that snipe is going to change hands. It's Triple P with 4 rounds and a sniper.
Yeah, Trippy, we've seen him go to work with this snipe before. And there's 2 dead for the other team.
That name's taken, Dissector.
I've never heard of a competitor named Trippy. But listen, Sheezy trying to find this guy at Top Cat, looking for the BR, just gonna wisely back up. Here's the snipe call out, and I hope he plays his patient here. I believe he will, just trying to live on the outskirts here, trying to be a sneaky beaver. Gets one shot, gets 2 1-shots, but Shrimp regens and takes him down, and that could be a snipe for Shrimp. Ronda, they're kind of split, 2 players on each side of the opposing team's map. And Rondon's going to try and get a little scrappy pull here, trying to run an elbow side. And you can get the flag somewhere, but it gets shut down pretty quickly. And 2 go down for the Sloth
Not enough
Squad.
cover really to work with there. They get another quick grab on the flag, trying to do a little bit of a relay race here, but SS Gunna is going to close out, finding the kills and hop right on that return. I don't think anyone's going to be able to make it here in time as he rotates back. He's still kind of caught out here, out of position, awkward position to work from. He's giving his team information, but he doesn't have the right line of sight to be able to deal with it himself. So he relies on teammates to kind of set up that play for him. So, hey, great communication coming through from Sloth Squads, as you can see from the outcome of those plays.
We'd love to see it in Gunna holding this power position, top cat, just able to get so much info, so much damage laid out, gets a 5, gets someone else weak, and if he can get this melee, he doesn't, but he gets him 1 shot.
Ricky's Ghost now running the flag out across that diving board at top mid. He has to drop down though to try to stay alive, but Triple P is ready and waiting for him with open arms. Amazing C4 is set up for this next rocket spawn just a few seconds away, trying to lay down fire at the same time, but there's incoming grenades, and even up here at the high ground, he cannot feel safe. He's getting shot at from every possible angle.
Yeah, that's going to be 2 dead for the Sloth Squad. They should read these spawners, and this is going to be another run elbow side, which is a little bit more unconventional, but definitely possible. And they're going to get the flag halfway through. Triple P, laying down the damage. Gunna trying to get a pull here, trying to stop it last minute, and he gets a nade there. Ricky has his help, and they're going to maybe stop this and maybe get a counter for themselves. It's a 1v1 though. Sheezy just trying to touch that re, but Ricky comes back for it. But no, this is chaos on their side of the map.
Trying to rotate the flag, trying to get the return. Everybody's trying to do everything all at one time. Amazing C4, he rotates again. He thought he was going to get taken down, but look at how far he was able to toss that flag beforehand. Is it enough, though? The flag out in the open is easier for Ricky to get his hands on. He gets the kill, and he pulls the flag, but bodies continue dropping.
Oh my god.
Amazing plays.
Rondon gets a nice little slay here. 2 dead for both sides, but Rondon gets taken down. That's not good. And this is getting really scrappy right here. There's chaos on one side of the map. Pogo gets a nice kill though. And there's man advantage for the regulators. He's going to just sneak past him very smartly. He's trying to push Sheezy. Might be able to get a stop here, but Ricky spawns right on him and he's going to get double team Sheezy. Gets some nice damage, and he's just continuing to living in these good spots, and it's 4 dead for the Sloths. And they are taking no time.
Sheezy not engaging in the fights that he could have. There was a chance there for him to get a pick onto Extinct Shrimp, but his map position was more important. He kept on disengaging from fights, allowing his teammates to finish off those kills and surviving nonetheless. And that set up the play for that first capture and the 1-point lead here for Regulators.
Yeah, this is a 4v4, really scrappy pull right here. Ricky in that power spot top cat, but he's going to get shut down by Rondon. Rondon trying to do his job, and Gunna trying to get a snipe, gonna get taken down. And he's trying to do some damage. Unfortunate nade. He's going to nade himself, and that might cost him a cab. This is really not good, and the amazing C4 gets kind of hoed by Halo Infinite. That's going to be a 2-kill, not a 2-kill, but a 2-flag lead for the Regulators. Looking really good to start this game.
We asked if this was the objective game that they needed to take the win, and so far it's looking like the match for the Regulators. Objectively speaking, 2-0 lead, but there's still a chance here for Sloth Squad. They've gotten so close on a couple of these stops. They've been fighting, but it is Sheezy and Triple P both with 16 kills apiece, both double positive plus. Rondon ends up getting taken down by Extinct Shrimp, who's pushing forward, and Amazing C4 is able to get a flag pull.
And this could be their chance to counter. Extinct Shrimp in the back lines gets a nice perfect, gonna get some more damage on the Pogo. And this should be pretty predictable for Sloth Squads. I'd be really surprised if they don't cap it. Gunna gets a pick, and they're definitely gonna get this cap, and they're back in this game. Pogo gonna try and rat on this window, trying to make a play, but he gets caught out, and he's gonna get taken down in Moonshot.
The morale difference between a 2-0 scoreline and a 2-1 scoreline cannot be overestimated. Right now, you feel like anything's possible. We just got that capture. It was pretty smooth. It was pretty easy. Let's do it again, and that can really boost your team's confidence here. I think Shrimp has Sniper and Rockets right now. Maybe you want to drop one of those power... maybe I was wrong. Maybe I thought he didn't grab Rockets. Am I crazy?
I'm not sure, but they get taken down. And right here, Regulators causing some chaos. They get 3 dead, and I'd like to go ahead and get into a listen in with regulators here and see if they can close out this game.
We're gonna have snipe. It's gonna be Gunna.
Another one there, sneaky or sword ramp, or sniper ramp.
One shot on our snipe. One shot sniper couch.
Snipes one. Snipes one. Snipes one.
Our window as well. Our window one. Our
window's
cave. Our
one.
cave. They're all over our side. 2 coming our maze. One's underneath you. One's underneath you, TP.
Gunna is weak. Gunna is weak. Going our outside
Fucking
cave.
sniper ramp.
Nice. That's a big kill. Just live. Just live. Just live. Hide. Doesn't know you're there. Doesn't know you're there. Get shots now.
Kill our flag. 1 shot.
Our window. Our window. No, she's. And cross from their
Spawn up.
window.
They're silver.
spawned
They're
up.
silver. They're silver.
Focus flag. Focus flag.
Holy shit.
Green has shots. Nice.
Back down
good kill.
our bridge, our BR. Yep. He's
On the
dead.
flag. On the flag. On the flag. On the
He's
flag.
down.
Behind
1
you,
shot. 1 shot
behind
of flag. 1 shot of flag. There's another one there.
you. Killed one. Gunna's
Holy
weak grass going under our window. Under our window. To our flag. He's underneath you guys.
I have rockets. Guy on the catwalk.
One shot our bottom
shot.
elbow.
Oh my. Yeah, he sniped from their elbow.
Alright, still our elbow somewhere. Nice. That was him.
Rockets, guys.
Bottom base.
Yeah, but
Bottom base stood.
Rockets on my X. There, he's 1 shot. Elbow. 2 of them there.
Hey,
That's
they're
last
still
rocket.
our elbow weak. Another one there. Another one there. Don't get too prioritized trying to push this guy. Because they're just
One
going to keep
shot,
coming
that's you,
behind us.
Pogo.
RS2 pushing cave. Fuck.
Heard.
one's our win.
Dead.
A window jumped down the basement on me.
Ricky's
There's
weak.
2 he's absolute. Yep.
Both
Pushing towards
flanking.
oven.
On our
We got to
flag.
get these kills and just push.
He's gonna be right here.
Shoot.
Being sniped off the fucking window.
1 shot. There. 1 shot. They're silver.
Our basement. Our basement.
Yeah, Ricky's
One shot in
basement.
grass. One shot in grass.
Ricky's going for touch.
They're grass.
And we're back. It's tied up 2 apiece. Regulators for the first 2 captures. Sloth Squad answered back, and they're looking for the win right here. Ricky makes it to the platform. Holy cow, Reaper, why'd you do that to me? The hot swap back from Elicited into the end game capture. And Sloth Squads with 3 in a row captures in order to take the win. Incredible match.
That was really something. Sloth Squad showing some composure right there. Beautifully played out of them. Ricky had some nice plays living on their side. Just getting some nice pulls, getting some scrappy kills, and, just beautiful halo out of Sloth Squads. And that could be the turning point in the series. That would be a terrible loss for Sloth Squads. They need to win 3 in a row if they lost that. Or at least 2. But, that's a massive win for them. And
Oh,
regulators
definitely.
looked really strong.
Regulators had that 2-0 lead, right? It looked like it was signed and sealed, but all of a sudden, Sloth Squad just turned up.
Yeah, they did, and that's heartbreaking for regulators. They had the lead. This is their winner brackets. This is their advantage. If Sloths take this and reset the bracket, it could get really bad for the regulators. Sloth Squad just playing really good Halo tonight.
Chat saying, don't call it a comeback. They've been here the whole time. And listen, regulators had that game. It looked like in the bag. Sloth Squads, you cannot count this team out. They play so feisty. Their play style is very aggressive, and sometimes it works against them when their pacing isn't quite locked in, and other times they are capitalizing on the regulators getting caught off guard.
You see everyone on Sloth Squads putting in the work there. We got Ricky playing strong as always. Shrimp, the last pick for them, their 4th round pick, putting in the work, 16 and 15. Very solid performance out of him. He had some really big kills living on the other team's side of the map. So just a whole team effort from them. And it was just a very good win for them. Very important win for them.
Yeah, I think that is a appropriate shout out for this one. Extinct Shrimp, the 2.7 KDA there. I mean, SS Gunna and Ricky, we expect as much. On the other side, Sheezy and Triple P putting in the work, but they just not getting enough from the full squad of 4. It was I'm just gonna say it was a tough game for Pogo and Rondon, right? Those 2 players, we saw Rondon have a huge game in that game too, but then in this Origin match, it just wasn't quite the same outcome.
100%. We got to see everyone step up, and despite that, still a close game. So this is really anybody's series. But yeah, those objectives just coming back to bite Regulators time and time again. And I think the longer this series goes, the more objectives that are played, the more comfortable Sloth Squads are going to get playing with one another. So I think Regulators need to turn this around right here and win this in winners.
Well, here's how this is going to go down, chat. If Sloth Squads come out with a next game win, they force that bracket reset and will go into a fresh best of 5. On the other hand, if Regulators can claw their way back and take this best of 5, then they are the outright champs. Sloth Squads working their way through that lower bracket where they won back-to-back 3 series in a row that they had to win from that losers bracket in order to get their shot at revenge against the Regulators who sent them there. And so far, it looks like they're not taking that chance at revenge for granted.
I got some bad news for the Regulators. Bad news, Moonshot. Game 3 is Oddball Recharge.
Game 4?
Game 3.
No,
Or game.
Oddball
Wait.
for game 4. I was with you on
Hold on, I'm looking at the
Oddball
wrong
pick.
thing. There we go. Okay. I'm just looking in the caster chat. I got it wrong.
Does
So
it
what
change your
is the
opinion of
next
bad news for Oddball Streets?
Oddball Streets? I mean, Streets is this, I think Regulators, I think it does. I think Regulators are very good with that fast pace, but so is Sloth Squads. So, I just think the OBJ, Regulators is going to have to play really good OBJ here.
Yeah.
And we've not really seen that yet. So I'd say favor goes to Sloth Squad until Regulators prove us differently.
I think that's fair. Maybe a little bit harsh, but I can't disagree with that consensus, especially after a difficult loss in Game 3. It looks like a close scoreline. That 2-3 would make you think a hard-fought battle, which it was. But the fact that it was a 2-0 lead before the loss, that is just difficult on the mental aspect. So I guess, Dissector, do you have any tips for competitors, for players after a hard loss? How do you keep your mental focus? How do you get into the next game off of a difficult loss?
The main thing is confidence is bred from your preparation and your skill, right? So, these players all know they have the skill to win this. They're taking maps off each other. They should feel confident about that. It just comes down to your preparation in these game modes. And the harsh truth is if you don't feel prepared, it's going to feel impossible to be confident. So I think the players that are the most prepared, the people that have been grinding, they're going to feel the most confident, and it's going to be on them to lock their team into IGL to tell them what needs to be done so they can shut off their brains and just focus on making plays.
Here's the rest of the series layout. That Game 4 Oddball Streets coming up next, and then Slayer Live Fire. I think those are good tips from Dissector. Just have to trust in that preparation and kind of get back to your roots. Regulators, the only team that stayed through the upper bracket, against some adversity, against a lot of challenges, and they don't want to open up that opportunity here for this for the Sloth Squad. I almost called them the Smooth Squad, which honestly, potential rebrand for the Sloth Squad. They don't want to give them the opportunity to gain that confidence. And that's the thing for the Game 3 comeback win. Sloth Squad, they're kind of on a high as far as morale is concerned. So I guess the question is, can they keep that going into the next match? Reaper, can you unpause the Discord feed?
And Rondon, he's going to grab the ball early on, getting the first few seconds here. And I like to say, Moonshot, I like to say my strategy in this is I always preach getting the ball first. I feel like the team that gets the first 20 seconds usually wins the game, or at least they win the round on Streets Oddball. So getting that early lead, getting that early momentum is pretty huge. We're going to see Triple P get away with the active camo. Regulators with the early ball time and the camo. This is not looking great for the Sloth Squad.
Oh, so I want to kind of go back to that point that you made, that the early game is more important here for Streets Oddball. Like, is that just due to the layout of the map? It's harder to break a setup, or what?
Yeah, a lot of it comes in a setup, and I think some of it's just mental. I mean, it's just a theme that I see from competing so long and doing AB League, doing these tournaments. A lot of times, if you have the early lead, it gives you a lot better odds of winning it all. And we're gonna see a nice piv here. C4 versus Cheesy. C4 throwing it back to season 1 with the BR, gets a nice kill here. And they're going to have numbers on the map. I want to see if they can break it. 2 dead for Regulators. Sloth Squads need to take advantage here. But Regulators still picking up some ball time.
Pogo was so weak for so long. He managed to stay alive as long as possible, but here comes the storm with Sloth Squads closing in, cleaning up kill after kill. But Regulators did well to at least toss the ball out of that subway hold. So now it's going to be a little bit of work for Amazing C4 to make a break to high ground. He times it very well off of a teammate's pick in order to have a clear path to some cover.
And Regulators with a strong lead, but Sloth Squad with the setup here. Trippy P trying to break it though. Gets a nice pick. He's going to jump top C, get a nade, and he's going to force a play ball. Ricky with a nice double kill with the commando. Triple P in a 1v1 wins his piv, and if he can just live, Ricky's going to have to chase this kill, and he gets it.
I was afraid he hit that sticky on to Ricky. Sticky on Ricky. But no sticky for Ricky. Ricky 9 and 2 right now. Frying, you called out that commando double kill, but more than that, he has almost as many kills as the other team combined. Almost, not quite. SS Gunna looking for some picks of his own. Back on board with Ricky. He still has that commando as backup if he needs to make a quick swap.
3
he's
dead.
ready to do so. Another double kill for Ricky. He is frying. Last time we were on Streets, didn't Ricky have a huge game on Streets last time?
Yeah, I believe 21 kills in a Slayer. Ricky playing great Halo. However, his team not capitalizing. They're still down in the score 35-18. I got to see Sloth Squads get some more OBJ efficiency here, but they're just not able to get the ball. Regulators staring at it, just making this really hard on them. And Pogo with a nice win on Shrimp. And that's going to be 4 dead for Regulators. And this is Sloth Squad's chance to get back in this game and take the lead. They know where the spawns are.
Jumped on that oddball. The second there was a 4 down, he already had the objective in hand, trying to get as much time out of that oddball as possible. Ricky is going to get that information. There's 3 players actually pushing that cafe side, and he's getting the call outs. He knew exactly where to look for that second
Triple kill.
They're right behind him, ducking onto the... Oh my gosh, he almost could have gotten... The over was there. The overkill was there.
They could have, but they should be continuing to get ball time. I'm not sure why they're not. But Rondon gonna sneak through as the last player, just lives towards Cafe, and he's gonna be able to break the setup or at least get a pick. And yeah, this setup's gonna get broken. They just forget about Rondon, and that's terrible execution from Sloth Squads right there. That could really come back to haunt them.
Yeah, unfortunate break right there means that Regulators are right back in the game. In fact, they take right back the lead. Ricky and SS Gunna each taking a kill of their own. Pogo gonna try to make a desperate rotation, but his teammates are so far away. I think they spawned on P Street.
Yeah, they did, and you know, just Sloth Squad's still continuing to get ball time. They're just trying to play this scrappy. They should know about the guys on driveway. And Extinct Shrimp kind of out of the fight, trying to get in it a little quickly. Just rushing through mid-map, trying to help out, but he takes shots from C. Just trying to live right here as they continue to get ball time.
51-58 and climbing for Sloth Squad. Extinct Shrimp finds a nice kill to kind of keep points going their way. Amazing C4 holding on to the oddball. He has 66 seconds out just on his own right now, really being the objective player in this lobby so far. But can the rest of the team hold on to the defense in order to lock in this game? He drops the ball to help with the kill. Ricky lasers. He's only got 6 shots right now in the Bandit though. But taking on this fight without having a chance to reload is risky.
Ooh.
He goes in for the melee for a trade, but Triple P stays alive.
Yeah, Ricky's just doing whatever he wants on the map right now, and now his teammates are finally just saying, hey, I'm going to pick up this ball. We got to make this count. And it's a 4v4 here. We got to see who wins the fight at B. Trippy P has help, and that's going to be 3 down for the Sloth Squad. And they're trying to find this last player, and they eventually take 1 down.
I don't hate the rushing in for the melee there. I don't hate it because it allowed Pogo to rotate away with the oddball. So it was, again, it was like a stall factor, a little bit of a delay. So even though you're going to find your way back to the respawn screen, you're giving your team time to reposition.
Yeah, Sloth Squad with the lead, but this is such a close game. They really have 1 break here 2v2 on the map. Sheezy's really got to play his life here, but C4 takes him down. If they break this setup, if they kill the last player, which is Rondon, they should be able to get some ball time and come out with the win here. I like this play to C4 taking space. He knows they're going to be PD spawners. And just living in B, I love this play, and Triple P is going to get punished from the back. Amazing C4 with a nice kill, but they're getting collapsed on, and that's going to be 3 dead. 4 soft squad, and this is camo for Ricky. He's got to make a play here. He's got to come out with his life here. Just try and make a play here. He's gonna see a guy. He gets a call out. Kills one weak, trying to find this guy at commando. And he's on the prowl, trying to kill this guy bottom mid. He gets the kill, and he's going to kill this other guy at C. And this should be the round if he gets this kill. But he doesn't.
I don't know. It still might be enough, though. He might have stalled long enough. But no, the ball gets dropped. Amazing C4 doesn't want to pick up the oddball. He's at exactly 69 seconds on the objective. Nice. And so now he's trying to fight off the Regulators team tooth and nail, but they're applying so much pressure. Even with the onslaught of incoming grenades, he's still alive, but that spike is going to reset the cooldown on his shield.
And this is their last push. They cannot die here. It's pretty much a tie game. C4 versus Sheezy, and C4 kind of scams right there. And Ricky in the back gets a nice pistol. He's John Wick right now, trying to save the game for his team. Dancing around the pillar, he's got help. And it's going to come down to Rondon, but he can't take out the ball guy. And that is your round going to Slav squads. They just need one more, and they will take this series.
92 to 100 was the end objective score, just short come Regulators, and Slav squads being able to eke out another round. They are such a scrappy team, fighting tooth and nail to make their way to a bracket reset, but it's not over yet. Regulators are going to come back with a vengeance. Sheezy takes down a kill before getting traded right back out, and now Triple P is looking for some damage for himself.
Yeah, and you see Slav squads right here doing a great job. Like I said, they're getting that early ball time, which is huge. Shout out to the amazing C4 with some nice ball time right here. Extinct Shrimp catching up to him in that department, and Ricky continuing to take space. Red Gun Ricky flying forward. Shout out whoever said that in chat. And Ricky just trying to hold space at B's. Might get a trade here, but he doesn't. That's going to be really bad. 2 dead for Sloth, and Regulators are going to break the setup, but already down 40 points.
Yeah, Red Gun Ricky unfortunately turns into Respawn Scream Ricky really quick with that quick closeout. I'm just teasing, no disrespect. SS Gunna trying to stay alive here at the Harry Potter bottom of the staircase. He gets some good damage onto Rondon and closes out for the win. He's unscathed, so he can immediately challenge on the next fight. Also has the 2 repulsors to work with. He's trying to hold off 2 players from Regulators at the same time, and meanwhile Shrimp is just holding on to the objective. I don't know why Shrimp challenged that fight. That was some courage.
That was, but that's insane. I like that out of Shrimp. There's 4 up on the other team's side. You normally wouldn't go for ball, but he's still getting some time, just adding so much pressure to Regulators. They have to worry about Slays, they have to worry about the ball, and they have to worry about Gunna with that triple kill. And there's only one guy, Triple P, in a 1v1. He comes out on top of C4, but it doesn't matter. They're going to continue racking up ball time, and they know where the spawners are. They have the info, and they should collapse on this part of the map. It's not looking great.
I was really hoping for a huge Triple P play. Like, it was there, you know. He won. He won the 1v1, but he had to win a 1v1 like 3 times in a row as the last player alive. So unfortunately, a little stacked against him. SS is out with a triple kill in full health. Absolutely huge. And this is going to be almost an insurmountable lead for Regulators. Almost, I say. We saw Slaw Squad with a comeback in that capture the flag. We need to see that comeback tenacity from Regulators.
Yeah, let's go to just end this with a listening with the Slaw Squad. I want to hear their comms. I want to see how hyped they are, especially with that pit from Gunna. They're feeling themselves. I want to hear the last 20 seconds of this game with them.
Yeah. Woo, run on me, run on me.
One behind you, Ricky. Ricky.
Chase me, brother, chase me.
Middle.
One more arcade.
You might be able to get that. Just stay down.
You're good. You got one coming up behind you.
Behind you, 1 shot. 2 weak behind you. Coming, Commander. Nice.
Let's go.
High 5.
Good job, guys. Good job.
A quick little listen in as Slaw Squad puts the finishing touches on what is now a bracket reset. Regulators now on even footing with Sloth Squads going into that final best of 5. Dissector, any kind of wrap up from this series where Sloth Squads take it in a game 4?
See the confidence, you hear the confidence, and the gameplay is speaking for itself. They won that in dominating fashion. Ricky is Ghost going insane, 30-12, and also Gunna 29-13 right there with him. C4 and Shrimp just racking up that ball time. Just really good Halo out of that team. And like I said about the objectives, Regulators, I don't think they've won an objective. They've won one objective since I've been casting in the last 2 series. So, I mean, just it's going to be really hard for them to win without doing that Moonshot.
Well, it's going to be a tough challenge as we head into the final bracket reset best of 5. We're going to go to a quick break just to let the teams grab a breather, and then we'll come back with the final matchup between these 2 titans of squads. Regulators, Sloth Squads, only one team can be named the champions of today's draft tournament. We'll be back right after this with that bracket reset.
Don't go anywhere.
All right, chat, we didn't want to leave you hanging on that cliffhanger, so we're headed right into the finals reset. Looks like the players are ready to go. This is it. This is the final best of 5. We got Regulators, we got Sloth Squad, and there's going to be one winner at the end of this, both now fighting on level ground. I will say Sloth Squad, though, looking very strong. Their momentum is frying. A couple of strong wins. That CTF comeback from 2 down to a 3-2 victory. Definitely a standout game, not just in the series, but in today's tournament. We'll see if they bring that same energy into this bracket reset. We're starting off, though, with Sheezy. Strong first takedown, but it looks like Camo might have gotten stolen away by Sloth Squad.
Amazing C4 with it, trying to make a play. He's gonna get a kill and not trade it out. He lives with the camo. That's gonna be absolutely massive. And it looks like the Regulator's gonna get back in their flag. And C4 trying to apply some pressure. His teammates are waiting for him, using some patience. They're gonna kill 2. They're gonna kill 4, and that should be a flag run. And they're still waiting. Sheezy first up to spawn Fridge, and they're gonna keep some pressure on him. I want to see Camo go P2. Try to keep this pressure on him.
Didn't so. He stayed on P1, but you know what? Luckily, the kill came to him instead of him having to chase after that kill. I love that amazing C4 with the camo kind of stayed back to predict those spawns, but SS Gunna gets a double kill, and that is going to secure the first capture. It looks like Sloth Squads are carrying on with the on-fire momentum that we saw in the last series.
Yeah, they're on fire right now. Their objective prowess, they've proven to be a more effective, a more lethal objective team than the Regulators. And SS Gunna on a killing spree. I want to go ahead and get into a listen with them because I'm sure their comms are on fire right now.
All right, let's hear what it sounded like. An early listen-in to hear how those teams are sounding. Hey, Sector, which team
Sloth
do you want?
Squads.
Sloth Squad for sure.
3 dead. That's the last one. That's the last one. That's the last one. Just keep living here. We got this.
Shot our sidecar. That one car 2 weak. I'm leaving him. Half shields car 2.
10 seconds on the camo.
2 dead. 2 dead. Let's get this. Push up. Push up.
One shot flag carrier. One shot flag.
Nice. One more in there probably.
Hold on.
Careful.
Hold on. What, babe? Yeah.
P2. P2. P2 weak.
One shot. Dead.
Weak. P2.
Dead.
One shot. Watch that. They're French. They're
Henri
going P1. They're going P2 or P1. P2 or P1.
One shot on Henri. And a guy P2.
He's weak on flag. Return. Weak on flag. Return.
Oh. All good. All good.
Dead.
2 dead.
They're flag. They're flag. Oh my god. They're Jin as well. They're Jin as well.
Okay.
Watch that Jin. 2 dead right now. One's up. One's up. Top P. They're
Car
Fridge.
3, our side. Sheezy's weak. Car 3, our side in the vent.
2 top P. 2 top P, guys.
Watch our vent when you spawn C4.
I'm looking. All right.
Top middle. One shot.
He's one shot in the base, guys. One shot in the base. He's pulling it weak. He's going back to Jin though. He's going back to Jin. He's not running it.
One shot in our vent. I'm getting this through.
So we got it. Yeah. Table is weak. Nice.
He's
Nice.
right.
Nice.
Good
Nice. 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 Top car. Top car.
Car
in
3
the- in
still.
the-
Car 1. He's right here on the pistol door.
He went in our base. He's in our base.
Their
He's in our
table.
base.
One their
Maybe
flag.
not.
One inside. Car 1 on
behind you,
bottom middle. Car 1 again.
Car
Go
one,
on our
car one
side.
again.
They're flag.
Gonna be our Jin. 2 of them.
Back up. Back up.
Yo,
Two,
they're
two,
Weak.
two.
Clear
They're
us,
weak.
clear
They're
us.
weak. They're weak. They're weak. Got one. I got one. There's another one in there. He's weak. Car 2. Car 2. Car 2. Car 2.
Stay up. Stay up, C4. Here, shields.
One's still in here weak.
We're coming.
Another one. I got one. Done them
Right
both.
here.
3 dead.
Okay, 2 dead.
I think one's car 2 maybe. I'm not sure.
2 alive. 2 alive. 2 alive. I'm gonna say top mid.
Alright, we're
Oh,
good.
yeah,
We're good.
P.
They're Jin. They're Jin,
Our
guys.
side
Bottom Jin.
P2.
Bottom Jin. Bottom Jin. I need help here.
He's weak. Weak in their yellow. They're yellow. Top yellow right now. Joseph.
Yeah.
That's one.
Their flag
one's
weak.
up.
Bottom car. Bottom car. One shot. Nice.
One shot their
Watch this
flag.
Jin.
3 dead. 3 dead. 3 dead.
Flag guy was last guy.
He's utility now. Weak.
Back
Back
base.
to base. Base.
Shot their fridge.
Nice. We're going for a pull. 2 dead. 2 dead.
One shot in their fridge.
Yeah, it's okay.
Back of the base.
It's okay. Slay.
I got camo.
Jin.
Still fridge. Still fridge. Still fridge.
Nice. I'm blocking their fridge spawns right here.
With their flag, one shot.
3 dead.
Back to
Go.
base,
Go. Run. 2 dead. They're shooting him. In the flag, guys.
Oh, there's 2 in their utility.
P2.
2 in their utility.
Car 3.
Oh, nice.
Our streams in car 3.
In the base, guys.
It's in our base. In our base.
What shot are
Alright,
you?
they're
Two of
gonna,
them.
we got an OE here probably.
Too weak in there.
He's weak.
Yeah, we got an OE, guys. We got an OE.
That's a different guy. One's on our flag.
Yeah, one our base.
Table, one shot. Table. But P1 one shot.
Yeah,
P1 one shot.
Yeah, he's definitely one shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going bottom car.
Bottom middle. Bottom middle. Bottom middle. Weak. 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 He's on the. Nice.
Utility? I don't know where I'm being shot.
Table.
from.
Table. Table. Last one. Table. 3 dead if you get this. 3 dead. Last one probably on the re. 3 dead still. Top middle. Top middle. Last one.
Top middle. Top middle.
He dropped P1 on me. Touch that. Keep running that. Keep running that. One dead.
Flag. Yeah, he should die.
Bottom middle. One shot. Bottom middle. One shot, guys. Bottom middle. One shot.
He's already dead.
All right. Nice. Nice. Nice.
On my X.
Good shit, guys.
Alright, protect the flag guy. One's P2. One their fridge or one shot.
Yeah, just play for a pick.
One their flag, one shot.
Triple A chasing me from middle.
P1.
And he's there with me.
One shot P1 their court.
One shot mid right now. Their side. Their side. Coming up behind you, Gunna.
Yeah,
Hey.
P1.
Our side P1 right now.
I'm looking. I don't see anybody.
On our fridge maybe?
P2 one shot. P2 one shot.
Rest on my body.
One
Make
shot.
sure we're protect the flag. Watch our util push.
They got
One's car
camo,
3
guys.
already. One's car
They
3
got
strip.
camo.
Come back behind. Alright, go for the flag guy. Yeah, you're good.
And we're back from the listen-in. Still that 1-0 lead for Sloth Squads as both flags are out, but I think Regulators were able to get away with that camo. Any thoughts, Dissector, from the listen-in?
No, they just sound good. They sound hyped. They sound confident, and that's the biggest thing you want. Confidence is everything in Halo, and they're playing. You can see it in their gameplay. They're very, they're just having map control. They're having their way with the camos on the map. So very good Halo being played right now out of the Soft Squad.
I definitely liked the comms. They were very focused comms, and as you had mentioned, high energy. There's a collapse, though. Amazing C4. It looks like all the players from Regulators were ready for that takedown. That does give Regulators a little bit of a number advantage. Cheesy trying to make a play off of that, but he opts to go to that low ground position instead.
And Cheesy just trying to sneak onto their side, trying to get info. They don't spot him, and Gunna's gonna get taken down. Cheesy trying to get a re, maybe a little pull here, maybe a pull and a re. Just trying to be careful here, trying to play his
Ricky's
life,
still in the
trying
back
to
of the
not
base,
be
though.
predictable. And he's not going to be predicted. Ricky gets taken down 5 shots from Sheezy. And they might be able to guarantee this pull, maybe get a re. I'm not sure. Sheezy just living and being annoying on their side of the map. You'd love to see it. And we gotta...
Stream paused again, Reaper. He did miss a little bit on that skill jump trying to get to the top platform, but both teams are fighting to get the reset and the dunk. Flag is back on the move. Sheezy with the killing spree gets the double kill. He's hopping on the return. He's waiting for that full return to come through, hoping a teammate is ready for the quick dunk. Is anybody there for the dunk? Where's the dunk?
Nobody's there right now. Pogo trying to go back for it, and they should get this. I think Ricky is in position to make a play.
Oh no!
But no, you get shut down. And Regulator Sheezy makes a big play, but all for nothing is they're going to get this flag return. Ricky making a huge play right there.
Dude, Sheezy had such a huge play, but it wasn't enough. I mean, getting that return basically single-handed was phenomenal work, but nobody in position to be able to get the dunk on their own capture. That's a tough one. They still have 3 minutes and change left to work with. That's the silver lining, but Sloth Squads, they're a scary team. They're even scary when they're behind. They're even more scary when they're up by 1.
Definitely Sloth Squad showing why they're so dominant in these objective game modes. Ricky 17 and 10, Gunna 17 and 10, C4 17 and 12, and they're just all firing on all cylinders. Sheezy trying to get some space on the map. He's doing a really good job trying to take space for his team. He's 20 and 11. And Sheezy's on a frenzy. How often do you see that? A team on a frenzy, losing and unable to do anything objective-wise. And Sheezy, man, he needs some help right now. He needs some teammates to step up if they want to win this series.
Sheezy out here repping us old folks and doing a good job of it, but hoping that the rest of the team can keep up the pace. I mean, You would think, right? If he's the old guy, you'd think that these young guns would be able to keep up with him. But right now, Sheezy is frying and needing just a little bit more support from the rest of the team to be able to lock in this game. Triple P with a perfect kill. That might be just what we're looking for.
The P stands for perfect. He's trying to play better right now. I need to see him go crazy. I know he's capable of it. And Rondon with a teammate trying to work into the blue flag. They get 2 dead. Rondon looking for more. He's slightly confused, trying to find the ghost. The ghost trying to elude him, but Ricky takes him down, and he's probably going to be able to stop Pogo as well.
Oh, I don't know. Intense 1v1 over here. And Ricky came in to kind of offset the odds, break up that 1v1 fight. Ricky now with the double kill. He continues to be that X factor for the team. SS Gunna 22 and 12, and Ricky right there with him, a matching KD, also 22 and 12.
Listen here, time is starting to work against the Regulators. A minute and a half left, 90 seconds. They need to do something to turn the tide of this game. But Gunna doing work in their util, trying to help his Fridge friend, trying to get over there, trying to look P2. Gunna's got the flank. And he's just going to keep taking space, rotating around the map, just looking for people, unable to find anyone.
He's looking for Sheezy, but he's bottom mid, like right on that heat wave spawn instead. And it's 2 down instead for Sloth Squad. Regulators, they don't have much time. They need to capitalize now.
Yeah, and Gunna, if he can just get a trade, that'll be pretty massive. As I say that, he misses out on it. And Regulators, they killed 2. They're going to have util. And this is their chance. This is their opportunity. Are they going to make it count? Are they going to blow it?
He doubles back past the flag runner to watch his back and try to create some more space. The flag runner still stops short. Cheesy now picks up the flag. He has to fight 2 players in front of him, though. He goes for a quick flag toss out the top mid.
No. No, and 2 go down somehow. They overextended. They're going to get this return. CZ and Co, they can't get anything happening in these objectives. And there's 20 seconds. This is desperate times for the Regulators. But C4 taking space. Sheezy with 2 gets 2 kills. And he's going to try and get a pull here. Rondon needs to get a pull if he wants to keep his team in the game. They get the pull. Ricky loses his piv, and Regulators on the case. They want to get this, but 3 end up going down. And that should be your dagger. And the Regulators continue on their... They can't win an objective. And Sloth Squads take the first map.
Identical stat lines from the 2 captains. Sheezy and Gunna, both 28 and 15, I believe, with 10 assists, which is kind of surprising to see that identical stat line. So it still comes down to who on the rest of the squad is going to be able to live up to that line that those captains are running with. And I think in this game, chat's going to love it. We're going to say its name again. It's Ricky. Ricky being the difference maker on these 2 teams.
Hey, Gunna as well. Gunna going absolutely crazy, having some huge pivotal moments that game, doing damage for his team, just living in good spots. They're just making so many impact plays, and it's helping them as a team. But look at that scoreline, man. You don't see that very often on Aqua. You usually see 4-3, 4-2, 5-2, 5-4, 1-0. Very, neither team being super efficient with their flag runs. So, I mean, but all that matters is the score at the end of the game.
You could just say that, wow, these teams' defenses were so good.
No, I'm going to say they're not being efficient. But, you know, who is efficient? Regulators, they keep winning their Slayers. But we're going to Origin, I believe, and that's a totally different map. There's 2 power weapons, a sniper and rockets. So if Sloth Squads can get some of those power weapons, they could snowball this map pretty quick and change their luck and get a 2-0 lead.
Saw that AK damage there for SS Gunna. Absolutely frying out here in this best of 5. The Sloth Squad did not claw their way through the lower bracket for their chance at revenge, force a bracket reset to end the fight here. They are playing with so much fire, and the pressure is on for Regulators. Slayer is kind of their playground. This is where they need to cool down that fire.
Yeah, we need Sloth Squads to break this streak. We're hopping on board with the amazing C4 trying to fly up. He's going to go for Top Cat, one of the most important parts of the map. But first, he's going to get shots on Pogo. He gets that information for his team. He's going to get 2 shots. He's going to get shots on the people on Monolith. And he's trying to find Trippy P. Gets him, and that's 2 dead for Regulators. But 3 go down for Sloth Squad. And this is a tight match right here. Sheezy trying to take space on Snipe side.
4-2 early lead here for Regulators. They've showed us time and time again they're so proficient when it comes to Slayer, but you can't win a series on Slayer alone. But in this case, a little bit of a different story. You have to win Slayer. Like this is your bread and butter. I feel like even though this is game 2 of the series, if Regulators don't come out with a win, like that's a GG's.
I agree. They're feeling the pressure. They know that these Slayers are so important to them as a team. You know, I heard it from Sheezy earlier. They're not confident in their OBJ, and they don't play like it. Ricky, though, trying to get some space here. He's going to run into 3 people. Let's see if they're going to punish him. They are not going to. Ricky just doing whatever he wants on the map for free. And he's holding down Top Cat to go down for Regulators. And this is going to be quite the push for the Sloth, but he gets caught out. But they should be able to trade it out, and it's going to be a tied game. Scratch that. A slight lead for the Sloth squad.
12-10. They got that 2-point advantage after the first quarter of the match is done. SS Gunna frying at 6-2, matched up with Rondon. Rondon 7-3 right now. Actually has most kills in the lobby. I know I called him out, Reaper. That's my bad. I called him out when he was on the respawn screen. You know, I kind of jinxed him a little bit, but still the point stands. Rondon having another strong game, and you know what? For Regulators, when Rondon's having a strong game, that's most often when they get those wins. He's been a little bit of an inconsistent on-again, off-again type of player, but on his strong maps, he really helps to pick up that responsibility and elevate the whole team.
He's definitely the X factor on the team, but they need to start clicking here. Down a few kills right now. And they're just trying to find more. And Gunna pushing through the flag, trying to find people. Rockets are coming up soon. There's going to be a fight for it. Gunna trying to get across. They're trying to watch the snipe side and the rocket side. They're kind of trying to watch 2 lanes at once. Gunna going to kill a guy on the rocket side. Hit some nice perfect shots, and he got shots onto Pyramid. And that's 3 down for Regulators. Like I said, this could be the Sloth Squad chance to break the streak. They want to break the Slayer, and they want to break the Regulators right here and go up 2-0 in the series.
It certainly seems like that's what they're on par to do right here. SS Gunna, last time on Origin, when it was a flag, we saw him utilizing that low ground tactic, and we're seeing a little bit more of the same here. He escapes with 1 HP and a dream. Ricky kind of covering for him on that retreat, and it's a Shrimp with the double kill. Rocket catches 2 players off guard at low
Gunna
ground.
with 2.
SS Gunna with a double. That leads to a full team wipe.
And this is quickly getting out of hand for Regulators. And this is definitely where the mental starts kicking in, the doubts start clicking in, the kind of the frustration knowing you've been on all day working towards this and you just can't win. And it feels like there's nothing you can do. You're down by about double your score right now. And Trippy P trying to get over here, trying to get a win on Gunna.
Nice.
And he trades it out, but trades are not going to be good for Sloth Squad. I mean, they're not going to be good for Regulators. Sloth Squad just dominating this game so far.
Yeah, when you're ahead in Slayer, especially by, double digits plus, you'll take those trades all day. You win off of those trades all day. Ricky now with a full sniper to work with. Looks like it's adding insult to injury, but no. Oh, I thought Sheezy was going to get away. The cleanup comes through from the amazing C4. Ricky setting up plays for his teammates. Body shots combined with that team fire is looking so clean. No way he does 3 in a row. No way he does 4 in a row.
The margins in these games are so small, but the score, the differential is not small at all. It's a massive lead. And Magic, don't give me crap. This game's over. This game is completely over. 40-24.
You can't call it so early. I don't know. I'm just for that, I'm gonna hope that Regulators make the comeback. Just to prove that point. Let's go, Triple P, right here. 2 shots in the sniper. We just need 15 kills.
Only down 17 now, and Trippy gets a kill. He narrows the lead down just a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Gunna keeping the pressure on Sheezy here. Get some nades. They're gonna have damage to work with. I think they're gonna play this kind of aggressive, and he's gonna get a clean kill here. And this is not looking good for Regulators. They're playing frantic. They're playing scared, and Ricky has the rockets. They're just not stopping whatsoever. Ricky gets another kill, and they need 5 to close it out. And they're going to take us to a game 3. Could they sweep the grand finals and take home the championship?
Right now, it's looking like nothing can stop the Sloth squad. Their name might be Sloth, but they're anything but slow. They're playing fast. They're playing furious. I feel like their name is a misnomer. They're trying to like make other teams underestimate them when they come out with this fast-paced level of gameplay. They have a 11-point lead, 4 kills left for them to force the game series tournament point on Regulators.
And just 3 to go. It's all but over. And you're just starting to think about the next map right now, just trying to take some deep breaths. Triple P, it doesn't matter, but he gets a clean shot, and I mean, that's good for his confidence at least. He knows he's capable of destroying and shitting on people, so hopefully they can carry this into the next map.
Play for a cool clip or a smooth trick shot. Like sometimes that's all you have to play for at that point of the game, especially, you know, what are you gonna do? Play for a cool shot.
100%. And this is, you know, on the flip side, Regulators, they're down. They have nothing to lose here. Maybe this helps them out. Maybe they know, hey, we can't lose anymore. Backs are against the wall. We're going to go for this reverse sweep. So maybe it ends up being good for them, but they got to show us. They got to win 2 objectives here and another Slayer. What's the news?
The game 3 is going to be Oddball on Recharge, which is in the winners semifinals. Regulators lost this 0-2 to Shinobalites, and that was actually one of the most decisive. Wow, that's unnecessary. One of the most decisive wins the Shinobalites took in that semifinals. Now, granted, Regulators went on to win the series, but this map in mode doesn't really have fond memories, at least not recently.
Yeah, so I mean, they got to turn it around, and they don't have time to figure it out. They can't get in the VOD room. They can't really talk about strats too much. They just have to play off instinct and just pure passion right here. We'll see if Regulators have enough gas in the tank to take this map.
Well, here we head into game number 3. This could be it. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out. A big shout out to Reaper running the Observer, running the broadcast. We'll shout out some of the upcoming Ascending Baseline events at the end of the tournament, so stick around for that. Or you can go ahead and join the Discord if you're looking to get involved in game nights, tournaments, leagues, etc. Let's head into the game, hopping on board with SS Gunna to kick things off.
And I love this strategy out of Regulators, just aping that camo, trying to get it. I really like that strategy, but it's going to come down to Gunna shutting it down, and he's going to actually get away with the camo. And if he can play towards gold here or put pressure on the spawners that are spawning in glass, that's going to be really helpful, and they're going to get away with some ball time here. Gunna collapsing, taking so much space on the map here, and they know there's a guy red door. They should know about it.
He's looking for that shock rifle. Combine the power-ups. There's multiple players at red door. Barely misses on the perfect, but cleans it up anyways. Looking for the next target, hoping to activate the camo in time to stay alive, and he does!
Nice shot.
Jump shot, perfect for the killing spree.
Gunna, the shot kind of can be an inconsistent weapon. Definitely inconsistent on land, but what's not...
Wait, did he shock rifle the plasma as it was being thrown at him?
I'm not sure, but regardless,
he
gets killed. Yeah. But Sheezy trying to get some pressure, and look, the start is better for Regulators. They are getting, despite Gunna with that camo, with that nice shock play, the Regulators are the one with the lead, 25-6, and they're going to get 3 dead. And they can take space here and make this lead up to 40 or 45 if they just play this correctly. However, 1 goes down. Gunna gets a nice pick, and they could possibly break out of this. Sheezy with the shock rifle. Really ballsy push right here, but he's going to take space. Maybe going to drop below these guys. But he's kind of lost. There's a guy behind him. They don't see each other. But thank God for Triple P bailing out Sheezy. But now Triple P in a 1v1. And with a nice nade, he's going to make this hard for Sloth to make any ball time.
Well, still sitting at top elevator. Pogo looks like he might try to make a play for it, maybe sneak it out with the other 2 opponents from Sloth Squad right there. Pogo's trying to do some sneaky stuff here, but unfortunately Ricky finds him out and shuts that down.
Yeah, and someone finds a backsmack right there, and it's 4 up for Sloth Squad, 2 down for Regulators. They're going to continue to get some ball time, and they're going to make this. They should be able to tie the game with this right here. Trippy versus Gunna in a fight. Sheezy gets a nice pick, and that's going to be massive for this break right here. It looks like Regulators with the map. Triple P gets taken down by Gunna, and we have pretty much a tied game with 2 down for Regulators. We're going to make that 3 down if Gunna can get that kill. Not able to, but his teammates should be able to.
I keep seeing this from SS Gunna though. He doesn't chase after kills. He's a very patient player, and he's always willing to let teammates finish off those kills. He always prioritizes survivability and positioning over the aggressive chase. I mean, you wouldn't know it from his stat line of 8 and 4, but he really does pick and choose which fights are worth it to go after.
That's what I say when I say less is more. If you do your 25%, let the kills come to you, they will come. And Triple P just doing a good job holding white, trying to get info. They should know that everyone's coming gold here. Into long haul. Triple P just locking down white. He's going to get some damage. If they drop the ball, they can just get this quick kill here and continue to pick up time.
Oh, man.
But they're getting broken now. Sloth Squad, they don't want to give up more time. And Regulators reset the ball. But Sloth Squad, they pick it up right off here. They're going to try and rotate this back to C. I like this play from Gunna.
Yeah, especially seeing that the amazing C4 spawned here at Long Haul. That's going to give SS Gunna the confirmation that he has the numbers to make this rotation. Now Camo is spawning in just 2 seconds. SS Gunna takes down 1. He sees 2 players approaching from that Long Haul side, both weakened. He has the help. Shrimp takes down 1. SS Gunna just holding space on the map and staying alive. Lets teammates finish off those kills. They have the camo, they have the oddball, and right now Regulators are just dropping.
Yeah, this is a very tight game right now. Ricky has something that can give him the advantage, though. He has the active camo, and he has info on every spawner on the map. He just needs to play his patient. He's going to play for a little sneaky backsmack. He gets this backsmack, and they should have info on these guys coming white, and they still don't read him. He might get another kill, and that's 2 down for Regulators. Hopefully they don't play this ball. And hopefully they continue to slay and get some more ball time here. Ricky with the flank, gets behind him. Beautiful flank out of him. His teammates just need to play off his damage he's doing. But it's going to get played regardless. And that's a good break for Regulators.
But yeah, that's a huge plays there from Ricky, but it wasn't enough. So he's at the 10 and 4. He's finding the kills, the flank plays. But luckily for Regulators, they managed to now get their hands on the oddball. It's only 7 seconds in between the 2 teams here in this first round of oddball, and Regulators playing with a little bit of a level of intensity, knowing that it's now or never for them.
And we got a 2v2 on the map right here. Sheezy holding down gold for the Regulators, but if he gets taken down, that's really not good. And Sloth Squad's going to have this gold control unless Rondon can do something about it. Pivotal 1v1 here. Ricky with the green gun with the BR comes out with a nice win there. And that's 1 dead for Regulators. If they kill Triple P, that's 2 dead. And that's 2 dead right there. This is looking really good for Sloth Squad. They have a lead. They have gold. But Sheezy trying to get a double kill, trying to equalize the map and bring this back into their favor.
We keep seeing this though. Sheezy making some big plays. We see Triple P making some big plays, but it's not enough. They're not able to combine it as a full team, get that full 4 down that they need. Now they're only down 7, so there's plenty of hope for them, plenty of opportunity, and that active camo might just be the opportunity that the Regulators are looking for. It's a 3 down here for Sloth Squads. Sheezy with the camo, and they finish off that squad wipe. That means Sloth Squads are going to be staggered. They have to decide if they're going to push as a partial team or wait the extra 8 seconds for their full squad.
Oh no, and Sheezy, he has all the info. They should know that everyone is white. Sheezy trying to make a play, gets damage, but it's not enough. And 2 go down for Regulators somehow. I'm not sure exactly how that happened. They had full advantage. They just ran through white, ran through A, and ran through the Regulators right there. And Sloth Squad going to continue to get ball time. That's kind of insane, man. Moonshot.
I don't know. I'm with you. I'm kind of flabbergasted. Regulators seem to have every advantage, but just kind of squandered. They're not able to piece it together. And on the other hand, Sloth Squads, even when they're fighting from a disadvantage, they find a way to end up as the team on top. They're trying to hang on. They need 14 more seconds. Triple P, though, fighting tooth and nail. 15 and 12. He's putting in the work, and he is not going to give up without a fight. He forces SS Gunna into that low ground position and then falls back to reload and regen some shield.
Yeah, Triple P His teammate does a great job playing the ball right there. Triple P kind of chasing. I don't know if I agree with this play because he's going to get punished. That's going to give Soft Squad the opportunity to get back in this game. They only need 10 seconds. Cheesy kind of forced to make a desperate play, and he's going to get killed. Oh, he's not. But the time is going to run out. It doesn't matter anyways. And Soft Squad, that is absolutely gunning for the Regulators. You know, after losing that in semifinals earlier, they come out this game, start out with a massive lead, and they get broken like that. That's very disappointing. Nick Shrimp can't really contain his excitement. He's AFK right now. But Ricky putting up, gets the next perfect, trying to get the camo. He's going to burn it. And it's going to be 2 down for Regulators. Kind of scrappy right here. 2 down for both sides. Gunna versus Pogo. And Gunna with the nice perfect shots. Looking for Sheezy. Sheezy shuts him down. But ball time going into the hands of Sloth Squad. You're going to get some time here. But it should get broken by Sheezy here shortly. Or
Shout out
not,
to
Ricky.
Shrimp with the 86 seconds of objective time. Pogo on the other side, and you know this is a chance there for those players that were maybe last round draft pick, but they can hold on to the objective. They can get the objective work done for their team. So a lot of times you'll see them kind of sacrificing their KDs in order to try to milk as many seconds as they can find off of that oddball. So I want to shout out those objective players. They need the spotlight.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and get a listen in with the team with momentum. I want to get a listen in with Sloth Squad and see how they're feeling about this round 2, see what they're doing to guarantee this victory.
I think that we haven't gotten to listen in for Regulators. Last one was Sloth Squad, so is it okay if we switch that over to Regulators instead?
Sure.
Sweet.
Right. Bottom white.
on.
Oh my god, fuck. Bottom white, looking out bridge door. Guy overhang. Top A door. Guy see plat on me. Jeez.
Needles on
There's a
you.
guy flanking from long haul.
Top red.
Gonna be long haul B side here.
2 on the ball. 2 on the ball.
Camo's
They're
up.
Doing batteries. Doing
B-box.
batteries. B-box is hurt.
I'm
Camo,
dead
guys.
from control.
Camo.
Another guy fucking bought control. Getting ganked every time.
That's
Shoot this guy. It's one.
I
Angler one.
did shoot a shot on my goble. Unfortunate.
Mangler gun bottom A. Camo is storage gun bottom
Oh,
control,
guys.
shot.
Fuck. What's storage?
Mangler pit.
Long right now.
Absolute half wall. Red bar.
B box. No way, he just grappled the fucking ball. God damn it. Sneaky came out. C plat. He's chasing you. Triple.
I got a melee.
yeah.
He's big door Absa.
I'm gonna die for free here. B-box just fucking aimbodying.
I just can't fucking move. 2 in control. 2 in whirlpool. Like what?
Maybe not the most optimistic and upbeat listening that we've ever had. You know what, Regulators? They sound like they're ready to wrap up this tournament, and Sloth Squad, they're ready to take it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I wanted to listen to Sloth Squad right there. They are feeling themselves. They're confident. It looks like Regulators can't do anything on the map, and they're going to trade that out. Just dominating right now for the Sloth Squad. They're playing great Halo, playing good teamwork. And Regulators, they're going to get at least a few seconds of ball here, so that's a win for them.
Yeah, it's
At
nice.
this
You know,
point.
Sheezy does have the most kills in the lobby. You don't want to shout that out. And even on the listening, yeah, you could hear some frustration, feeling like they're always getting team shot against. And that just is credit to Sloth Squads. They're very well locked in, and their whole team firing together. Ricky, his ghost, also, he was causing trouble, being a nuisance on that B-box, if you will, and accused of aimbotting because of how lasery he was with those shots.
And Ricky just taking some space here. Rondon, the last guy on the map. Oh, and Ricky doesn't want to give them any mercy. He's going to continue to cause chaos. Him versus Pogo. I'm surprised he doesn't chow that, but smartly backs away. He doesn't need to chow that. Just trying to help out his teammate in Needles. And this game is 10 seconds away. The championship Sloth Squad can feel it. They get 2 dead, and there is your dagger. Sloth Squads come out with a dominating sweep in the grand final reset, and they take home your AB League Draft Tournament Championship.
Extinct Shrimp with 170 seconds of objective time in that game. Sloth Squads, once they forced that bracket reset, there was no stopping them. I think it really hinges on that winners finals, that game 3 CTF. As soon as that flip happened for Sloth Squad, there was no looking back, and it was all the way sprint to the finish line. Big congrats, though. You love to see that tenacity from a team drop to the lower bracket earlier than anticipated, fight their way through 3 series of the lower bracket, force that bracket reset, and be able to come out with a win. Big congrats to all 8 players here on the screen, but Sloth Squads are going to take the win.
Yeah, beautiful Halo from Sloth Squad. You know, that was just... It's always good to see good Halo regulators. They played some good Halo. They showed us some really good Slayers tonight. But, you know, Sloth Squad just showing why they're the best team here. Gunna and just Ricky playing excellent Halo, excellent sling, excellent space. Amazing C4 doing a great job overall. And Shrimp just obsessed with that objective. You love to see that. It makes everyone else's job so much easier when you have someone that's so willing to do the dirty work. So great performance out of all of them. And shout out to everyone who played today and came by to watch.
Yeah, we super appreciate all 32 competitors for showing up and putting their skill on the line for today's tournament. I think we'll see some familiar names coming back for next Sunday's tournament, I'd imagine. Next Sunday is going to be D6 and below. You can still sign up in the Discord if you're interested in being a part of that tournament. It's going to be a draft at 1 p.m. Eastern on next week, Sunday. And then the tournament kicks off at 3 p.m. Eastern. Very similar format to what we're seeing here today, but kind of geared towards below Onyx players. I don't know. I guess that's the way to say it. The details are there in the Discord if you want to get involved with that.
And if you're wondering, hey, how do I get in on these awesome tournaments, these awesome leagues, all the benefits you get from AB, exclamation point Discord. Join up today. There's a lot of perks for being a subscriber. You get coaching sessions every month. You get one with Suspector, Sylvanic professional players. You get entries into all of our leagues, all of our tournaments that happen monthly and even weekly for the leagues. So big vouch for the subscription here.
And if you're a coffee drinker like me, you can use code ASCEND at coffeebrandcoffee.com. I've had somebody ask me, what brand of coffee is that? And I said, yes, coffeebrandcoffee.com. Use code ASCEND for a discount. Pick out some great flavors there. I think Blackberry Cream is coming back for the summer, which is one of my personal favorites. I also love the cold brew, highly recommend, but you can check them out for all your caffeine needs. I want to say also a big thanks to Reaper running the broadcast and Observer all day today, just running the marathon today, handling some tech issues that hopefully didn't make it across to the broadcast because he's such a goat. And thank you, chat, for helping us to hit 1,500 followers. Kind of a monumental day here for AB, and we have all of you to thank for that. And on that note, chat, we're going to sign off here. Remember to come back next week, Sunday, same place, same time, and we'll see you for more Halo Infinite action. Have a great night and keep ascending your baseline.